Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the mansion, boys. I'm your ghostly host, Dedoneko. I really hope this works. I had a few problems with my internet. You can Google Germany's internet, and we are pretty much the bronze 5 of internet connections in Europe. And I think in terms of world, even worse. It's absolutely horrible, but it's working right now. I hope it will continue to work. I pray. And yeah, today is it's kind of packed. I have an interview with. I mean, I pretty much spoiled it by not hiding the Fugi Discord icon. Oh, I get super small right now. Okay, yeah, but I get interviewed by Grimm's Fate. It's she's linked in the title, so check that out. I'm very nervous. I never did something like that, so it will be a learning experience for me. We'll see how that goes. And after that, I wanted to try a game. I haven't decided on what I really want to do today. Because I also don't know how long this will be. We'll see. And I wanted to give Lamp of a Cult of a Lamp? One of them. Cult of a Lamp of a Lamp. That's what I want to try. I had this on my list for a long time, but never got to it. But it has Twitch integration, so that should be pretty funny. Yeah, well, let's see if she's ready. Let me go over to my... Please work. It works. Okay, I'm unmuted. So yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, thank you for coming here today. Let me
I mean,
make sure that
I tried everything to make it happen. Yes, everything is where it should be. Great.
All right. So, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yes. Will be a bit cringe because I'm very nervous, to be honest.
Same.
I'm more of a reactive kind of guy. I don't really plan things out. I don't like to give speeches and stuff like that. So, but yeah, my name's Dedoneku. I am a ghost VTuber. I started VTubing around last Friday. Last week was my first stream. And the Friday before that, I started creating this character, this setting, and am active on Twitter. Before that, I was streaming already for a year. A little bit more than a year now. But I kind of wanted to try something new. So yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you. So, your model, right? It is very interesting. What was the inspiration behind it?
The inspiration, well, it's not really an inspiration. I saw some of the prizes for OC characters, so this is pretty much one I got off Etsy, and I didn't want to be just the generic anime boy, cat boy, thing like that. That doesn't really speak to me. This one catched my eye, and it wasn't bad. It was pretty cheap. It gets the job done, and the good thing is that it's so concealed, so I can make some lore around that. And if I choose, sorry, I'm rambling a bit.
Oh no, you're fine.
If I wanted to try this out for around 3 months before I really invest into an OC character.
Okay.
And this character is so concealed and hidden that I have a lot of I can pretty much do whatever I want with my rebranding or final or real debut.
Yeah. It's a very nice design, and I love the cute little ghost you got with you.
Oh yeah, that's just some PNG I got, and I tried my best at animating and made him speak and blink, and now he's always with me.
That's adorable. Is there I know you mentioned how you are able to really do anything you want with this rebranding, so to speak, because of how your model is. Is there anything that you're wanting to design-wise change for, say, your future model? Like, is there a concept or design that you're interested in?
I am really deep into Kingdom Hearts and the designs of Heartless.
Ooh,
So what I would want, do you know this the Japanese ghost like boy design that it's hard to explain, but there's this very distinct one. I would have to look it up, and I would like that, but not as a child, but more adult, and
yeah,
combined with not the shadow, but the bigger form of a Heartless
not
Neo
the
Shadow.
nobodies, but the. Oh, okay.
Wait, I can send you a link on Discord, then you can.
Oh, those. Those are
Yes,
really cool.
that, but a little bit more humanoid. That would be a thing I would love to have. But I'm still
That
working on
looks
that, so
nice. Yeah, and that's just, a little glimpse into what you're wanting in the future, but
yeah.
no, that's awesome. That looks awesome.
The biggest question would be, what will I do with my eye? Because right,
True.
a lot of people like the eye, like Race right
Do you
now.
think you'll keep the one eye, or will you go for a different design?
Well, it is pretty unique, but two eyes are more expressive, and I already miss the ability to use gestures, but while talking, I can't. My body doesn't really move, so I kind of want more facial features to
Expression?
express myself more. But I think about something like having a toggle, like that it splits into two, something like that. And maybe if I get really wacky, even three, so I keep that one eye on top or the chest or something like that. Who knows?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you had it set like a kind of like a third eye.
Yeah, that's something I was thinking about. I still have. Well, it's 3 months still, so I will. As much as I would love to just throw out like 700, 1,000 euro and get an OC, I hold back. Give it
Yeah,
some time. Be
I
rational
I'm
about that.
currently going through a rebrand right now, and it is so hard to not just spend money and get this nice extravagant model because all it is just time and money at this point. So I'm just like, oh, I gotta be careful.
Yeah, I'm
So
also very. I get lost on Etsy and stuff, and I see all these animated backgrounds that look so amazing, and all
yeah,
the funny little things I could add. And I'm like, stop.
especially props. Oh,
Yes.
the little
Oh.
props you could add just to be that little niche thing. I hear you. Raise back up. You're one of Dito's viewers. Well, welcome. Thank you for showing support to your friend. All right. What made you start streaming? Because I know you said you streamed for that year prior, and then you are wanting to rebrand. But what made you want to start?
Well, fame and no. That is something I don't really have in mind with that. But yeah, I think having that as the first priority is almost a guarantee to burn yourself out. But for me, it was for the most part that I really enjoy horror games, and my friends too. However, my friends are always afraid of horror games, way more than I am. And I wanted to show them some games, or one of us plays them, mostly me. And with Discord, that was always a problem because I couldn't talk, because I would have to be muted, they have to be muted, so I get immersed more in all that. So I started just using Twitch, just to stream to my friends with horror games. And that turned into archiving that as YouTube videos. not really edited, but just put together so it makes sense, or with some funny bits. And that just evolved more and more. And at some point, things completely changed into a different direction with a niche game I played. And I got quite a following there. But yeah, that's pretty much where it started. Just me streaming for my friends.
So, do you have a goal or vision you want for your channel or your soon-to-be community?
I mean, I always try to not have like the big dreams. I would say I don't.
Okay.
I don't go for I want to be a 10,000 viewer streamer. That is not realistic currently. I mainly want to just have people. I want to meet people and play some games together, like make some friends. That would be great. Because as a Flash streamer, it is a little bit different if you want to meet other people and stream and play together.
Yeah.
So the reason I'm mainly doing this because it's my creative outlet where I can do pretty much whatever I want, and I have a very corporate job, so it's quite boring. This is more of a way for me to express myself and relax. So I don't have this big goal that would stress me out too much and distract me.
Yeah. Has VTubing helped you express yourself more of who you are? It has?
Way more. Because
That's awesome.
If you have your real face up and some people also at work found me, that is my biggest problem with streaming right now, that it can reflect on my real life and my career, and that's what I really don't like and don't want, and that was one of the big reasons I wanted to start VTubing, so nobody knows who I am. No one will ever know. And because of that, my private life is safe, and I don't fear
repercussion?
Yes, exactly that word.
Yeah. No, I completely relate to that. Nobody at my job knows that I am a Ninetail Fox VTuber. Like, they don't even know what a VTuber is, right?
Yeah, same for my job. They wouldn't even know even if I tried to explain it, they wouldn't get it.
Yeah. So, no, I can understand that. And having this, I don't want to say front, but having this model be a representation of yourself and allowing you to have that creative freedom, I will say personally, has definitely been beneficial. Because if I was to try to just stream with my webcam on or something, I get very self-conscious very fast. Like, even if people from my job knew I streamed, it would still be like, oh, yeah, about that. Or if any kind of drama came up with my community or my job, the last thing I want is for both of them to get intertwined and interfered with.
Yeah, that would be it. I know I'm pretty goofy sometimes, cringe, maybe even some degenerate.
Okay.
And if someone at work would know that, or see that, they would perceive it as unprofessional, and I am not just working but also studying, so I want to go into higher positions, and that would be very, very bad.
Yeah, and it's kind of sad that that initial image of you could be interfered with your personal life, but honestly, sadly, it's just kind of how the work life goes.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense if you work for a big corporation and your public image is a little bit weird.
Yeah.
That can reflect on the corporation and your position and all of that. So yeah, it makes sense. I understand that. So I just found this way around it.
Yeah, which is great. And honestly, I'm very excited for you to be able to express yourself this way.
Thank you.
Before I disclose anything, do you mind if your geographical worldly location is known or no?
Yes, Germany.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify beforehand. So I live in America. So the the differences just in our geographical location have a big impact on what we stream, how we stream, the communities around us, like, just has a big impact, and things are different from, country to country. So being able to express your freedoms online with quote unquote lack of judgment is awesome. Like, I find that very interesting that you were able to do that, that we are able to do that as a community.
Yeah,
So,
what I really like about so like I said, I'm German, so I would, but I still stream on. I speak English, right? And that's my main language I use on stream and will always use because I exactly want this international, like worldwide people. If I want to speak to Germans, I go outside. It's super easy to speak to Germans.
I
But like you
understand
said,
that.
you're from America. I met people from the Philippines. It's insane. So you meet so many new people and different backgrounds. It's way more interesting this way.
Very much so. A very good friend of mine lives in Peru, and just the different environments that they have and what they can bring to your community and your stream, what you can learn from these people. It's definitely very diverse, and I think that for me personally was one thing I really enjoyed about streaming in general was there's so many different kinds of people, but there's so many different kinds of people in other countries, other backgrounds. So to be able to take that and have a free platform to learn about vast cultures is very, very unique.
Yeah, the only problem sometimes is the time difference.
Yes, yes, it
it's,
is.
it's sometimes is really a problem. If I have a few other smaller streamers I really enjoy watching and be in their community, but they stream they start at like 2 in the morning for me. So if I have
Mm.
to work, I can't really watch. I can only see the next morning like a tweet like they had an amazing stream with all these people and rated them. And like, God damn it, I missed it.
um, yeah, no, I understand that because for me, I am Eastern Standard Time. So for me currently, it's 9:10, 9:11 in the morning, but I work an overnight job. So the community I had that well, I currently have, it's kind of hard to work with because if I work overnight, that means the middle of the day is the middle of the night for me. So for them to be able to watch my stream can be very difficult sometimes because I'm either streaming first thing in the morning or through the absolute dead of night for most of America. So,
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what a good time would be, but I think after I don't stress about that too much because it's the second week I don't want to go into, but I like statistics a lot, so I don't have any metrics I can make decisions of.
yeah,
So I don't really stress about that. I am mainly focused right now on outside of stream content, if that makes sense. Like YouTube, I try to structure my streams right now more like YouTube videos that I've planned things, I have my notes, record,
okay.
edit, upload. So that way it doesn't matter which time it is for anyone. They can just click
Your
on the YouTube
content's still
video.
getting out there.
Yes.
Yes.
That is what I think. Because I play this pretty much like New Game Plus. I have a lot of previous knowledge and I got humbled once I started to actually try to grow. You will learn really fast. It's not really that easy.
Yeah. And having concurrent or reoccurring viewers, having people stick around because I come from the Smash Ultimate community. That's what I based my channel on at first, and a lot of people just showed up to play their games and leave, but the numbers still kind of stay. So you have a lot of followers, but you don't have a lot of people that actually come back to watch you, which can be very disheartening at times.
Oh yeah, but I never really watch Smash Bros. Streams, so I watched a few, but it's what I saw. It's like a lot of open lobbies, but yeah, it makes sense that
Yeah,
people just play their games
which
and go
honestly, that
somewhere else.
community is kind of just like you hold an open lobby and you either get your recurring viewers through that or or they just don't show back up. Which, is understandable. If you got many streamers or content creators that you enjoy watching, I don't expect you to show up to my stream every time. But yeah, definitely I kind of rebranded myself a little bit, playing other games, doing this interview. I want to do this as a miniature series and kind of take this as a chance to brand myself as kind of a supportive VTuber, because I'll see a lot of like Twitter posts where it's like, "Oh, follow me, I'll follow you."
I
I
love
didn't really do
those.
anything.
I
Like,
absolutely love those.
and if it works for you, then that's great.
No,
But
I don't really participate in those, but I just
you
like the
enjoy watching
idea.
them?
I really like the idea of follow for follow and using these hashtags because of course I use them. I want to reach the 50 followers too, but after that I will probably don't care about that anymore as much because you only need like 50 followers so you can have one step for the affiliate. After that it's pretty much it doesn't matter as much anymore.
Yeah.
But I have a big marketing background, so I see that as you market yourself to people who market themselves to you.
Yeah.
You want them to watch you, but they want you to watch them. So I don't see a lot of value in doing that, but I see way more value in interacting with them and trying to do stuff together. So I am
Yeah.
under some of these posts, but I rarely post my Twitch or something because I just try to interact and talk and not just
Yeah.
post a link and follow
Which
me, please.
which in that is kind of why I chose to go with the interviewing kind of process, because in that I feel like it can get more personal. How you can potentially develop friendships, how you can um potentially find a streamer friend, or even if nothing ever comes of this after the interview, right? You still had that interaction, um, and was still kind of able to get out there. So, in the way, it's still marketing yourself, but in a more personal way so they can get insight on you and what kind of content you like to do.
Yeah, and it's all also it is endless content. There's pretty much a new VTuber every hour. So you will never
True.
run out of content if you interview them.
True, which is very exciting. I look forward to this series a lot because even currently, this has been a lot of fun. I have enjoyed asking you questions and getting to learn about you. Honestly, it's been very interesting to learn, and I hope people like this so we can continue different things of this nature.
Yeah, that's I think it's very interesting looking at other people. Like I always love to it sounds like I'm some big shot outside of this, but I'm not. I am in my narrow it down a little bit more, like my 100 view. So it's 70 to 100 is where I normally stay. Um, but I always absolutely enjoy the small content, and I mostly watch small content. It's way more
Same.
personal. Of course I have some of the bigger streamers followed, and I watch them. Like one of my favorite streamers, or this streamer that got me onto Twitch, was Soda Poppin'.
Oh,
And in terms of VTubing, it was Lord Athelstan that gave me this spark in my head that I could try that because he recently started doing like a mix of Flash streams and VTubing. So I was like, maybe I can do that too. Who knows?
yeah. Yeah, the person that kind of inspired me to do VTubing was a mix of like Nuxtaku and I think it was like Iron Mouse or something. I don't currently watch a lot of like their streams. I'll watch a lot of their clips and whatnot, but the idea that you could take and create a model that you would like to represent yourself was like fascinating. I thought that was kind of like why I started VTubing instead of just streaming. Because streaming I liked for the fact that I got to meet new people. Like I got to take a step into their life for a little bit, and it's amazing. So, but yeah, I do watch majoritively small content creators, because there are so many underrated streamers, YouTubers that just don't have the marketing, don't have the platform. And that's another reason I wanted to start doing interviews, because that gives that opportunity, even though I don't have this big platform, it's still getting out there. People are interacting, people are clicking on these clips and things of the nature. So, yeah, small VTubers, small content creators, that is kind of my focus because, like I said, so many of them are underrated for their quality of content they do, the personality they put into their streams. It's amazing.
Yeah, the clips thing. I want more VTubers, more small streamers to do clips. Do clips. Way
Yes.
more clips. The one thing I noticed with small streamers that would be my number one tip to anyone, regardless of size, I would say. Do clips all the time. Upload them to YouTube Shorts, TikTok. Just get them out there, because as soon as the stream ends, everything is gone for the most part. No one will watch VODs. It's very rare that anyone watches a VOD. Even for like the very, very big streamers, the VODs have no views at all. Maybe like some Soda Pop and XUC VOD, they have like 30k views, and they normally have like millions. But clips.
Yeah.
Also, one reason for that is I don't have time to watch all the videos, but I have time to watch clips, so do clips. Please.
Yeah. I've also seen where I don't know if you've ever had this, but when my YouTube is just playing in the background, I've got certain streamers that will post specifically their VODs to YouTube, but they won't post the whole thing. They will do it in highlights. So yes, it'll be maybe 30 hour and a half, but it's kind of like a little step into what you can expect if you're there when they're live. But even if you don't go for the stream, it still works as a YouTube video. It's still interesting to watch. So getting that clip, that highlight out there, yeah, definitely helps. Because there's streamers that I found specifically through their YouTube VODs that they posted.
Yeah, because it's always there. Like a lot of people don't stream that long, I would say. So what I see for the most part, that a lot of the people I met are streaming around 2, 3, maybe 4 hours. That's not a lot of time. That is pretty short, and I think even Twitch suggests that you at least stream 2 hours for people to even notice you, which is kind of useless because on Twitch no one will notice you really. That's just how that platform works. But their videos are always there. It's so much better. For example, my streams, I don't really have currently viewers. It's like in general, right now, Clary Path Race and Engliang are in my chat. That's great. Thank you guys. But for example, on TikTok, I started that yesterday. I have 2 clips. Both have over 600 views.
Nice.
And that took me around 2 minutes each to create them. Same for YouTube. That's the one thing I don't see enough of, I would say. Because there's something, I mean, that's, it sounds negative, but I think that's the new people syndrome that everyone has. That you just go live, and at some point you will be successful or people will know you. That will not happen. For the most part, that won't happen.
Yeah.
So you always have to upload stuff, and that's the hardest part about it. It's not the stream. It's the everything outside of the stream is the hard part about growth.
So in your experience, with your clips, do you find it to be more beneficial to have them not like heavily edited, but edited in general, or do you think just the raw footage can get you where you're wanting?
Edited is mostly better. Like generally speaking, the attention span right now of people is around 10 seconds or something. If nothing interesting happens in 10 seconds, maybe you saw that on TikTok. Some videos have like Subway Surfer below them, so it's like jingling with your keys, so people don't lose the attention. So yeah, edited is mostly better, but if you can't do that right now, totally fine. Upload it like that. Learn to cut out the boring parts. And yes, you have boring parts. Everybody has. Cut them out. Then you upload that. And after that, you can get into some smaller editing stuff and learn that. Upload that. Just step by step. The biggest problem, that's what I have. I really like perfection. That is, of course, something you will never achieve. You can't be perfect, and your content will never be perfect. And I always thought like, oh, I will not upload, I will not do this, I will not do that, because it's not how I imagine it would be perfect. But you have to just break that barrier by just uploading. Even if it's like totally trash, lagging, bad sound, doesn't matter. Upload. Break that mental barrier, upload, and get yourself out there. And you will probably have to do that for over a year, or around a year. And then you will see some results. It can be very disheartening, or I don't know the word for that. Not the opposite
I
of
understand what you're
encouraging.
Yeah, disheartening's the right word for that.
Good.
I can relate to this a lot, because some things I'll see is like, I'll use TikTok as an example, because that's where a lot of people post a lot of clips if you don't do YouTube Shorts. But anyways, the thing that I've noticed is, even with myself personally, there's a lot of things that I will find interesting in my stream. I'm like, oh, that would be a great clip, or oh my gosh, this was so funny. But I won't go back and do it. That's just either one, being lazy, or two, a little bit of that perfectionist is like, oh, well, I can't edit this the way I would like, so I just don't upload it. And so my platform on, say, TikTok won't have a lot of real growth to it, because I don't post things to it, not frequently. And if somebody were to go check out the channel, there's not that many videos to begin with. So if you don't get the content out there for them to actually check your channel out, it's really not going to have any real growth to it.
It's like the circle of procrastination.
Yeah, honestly. I think that's when...
So that's... And my favorite part is always excuses. I like that.
Yes.
Because they are all of them are so easy to break. So what you can do if you have no monitor, one monitor, you can go onto your stream manager on Twitch. You can click that little plus sign and go to and add clip that. So you with one click can make a clip that will be around a minute long. You can cut it. Very simple, just one cut, download. Easy. That's your clip. If you have a Stream Deck, you can make a keybind. You just press that. Done. If you don't have a Stream Deck, you can buy like a $10 numpad and use that as a Stream Deck. That works. There are tutorials for that. It's very easy. That's how I started using scenes and macros and all that stuff for clips and markers and all that stuff. Just a €10 numpad, a shitty little one. But it works. It works just like a Stream Deck.
See, I might actually have to take that on because one thing is I'll be like, oh, that would be a great clip, but something I do when I play, like, say, Valorant, it's a shooting game I play, and I'll have this device or this program that runs in the back that'll clip it for me, but I don't run that whenever I'm streaming to help save on, CPU and GPU process power, and so I won't get the clips. I won't remember to go back or a marker to remember where it was. And my streams typically on a normal day would be between like 4 and 5 hours. So that's 5 hours of raw footage that I'm having to go through to try to find one clip. So
Yes,
might definitely have to take up that the little clip tip you had there.
I learned that the very, very hard way. So I had this, like, my, let's call it breakthrough, where a lot of people watched was a re-release of a game. Will not say which one. It's a very small niche game. That is, of course, the best way to grow or get a community is have your niche section. It's very hard to get it, and I didn't know that will happen. It was pure luck. It's like this cliche of it's luck, but yes, maybe at some point you will stumble over that niche little section, and people will just come to you. That happened to me, and I had a lot of amazing moments during that stream. The problem, I never clipped, didn't record. I streamed for 22 hours.
Ooh.
I made nothing out of that. That was a life lesson.
Well, since you brought up a long stream, I'm actually kind of curious, was that the longest stream you've ever done?
Yes.
Time-wise?
Yes, 22 hours is the longest stream I've done so far. I had a few 16 hours, 10 hours, 12. But 22, that was brutal. I will probably never do that again unless it's a very good reason to do that.
Yeah, the longest stream I've ever done was 37 hours. I was dead. That was the most brutal stream. I will never do that again. Like, unless it's one of those, like, streamathons where I've got some crazy things going on, maybe. But
to be honest, not even for that
brutal.
I would ever do it. Mainly, I don't have the time. I have work, I have studies, lessons, all that stuff. I have a 6-day week. I can't stream that long. Doesn't happen.
Yeah.
If I ever do it, it would be for some charity or something. I would never do that in my free time. I don't care. You will never get me to do that.
Understandable. This was before I've been working for like 5 or 6 years, but I think this was during a time that I just had, I think it was probably COVID, whenever I didn't have a job, but there was no major expenses really coming out. So I just had that free time. And I was like, I want to hit Twitch affiliate by the end of this stream. So I just kept streaming.
Very funny for me. It started similar.
Really?
Yeah, my job was also like, okay, we are shutting down. Everybody go home. Okay, good. What am I doing now? Hey guys, wanna watch some horror games?
See, horror games is a game category I kind of wanted to get into because that's a lot of the content I consume in my free time. A lot of horror games. I watch like the Markiplier 3 scary games, things of that nature. And a lot of them I find really interesting. Like, to play would be really fun. I don't know, haven't really had that chance to branch out into horror game sub-genres.
We will find something. There are a lot of, even if you don't want to play alone, right now there's this big rise of multiplayer horror games, so that is always perfect right now. So, funny thing, I play that tomorrow. I will play The Monologist. That's the Phasmophobia 2.0, you could say.
You said Demonologist?
Yes.
Oh, I've seen some of that game. It looks fun.
Yes. I never played it before, so that will be very exciting. If you want to join, you can. I have one person I will play that with, one other VTuber. I'm still looking for if someone wants to join. I'm down. We have 2 more spots.
You guys hear that? Yeah, y'all want to play some horror games?
I will probably also make a post. But I was I always that brings me to one thing I see a lot, like people interacting with chat, and chat is not existing. That's always. But there's a lot of things I look at and think like, oh, I did the same, and it doesn't work.
Do what now?
Like reaching out to people in chat that don't exist. A lot of people try to make their content around interaction with community, but most people don't have a community.
Yeah.
So that's always. I would never do that. Of course I did. Like I said, I was like everybody pretty much humbled on how you actually are online, like how famous or how well known or people interact with you. But you should always try to come up with things for yourself first, and community comes after. At least that's my experience for how I grew. If I would listen to everything people told me to, nothing would have happened. It's hard to explain. I can explain it in German, but that won't be helpful right now. We can come back to that.
Gotcha. So, let's see. What kind of hobbies do you like? If you don't mind sharing information like that.
Well, it's pretty much all the stuff I do also on stream. So gaming a lot, horror movies, horror games, books. I'm pretty much just all I do is sit in front of my PC or at work. That's all I do, and I love every second of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's I pretty much share my biggest hobbies like gaming, horror stories, all of that, and this. Normally I would sit around in Discord with my friends, so now I'm sitting on stream, still doing the same, talking about the same stuff, making the same jokes. I'm not that much different off stream than on stream.
Okay, so you're pretty transparent for how you are.
Yes, I of course have my lore, my character, and everything like that, but I don't feel the need to change myself.
Yeah.
Or pretend I am someone I'm not.
Which also, in the long run, that's better.
And also, I think I'm a pretty funny guy.
Yeah, I've been laughing a lot. It's been pretty good.
The only difference, of course, I speak German offline. So.
What is actually alright? So this is a little more like generalized question. What is it like being able to speak both languages? Like I'm not bilingual at all.
It's great. You have a lot of advantages. Like you can, for example, Germans are very, very, very liked by. It's generalized, but a lot of Asian people like Germans. Why? I don't know. They have this weird fixation on some German history. Some bad, some good. And you can play a bit into that. But in general, it's always very funny because people. Even on my TikTok, I have one comment so far, and that is, I like your German accent. So people recognize that, and if people recognize you, you can have this little inside joke, this little wink of, ja.
Yeah.
Ich weiß Bescheid, du bist auch Deutscher, cool.
Which having an accent and people enjoying it is definitely, you were saying, recognizable. You know, because a lot of things you'll see like clips or whatnot, and you'll hear a voice, and you're like, oh, I recognize that voice. So having a voice that is recognizable, or even personality that is recognizable like that, is very helpful, I will say.
Yeah, I read a lot of people say like they enjoy accents, but people that have an accent, actually, hard word to pronounce for me. People with accents have always were very self-conscious about that because what if people don't like it? What if it sounds weird? The weirder it sounds, the better it is. As long as you can
I mean,
get
honestly, yeah.
out what you want to say, it sets you apart from everybody else. So I always was very self-conscious about it at first, but I embrace it now.
Well, that is very awesome because I can understand for my voice specifically, maybe not like accent, so to speak, but my voice, I'm very self-conscious about. And so in that, I can relate to being self-aware, self-conscious about how people hear you. But
Yeah, I have that
in
too.
that, it's definitely like once you can accept yourself in that sense and embrace it, I've actually found a lot of people enjoy maybe how I sound or how I talk. But I didn't see that in myself. So getting past that barrier, I find definitely being beneficial because at the end of the day, people are going to hate, but there's also going to be the people that just honestly, genuinely like you.
Yeah, I have. So the first thing is yes, I also, some of the male YouTubers, VTubers that have like this very deep voice and they can have very great conversation and do the other all that stuff. I don't think I can do that. I cringe just by thinking about it, but I don't think I have the right voice for that. So that was a concern for me. Still, I would lie if it wasn't still in my head that maybe I don't have a VTuber voice.
So yeah, I'll have to disagree with you on that because honestly, how you like present yourself and how you speak, I find it to be very engaging. Like just personally. And to say that there's a specific VTuber voice isn't really, I don't know, applicable. I don't really think there's a specific VTuber voice. Like if you have a deeper voice or if you have a higher voice, that's just your voice at the end of the day. How you carry it's different, but you know, it shouldn't be your whole focus. In my honest opinion.
Yeah, I don't. I'm very. It's not like it bothers me too much. I. This is the only problem with speaking two languages. English is my main language, and sometimes I miss a few vocabularies I would love to use, or I can't make a sentence how I wanted to. So I have to think about it sometimes a little bit.
I speak one language and I do the same thing.
Okay. That put my mind at ease. Now, I had like what you said about the hate. I had that one guy. So far, I only ever banned one person, and that was someone who came into my chat, someone completely new, and he asked why I speak English because he immediately know I'm a German and I should speak German, and he typed that in German. I translate that.
Yeah.
And he called me names and slurs, and I was like, okay, bye.
As it should be.
Yeah, but what I saw, and I really want to talk about Twitter a little bit. It's so fascinating. I started Twitter 2 weeks ago, and my Twitter time went down from a few hours to about 15 minutes because it's unhinged. But I see people really struggle with banning, which is understandable if you're a small streamer and you don't have a lot of traction in your chat and everything like that. It can be you don't really want to ban that one person that interacted with you, but at the same time that person is a fucking asshole.
Yeah. I definitely struggled with that for a while because it was like, what are you willing to put up with? Are you going to hold your self-respect lower than the random person that comes in? and starts talking all this shit. Like, as a small streamer, when you have that one person, any interaction you see as good, but not all interactions with chat is good.
No, no,
And
no.
having that discernment or being able to recognize that and understand that this is not what I want to be seen as, or this is not how I want it to be seen as okay in my community. That is something for like the first year of streaming I really struggled with.
Yeah, I'm all for banter and throwing some punches back and forth. That can be funny. I'm not a very serious guy in general. You can make pretty much any joke with me. I can handle a lot. I uh, I'm not enough. God damn it! I haven't spent my entire life on social media and online, so I'm I'm not breaking because some people just tell me I'm stupid or something. I had enough people in real life screaming at me, threatening me that
Yeah.
some words in my chat can never hurt me. They will never bother me. What will bother me is a guy threatening to stab me. That happened before. That is a real
Yeah.
concern. Chat is not. So
True.
I think some people have value all of that a little bit too much. That's what I
Yeah.
saw in the last few weeks. That they treat I treat social media and all that more like a marketing tool. Sounds that's the corpo in me speaking, but I don't
Yeah.
use it as a diary. I don't use it for my self esteem and anything. I know who I am for over 20 years now. So there's
feel
nothing
like
online that can hurt me. Also, I played Modern Warfare 2 and Halo 3 on Xbox Live,
oh
so
god.
you can you can say whatever. I pretty much heard it 2 times worse.
Yeah, if you've ever played any games like that, CS:GO, even Valorant, very toxic communities.
Oh, I
You've
bet.
heard it all before.
It's been a while. I started Valorant a few days ago
Oh?
because maybe someone. That's the handful of VTuber games I would say, like Genshin Impact, Valorant, and if someone wants to play that, I will play it.
That's kind of
But
the game I've been focused on lately is Valorant. I've been having a lot of fun with that, and um, one of the people I'm not gonna say the name for their privacy's sake, but I made a friend yesterday. It was one of the people that wanted to get an interview done, and they were, understandably skeptical of the whole thing. Like I said, it's understandable, but they wanted to see how it played out. But we actually got a chance to speak over a voice call for a little bit, and just in the interactions we had in that, just being natural, being upfront, it was amazing. Like I met somebody that to like I can consider a friend. I consider somebody that I would like to be my friend. And we played a game for a bit. They invited me to their stream and we played Valorant, and it was a very good experience. So shout outs to them. And a huge shout out to you for even taking this step and giving me the opportunity to interview you, but also getting out there yourself. So in
I'm
that,
all for
just
content.
thank you.
The one thing I want to do very different from my Flash stream is I pretty much drove that into one corner of the internet, and it is stuck there. It will probably never recover. It will only hurt the account and everything. That is something I will never do again. I will never narrow myself down to one game again. I don't care if
Yeah.
it takes twice, 3 times as long for the same growth. I will never do it again. I can't do that. I have. It sounds horrible, but I have 1,200 games on Steam right now. I can't just play one game. It will drive me insane.
Yes. I could agree 100%.
So what I
I
focus
back
on
myself.
is I just try to see where's good content in whatever, and I will do that, and not just in a game. And back to Valorant. Fuck that game. I hate that. I played 3 rounds so far. It's horrible. It's oh my god, I hate it so much. I'm about to just cancel the whole thing and be like, guys, I'm out. I don't want to. I can't.
Listen, as a Valve player, I say fuck this game so much.
The last. It's not even like I'm really bad at it. I'm passable as a FPS player. The last game I really played competitively is Overwatch 1, where I took it a little bit more serious and I played for ranking, and I hit Diamond, and at that point the game became so toxic I just said, okay, I don't want to play anymore. Diamond that's enough for me. Bye.
Yeah.
And that's where I quit. And after that I never really got into another shooter. Then was this giant Battle Royale thing. I hate Battle Royales with a passion. It's the
I don't like
the worst genre I've ever had to experience, aside from puzzle games. I don't know. I don't see the fun in. I mean, maybe it's different now. I don't know. But back then, PUBG, running around for 20 minutes, dead. Some guy sniped you from 1.6 kilometers away with a 16 scope, and yeah, okay, cool. 20 minutes of my life gone.
Exactly. Like, I just waited in queue for this long. I went and spent, or people that play Apex, which is a little bit on the smaller scale of that Royale. I can't play it.
I played the beta. Never touched it. Ever again. It's pretty much the same for Valorant. I played the beta. Never touched it until, 2 days ago. And I'm already regretting that decision.
Understandable. I feel like Valorant thrives when you have people you can play it with. Because the game itself, I'm not gonna lie to you, CSGO is better. That game is 12 years old, and mechanically, it's still a better game than Valorant.
Yeah, that's the problem. I played a lot of Counter-Strike, so that, of course, positioning, aiming, that can translate to Valorant, but some of the weapons are different. The characters with that 100 different abilities.
I like the niche of the abilities. My thing is, the mechanical structure of the shooting itself is horrible. I played CSGO one time. I've played it a couple times since, but the first time I played it, about 2 weeks ago, I did better in that game than I did in Valorant. I played Valorant for several months, and I've done aim training, all this stuff. But I did better the first time I ever played CSGO. I'd hit like a 50k. It was like a 56 kill in a deathmatch.
Yeah, I think Counter-Strike has the big... everything is way more distinguishable. There's no crazy effects, nothing, not someone... The worst thing in Valorant for me, funny how this turns into Valorant rant right now, I wish I could deactivate skins. I think they are so goddamn distracting. I couldn't believe what I played one round yesterday, I picked up a weapon, it was a fucking aquarium. There was a fish inside.
You had blub blub.
And I had no idea how the spread pattern is because I didn't know what weapon it is because they all look the same to begin with.
Yeah.
It's so hard as a new player to find first my way around the characters, map, and the weapons. And the sounds, because some sound different. That's even worse.
Yep.
Oh, it's horrible. I hate it.
See, and the part that I was talking about with the mechanical structure is, in Valorant, when you shoot more than one bullet, depending on the gun, obviously you learn the different guns, there is no pattern. In CSGO, there is a level of a pattern of how the recoil is going to go.
There's no pattern in Valorant. It's random.
No.
What?
Yes. Plus, okay, so you know the Vandal, right?
Yeah.
Which is the equivalency of the AK-47.
Yes.
That's the gun it is modeled after. It is a one-tap headshot.
Yeah, okay,
but the first shot is a 1 in 4 chance of hitting accurately. The first shot standing perfectly still, and then all of the spray pattern after that is still random. If you hold down the shoot button and try to adjust it to recoil, there is no pattern to it.
Oh my god, that's why I hate it so much. Because I played a lot of. I know how to control spray pattern in Counter-Strike, you know? Like, you go a little bit. You shoot, down, left, down. And I tried to emulate that because I know it goes up. I have to pull down. And it still goes in every fucking direction or shoots into the ground for whatever reason.
Go like top right of your screen, like I wasn't even aiming there.
And sometimes, because of all the abilities and all that stuff, I don't know. Maybe
it's frustrating.
I would have to put way too much effort into that and way too much time, which I don't want to spend in a game I don't like to begin with. In a genre I don't like. I will forever stay the Diamond Ana main in Overwatch. I will leave it at that.
See, Overwatch is a game I can't play. I find it way too hectic.
It is. It is so bad currently with so many champions and different abilities. It's at least Overwatch 2 fixed the biggest problem with all the stuns and CC, but up to season 4, 5, that was the best ever since then. It became way too toxic, way too convoluted, too many champions. It just went downhill, and the monetization is garbage.
Yeah.
Same for Valorant, by the way. I saw like the current bundle. It's like 5 skins. It's 70 euros. I was what?
In USD, it's $177.
Oh my god, it's crazy.
That is crazy. For skins.
I can buy games. I can buy a AAA game, but to be honest, most AAA games are trash anyway. So I can buy with $70. I can buy around 5 to 7 full-on games, depending on sale, depending on indie and whatever. I can give you 7 games with that money, and you will have thousands of hours of fun.
Yeah.
Or you can have a few skins.
Oh, in a game you already hate.
Yeah, great. I like to pay for my rage. And
oh, Jesus.
That other game that VTubers love to play is Genshin Impact, right?
Yeah.
I fucking hate it.
I've never played it. In my mindset, I've seen it kind of like how people see Fortnite. It's like, oh god, you play Fortnite, ew. Like, a lot of people have that mindset, right?
I was scammed by Fortnite. I absolutely hate them, but not for the Battle Royale, not for the kids. I like that the kids have a place to stay so they don't annoy me in my other games. They can stay there. It's fine. Don't care. But Fortnite didn't start as a Battle Royale. It was a tower defense, building, zombie game. And I bought the early access version for 40, 60 euro back then. And it was pretty fun. You build a maze, and you protect the core, like typical tower defense, right?
Yeah.
And then it became Battle Royale. Do you know what happened to the PvE mode?
Did they get rid of it?
Exactly. It's completely... It's in a trash bin, rotting outside. I got scammed. That's why I hate Fortnite. I paid for a product, and they just changed it to something I don't want. Or I didn't like as much. I hate it.
Dang.
I'm still mad
I didn't actually know about that.
It's pretty old. It's it was even out before PUBG, and then PUBG hit, and they decided to just copy that.
Yeah, and then they came out with like, oh, we're gonna have every skin imaginable, both gun and figure.
Yeah, which I still think is pretty genius.
It's genius, for sure, but that's only because people make it genius. Like,
people can't control themselves. I am so desensitized to that. Like, I see all these legendary, bling bling this, loot box that, and I look at that and I don't see value at all. They call it legendary. There's nothing legendary if everybody just buys it. Or you get a free legendary skin. What is that supposed to mean? Everybody gets it. It's free. What is legendary about it? Did you ever play like World of Warcraft?
No, actually.
that stuff, that the first few like MMO, RPG, very grindy, you have to invest a lot of time, and it had legendary items that involved, you had to spend around 100+ hours, depending on skill and how good you're prepared. You had to invest a lot of time to get one of these legendary items. It was an achievement, and everybody on the server would know your name if you had that weapon. That, for me, is legendary. Just buying a stupid skin in the shop, there's no value at all.
Yeah, having a paywall just seems kind of like, what is the value? If the skin is nice and you like it visually, and it's a game you play, like if I'm going to play Valorant, if I'm going to play CSGO, and I can buy a skin that I'm like, oh, I like this kind of skin, and I enjoy playing the game, go for it. Doesn't make the skin legendary. It just is a visual cosmetic that you like. It doesn't make you better as a player. You can be dog water at the game and have the coolest looking skin ever. It just seems like there's no value behind any of these paywalls. It's just more of like a personal preference.
Yeah, and my problem is that it kind of replaced all the unlockable stuff. You can't really earn anything to distinguish you from other people. At most, it's like a banner or title no one cares about anyways.
Yeah.
You can't really earn anything to show your dedication or your skill. It's just
Did you ever play Destiny?
Yes, but only the stories.
Oh, only the story. Did you play the first one?
Yes.
Okay, so the point I'm going to make with this is in the first one, you had to upgrade your weapon. And every weapon could be under like, okay, say you had the Thorn, which is like an exotic, really hard to get weapon that you could only get from completing like a really hard raid. Anyways, you could get certain weapons that have the same name, that would have different like abilities to that gun, like different upgrades you had to do. And you had to use the gun to get the upgrades. So like in Destiny 2, they took that away. They just made it to where, oh, you can have this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade, you can interchange it. And it was like, it took away from the dedication you had to put into that gun or that class in order to get your build.
Okay, trying to comprehend. So they just took out way more gameplay and agency. They streamlined it pretty much.
It kind of took away from the experience itself, because if you start a new game and you have nothing, and you build up your character, your playstyle, to have all that just kind of taken away really took away from the overall experience of the game itself.
Yeah, so they made it more casual. Yeah, that sucks. They did that to World of Warcraft as well. Back then, you had like this massive adventure. It took weeks for the most people to even reach the highest level to actually start raiding and all that stuff. Now it's like, okay, here's quest. 4 hours later, max level. Let's go. Spam dungeons, and yeah, that's it. Kind of.
I find that interesting that like game developers have to kind of sacrifice one thing for the other, because like you were saying earlier, with the attention span of people being like 10 seconds, if I can't play a game in an hour and be having any kind of progress, it's very, not for me personally, really, because of what games I grew up playing, but it's understandable for people to, you know, be like, oh, well, maybe I don't want to play this game. So as a developer, they have to sacrifice sometimes quality over engagement to make it work as a business.
Yeah, makes me really sad, because I jump on that line all the time. I played a lot of one of my favorite franchises is Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, so a lot of story, a lot of very weird stuff going on, and lots of reading. But god damn it, sometimes I have that urge to just skip absolutely everything in a game. So earlier today, I was thinking about what can I do later today, like gaming a little bit on stream. And I found a game called Cry of Fear. It's for free. It's a horror game. It looks kind of weird. It's based on Half-Life 1. I started the game. I just want to check out the settings. Press start, cutscene. And I can't skip it. Okay, can't be that long. I'm like 2 minutes into the cutscene. Like, oh god, no, stop. Alt F4, uninstalled it. I don't know. My patience got. I had Zuma brain for a second. Like, this takes too long. I don't care. Stop. I want to play. And then the next Kingdom Hearts comes out, I will absolutely read every single note in the game again. And see what is going on with the heart and the darkness of the endless light and the 13th Seeker. Blah. And I will love it. I know that.
Hey, Yanda. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. Thank you for the raid. Welcome.
Hello.
Also, I did want to ask this because I totally think I'm butchering how I say your name, but how do you say your name properly?
Dedo Neku.
Dedo Neku?
Yes, but pretty much everybody decides on one half of it. Mostly guys say Dedo, and most girls say Neku. I don't care what it is. I go myself with Dedo because it's very funny. It's like dead, but O at the end. And one of my friends always in a game says like Dedo, even though in German, and suddenly he says I'm Dedo. So that wasn't even the intention behind the name. It's just a coincidence, and it's super funny. But one of his catchphrases is for some reason in my name.
Well, Raiders, welcome. I just wanted to let some of y'all know that this is an interview with Dedo Neku. Sorry. And definitely go check them out if you want to help support them, but also check them out to see what kind of content they produce.
Some
just
very
wanted
weird
to
stuff.
Listen, weird is always welcome. I am very weird as a person. Like, I don't know if I play into it on accident with some of my IRL mental, I don't want to say issues, but not really disabilities, just different things that I have mentally that's different than, say, the average person. So yeah, I can definitely understand playing into
Oh, I can
very
relate.
random and weird things.
I can relate to that a little bit. Like I have a lot of anxieties. Let's say that. Like and also very like to the point of panic attacks. If I go on a plane, it's game over for me. If I'm on a boat, game over. Claustrophobic. I hate it. There's things I really and some more stuff I will not get into, but these are I am comfortable sharing, and that's and for some reason I absolutely love horror stories in general because I can face fears that way in a safe environment, and for some reason I really like it because I hate being limited by myself.
Yeah.
I will also try to fly later this year for the first time in I think like over 10 years now. Last time I was in a plane was 13 years ago, around something like that. So yeah, I'm trying to overcome that.
I am terrified of planes.
It is.
I've always been.
It's like pretty much a death trap in the sky.
Just flying there. It's beautiful.
With high pressure.
But like, listen, I've never been on a plane, but if I end up moving to another country like I want to, I'm gonna have to get on a plane. It's very nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I will later this year try to fly over to London for the first time and maybe visit the Final Fantasy Fan Fest. So I want to.
Ooh.
So I have an incentive to do it. Also, it's not a long flight from Germany over there. So.
See, I want to move out of the US, period, for multiple reasons, but one place I want to go. Do what?
And where would you want to go?
Ireland.
Ooh.
I've always, a lot of my family background is Irish. It's Irish and Indian. And out of 9 siblings, 9 children, I was the only one with red hair.
That's interesting.
Yeah, all the other ones have blonde and brown, and people make the joke, "Are you sure that's the same dad?" Yeah, yes, I'm sure.
My family
But I would
is
love to go to Ireland.
my family is from Poland originally.
Really?
Yeah, so I'm a German, like the first immigrant German Polish family speaking English online.
Wow.
Very weird. My identity is yes.
Is there any country that you would actually enjoy visiting?
Oh, so many. So I was previously in Turkey. I was in Tunisia. I think. I hope. In German, it's Tunisian. Tunis, something like that. I don't know. I was in Italy. That is so far my favorite. I could drive there. That was like a 13-hour drive. Never
Wow.
again. But I was in Venice, Venedig. Let me translate that. So I've been traveling a lot, but I hate it with a passion.
Do you hate traveling, or do you just hate
Flying.
being in unfamiliar? Oh, just the flying?
It is so bad. You can't imagine. Like if I've, for example, the Turkey and Tunis, I've been there multiple times. I could never enjoy that. Also Spain. I was in Spain a few times, and Denmark. Denmark is my favorite because I can drive there. I cannot enjoy my vacation because I constantly think about the flight.
Oh.
It's crippling me down to the point I cannot enjoy things on vacation. That's why I want to, and I'm pretty much fed up with that. That's why I start my training arc with short flights around Europe because I really want to visit America.
Oh?
Like I want to. Sounds weird, but Texas. Like, I just want that. I want to see that, like Austin and Los Angeles, California. Like I'm a little bit afraid, but Florida.
Oh God!
It sounds so weird.
What do you want? What do you want in Florida?
I just want to.
South Carolina.
I just want to visit a Walmart in Florida. It sounds very weird.
Interesting.
Yeah, I hear so many stories. I need to
Florida
confirm.
Man.
Yes, and Walmart horror stories. It's obviously a joke, but I want to confirm that for myself.
Oh, it's not
I want
a joke.
to see it.
I work at Walmart.
I want to see like all that stuff. I don't know. And of course, the other one is Japan, but
I feel like everyone wants to visit Japan at one point in their life.
it
honestly.
is so interesting.
It's such a culture shock as like a whole community.
Yeah, I would never want to live there though, but
no,
to visit,
no,
yes.
that's a visit, definitely.
But both
and
of
I can
them
understand.
are around 16 hours of flight. I think
wow.
Japan is even longer. I think 20 hours or something. It's I am in the perfect place to be exactly in the middle. And the worst part about that, for example, America. Like I said, I'm absolutely terrified of flying, but I'm also even more terrified of boats because I hate the ocean and what is down there. So imagine I'm in a plane over the Pacific.
Ocean.
Yes. It fucking crashes. I survive and am now in the middle of the ocean and will drown.
Two of your biggest fears combined into one.
Yes, the third one will probably not be happening, but if water snakes suddenly attack me, that would be the end. I hate snakes.
No, we have water snakes in South Carolina. They call them water moccasins.
Yeah, that I will cross that off the list of places I want to go. That will not happen. I absolutely hate snakes.
Understandable. I don't like snakes, but one thing that's kind of funny is you can tell when people live in the South versus more Western or up North by just watching how they walk. What? Sounds weird. But if you grew up in the country, you are constantly looking at your feet. Not where you're going, you're looking at like right in front of you and your feet because we're so used to looking out for, oh, is there a snake in the grass? Is there turtles or there's frogs? Because all kinds of creatures are just on the sidewalks or are on the road. So we're constantly looking at our feet to make sure that it's like, oh, we're not going to step on a daggone snake.
That totally makes sense.
Yeah.
I have snakes at my place where I live. I have snakes here. I've met 2 snakes so far. And it was a little snake. They are not poisonous here.
Yeah.
Now I heard that there are some in Germany now that are poisonous. I will never leave a house again. So if I can pretty much go outside 1 kilometer into the woods, snakes everywhere. I fucking hate it. And one was I was going for a walk because even someone like me who's always terminally online and playing games wants some sunlight sometimes, but snakes too. And there's this itsy bitty little baby snake, and I'm in shock. Like, I stood there and froze. That stupid little thing even went into attack mode. I couldn't believe it. Like, the thing is, I could easily step on him. Of course, I don't want to hurt an animal. I don't want to kill anything. But I don't understand why it went into attack mode. So pretty much the little baby snake showed dominance over me and chose to spare my life, and I could go home. But that's the last time I went for a walk. Never again.
Well, being how you feel about snakes, what are your thoughts on spiders?
Spiders are... I don't have a big problem with spiders. I don't have... What is the word for
Arachnophobia.
that? Yeah, that of course, but insects in general are not really something I'm afraid of. I don't know why. Maybe just the difference between animal... I don't know. Spiders are not a problem. Most spiders are fine. Maybe that's different for people in America and stuff. There are, of course, places where spiders are very dangerous.
Yeah,
in Germany,
if I
spiders...
showed you some...
we have our spiders here are not dangerous. We don't have any poisonous, dangerous insects or animals. Maybe a wolf sometimes shows up in Bayern. But that's all the way down in the south. And I'm all the way up in the north. So it's fine.
I do apologize. There is a phone call that I have to pick up real quick. So
no
I'll
problem.
be right back in just a few moments.
I will take that time to make a new coffee.
Gotcha. Alright, to the people that are in chat and the raiders, thank you. I will be right back. We'll both be right back. Just give me a few minutes.
Yeah, be right back. Greetings, residents. Oh my god, I was muted the whole time. So, okay. I was just wondering, and speaking into my void, I can't get away from the technical hiccups. So, we have around 4 different snakes, and I was just checking out if we have water snakes, because that's the worst type of snake, water snake, in my opinion. You don't see them, and just suddenly they get you. And so, in my hometown, we have that one place with a pet store, and there are other stores right next to it. I never go there. I avoid that place because from some of the coworkers, I heard they told me a story. Well, not some of the employees like that. They told me a story that multiple times at this point, snakes escape from the pet store. And sometimes these snakes come into their store, and you can pretty much just go shopping there, and suddenly snake just crawling around, and they hide until they need food. And at that point, they are aggressive. It happens multiple times. Ever since I heard that story, never went there ever again. Never will. That part of my town is just dead to me at this point. I will never go there. Oh, do you know these videos with snakes? I wasn't always afraid of snakes. That's a funny thing. It just evolved into that. There are these videos, these jump scare videos, where a snake is like in some basket or something and just jumps out into someone's face. That stuff, horrifying. It always gets me. Oh, I hear sounds. So ever since I saw that video, I'm just afraid of random snake attacks. Worst part is there are snakes around me, so yeah. It is not an irrational fear. It can happen, it will happen. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for the next snake attack.
Okay. I do apologize, I am back.
No problem.
Oh, gosh, that was such a roundabout. Okay. So, snakes. That was the last thing.
What? No, yes. I was curious if I have water snakes in my hometown, and yeah, I have.
Oh no.
But I was telling a story that we have a pet store here around, and they have snakes, and these snakes, like one of the employees told me, they escape multiple times already.
Oh no.
I wasn't in the pet store because I have a dog, and sometimes I bought things there for my dog. But I was in the store to the left of it, like a different furniture store, and they told me that they suddenly had snakes in their store. And I was like, I will never return here ever again.
Oh no.
I will search for a new pet store without snakes. No. I will never return.
Crazy.
But they also had very cute turtles. So it's
turtles
a loss.
Are adorable.
Yeah, also I can run faster than them, so I'm not afraid of them.
You wanna know what you can't run faster than that we have down here in the south?
Oh god.
Alligators and crocodiles. On land, they can run up to 35 miles an hour.
What?
35? Do you know how fast
I never heard that. How fast? What? No way. Wait.
I don't know the conversion from miles per hour to kilometers, but that's
32 kilometers. Oh my god. That's...
Yeah. Just imagine.
Most people on a bike can't even drive that fast.
Yeah. So just imagine you're just swimming and all of a sudden, and they're faster in the water. I think in the water they can move like 40, 50 miles an hour. So this thing, and alligators typically, if you get like a 4-foot one, which that's a small one, if you get a 4-foot alligator, that's gonna weigh like 400 pounds. So you're telling me you got a reptile that weighs between 4 and 800 pounds, between 4 and 7, 8 feet long, is running at me ankle level at like 35 plus miles an hour. No.
No, thanks. No. I will. No, I think the US is off my list of places I want to go.
Yeah. Oh, but Florida's even worse.
I will.
Florida's got alligators worse.
Yeah. But everybody in
got
Florida has a
ocean.
gun, so they can shoot the alligators for me.
I mean, everyone in South Carolina pretty much has a gun too.
Oh, that's good. But then I feel safe.
Yeah.
That's a. I know I will not go into too much politics, but in Germany, for example, we have no weapon policies at all. You are not allowed to wear any weapon with you. Not even a
Really?
knife. Nothing. Even pepper spray is mostly illegal.
So if you
So every time I see
mind me
news
asking, like, what kind of crime goes on like that then?
I mean, there's still weapons going around, right? But it's not like you
Yeah.
can just go into the next Walmart and buy one.
Literally Walmart.
That's also a thing I can't. That's why this is so fascinating to me. I can't imagine going into a store and buy a weapon, because there are some stores around here that sell you some stuff under the counter, right? But
Yeah.
not even they can sell you guns. You will get like batons and things to hit. I don't know, for the fist, that thing, or maybe a spring knife or something like that. But nothing too crazy. All of those are illegal. So it's very crazy to think that you can just get that. If you want a weapon in Germany, it's only for sport. You need a complete safe. You need 20,000 documents signed before you can even own like a sports weapon.
I was gonna say, what kind of legal documents do you have to have?
I think you also you even have to have like a psychological check, because we had one incident, and that made everything harder. And it's for the most part you are not allowed to have it. You need a very special permit to have it at home, or clearance. Yes.
Yeah.
For the most part, we have these shooting clubs, like sport shooting. That's the only place where you can have a gun, pretty much. Nowhere else.
That's
and
interesting,
they are
actually.
they are for the most part are stored there. So no one will probably no one will just pull in a gun on you. That's not gonna happen around here. So that's why it's always very fascinating for me to see the discussions and like big gun conventions. If you know that all gets no breaks
that's a big
video.
issue we have in America.
It's
you get so many people that are like, oh my god, you're taking away our gun rights and this and that.
I don't
and
have any political thing on that, because I don't know. I don't live. I have no idea how it is to live with that, so I will not speak on that. I just think it's very interesting to see the difference.
Yeah,
just
but that's
blows
why it's
my
also
mind.
interesting on your side, because I live in America. Like, you have to be, I think, 18 before you can buy a gun, right? But you have to be 21 to drink. You have to be 21 to smoke. Not even just like substance, cigarettes, just tobacco, dip.
Oh yeah, that for us, smoking is 18. Drinking like beer, soft drinks, softer alcohol, is 16.
Really?
And driving is 18. You can start at 17, 16, but you can only drive alone by yourself at 18. Which I think is very weird. I think that's the point where Americans have it a little bit smarter, so you can drive with 16, right?
That is very dependent on what state you live in.
Okay.
In South Carolina, you can get your learner's permit, which learner's permits are for people that have, you have your permit, but you have to have somebody over the age of 21 that has had a legal license before, and
Oh.
you can only drive with them in the passenger. And sometimes, depending on your vision or if they deem it fit, you have curfews to where you can only drive from like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. So no major dark times. But you can start that at between 14, 15, right? But regular learner's permit, you can get at 16. And I know in other states, you can get them. The average age is between 16 and 18 when you can start driving.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. So it's very different. I mean, okay, for some states, I think I would assume the bigger states with more empty space in between have lower requirements than like tightly built
Um,
cities.
Ironically enough, it kind of is dependent on insurance providers. And the
But
reason I say it like that is because when you get an accident, you have to report it to your insurance bureau.
yeah,
And they report it to, the big number that says this many crashes or accidents happen in this state. So if you're in a state that has a high accident rate, like South Carolina, your insurance and your age can, like, you cannot drive at younger ages. So if you're in South Carolina, you can get your license, like I said, around like your legal license without a person with you. You can get it 17 and 18. But other states it's different because of how bad people drive in South Carolina. They are so bad.
what? Okay. Wow, that's
It
crazy.
is
We have that
weird.
like just you get your license at 17, you started at 18, you have it, drive. That's it. Um,
Yeah, y'all made it a little simpler.
yeah, but the problem is, people at that age also are legally allowed to drink.
Yep.
So most people get 18, they can start drinking and driving. And that's exactly what they do. They start drinking and driving.
Yeah.
It's we have a lot of car accidents in Germany. It's I think it's very poorly handled. That's why I always thought like in America, okay, you drive with 16 for most part,
Yeah.
or what depended on state and stuff, and you have your like optimally. I know no one really cares, but optimally you would have like 5 years of driving experience before you even are allowed to drink alcohol.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. Of course, no one is really doing that. Everybody knows how to get stuff, right?
Yeah. Honestly.
But the idea behind it, I like that. Because we have, there's so many bad drivers in Germany. It's horrible. Oh.
There's so many in South Carolina. When I lived in North Carolina, which is just the state right above us, when I lived in North Carolina, the drivers there were so much better. They didn't drive as recklessly. They didn't take up the lanes like they do. They didn't drive with their they didn't drive with their brights on. These people in South Carolina will drive with their fog lights on in the middle of the day.
Oof. That sounds
Why?
great. I mean, I'm very hated on the streets because I'm not willing to pay money for a car right now. I can't afford that. I have to pay like study stuff.
Yeah.
It's not as expensive as America. I will not be in debt for the next few years.
Oh my god, we're not going to talk about that one.
Yeah, but I still have to pay for it for some. And so a car is really right now out of reach, but also Germany is not as big as America. Not even pretty much Germany is just as big as like Texas or something. It's crazy how these dimensions are, how small Germany is in comparison. But it also means I can pretty much get everywhere with just my little e-scooter, not like where you stand on, but moped. Is that a word you have
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that, but it's electrical, so I pretty much don't pay anything for that because and we currently have like you get taxes back or money back for having like green transportation, like 100% electric stuff. So I
Yeah.
get more money back each year than I have to pay for it. So I pretty much drive for free everywhere because I take the electricity at work. So I don't pay
Do
that.
y'all have a emissions tax?
I think it's part of that. We have
That's
some
interesting.
different. We have like these plaquettes, little stickers that indicate how much your car destroys the world, pretty much.
Yeah.
So that's why currently there's a lot of extras and bonuses and money back if you buy or drive electrical cars and the ones that don't produce much CO2.
Yeah. That's actually very interesting because that is showing that they care about the amount of pollution that's going on from car emissions.
Oh yeah. They do that, and at the same time they want to stop using uh, nuclear power plants, but also like coal plants, but that doesn't work, and so they pretty much fuck everybody over with that right now. So they did one step forward and like 10 back. It's crazy right now. It's but hey, that's why I did this. So I get more money back each year than I have to pay. I make money driving that thing.
That's really cool.
And that's how I go about everything, also streaming. I go for the smartest route. Maybe it's not the most effective, but it's smart. It works.
Yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, as long as you can get by and you're not sacrificing overall happiness in your one life you get, why not? You know? Live smart.
Yeah, I'm not really the guy who just does something. Like I don't think about something. Oh, that would be great, and immediately do it because I will fail. For the most part, a lot of things will fail if I do it like that. I always overthink sometimes, and hopefully get a smart solution to my problems.
Yeah, overthinking is something I definitely deal with.
But that's why I'm very happy with how my VTubing experience so far is. It already is way more pleasant than my last year of streaming. I get to the places
good,
and the stuff I want to have on stream and what I use, and way faster. It's like New Game Plus.
Yeah. No, that's great. I'm honestly really glad that VTubing has been that gateway for you to be able to do this. And myself, like, the opportunities I have because of it is amazing.
Yeah, there's some stuff on VTubing, especially I don't really understand because, like I said, I am planning things ahead, and I don't understand the pre-debuting. Not if you already stream. Understandable. If you have a new model coming up and you want to debut that and make hype for that, that makes totally sense.
Yeah.
But I see a lot of people never streamed a single thing, no video on YouTube, nothing, pre-debut in so and so many months.
I never understood that.
I don't get it.
I think the one thing in that is they put a lot of hype on the model itself versus the content they post. And so the incentive in that kind of debut would be like, make sure your model is the highest quality or whatever. I feel like that's the only way it ever gets any real traction.
Yeah, but I would. That's pretty much like hyping up your stream because you have a 4K camera now. Yeah, it may look great, but you still use like the $5 headset. It sounds like ass. So
and you've never streamed before, anyways. So
yes, that's my concern. Like I cannot be hyped about a pre-debut because I don't know what you how your content is.
True.
Do I invest myself in someone? And maybe even that's the worst part. If they just stream and they don't like it, you put
Yeah,
all
that
this
is
work, hype, money into it, and you don't like it.
Yeah,
That
no,
can
I
happen.
can't do that.
Or
I
you
would be
get,
thinking about it way too much.
and I see a lot of people who want to reach affiliate, they want to make money, but they don't know what it takes to make money on Twitch.
Yeah,
It's really hard. And
it is.
I would say you are successfully on Twitch. Not if you have like 10k views or 1000 views, but my definition of successful would be you have a paycheck every month. You reach that payout every month. That is what I would say is successful. And
Honestly, yeah.
even if it's just the 50 or 100, it changed. It was when I started at 100 euro or dollar, and for my other account it's down to 50 now. I don't know if it's for everyone.
It went down to 50 recently. I was at the margin of like 70 something for the payout, and I needed to get it to 100. So it already switched over for a lot of people, but if you had any money gained without reaching that payout threshold, it would still be 100 until you reach
Oh,
that
so you
first
have to
payout.
reach it once. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I got to the point where I get these payouts, but man, it is so much work. It's crazy how
Yeah.
much time you have to really put into this for just this, like, just for to reach this 50 euros or $50, and how much time you
Yeah.
have to spend on videos, on not even on stream. On stream is it feels like the smallest part of it all. If you don't know how to edit stuff, oh my god, I hate editing so much.
Same.
That's why I put this 50 euro payout, which isn't even 50. That's the next thing. You have to pay taxes. People
Yeah.
forget about the taxes. You have to pay your taxes. You get like 30, 34, whatever, depending on state, country, whatever. And I took that money and put it into video editor, so I don't have to do it. The thing is, I had for the last 6 months or so, I had consistent payouts, and I had some sponsorships. But if you start, you don't have like a sponsor upfront money. You have more like an affiliate contract that you need to get people to do things, and then you get money based on how many people did it.
Yeah.
It's horrible. I hate it. Raid Shadow Legends, everybody. Probably heard it. It's awful. It's very, very. I don't like it because I don't play phone games. But if you want to advertise them, it's you have to be very. Everybody, come on! We love this game, right? I am thankful for my friends for supporting me with that.
But at the end of the day, if it's not something that you would endorse yourself, it's kind of hard to sponsor them. Like, honestly.
Yeah, but I don't have the biggest problem with that. And I distinguish it. I see sometimes the posts of like, oh, you are so against gacha, and it's not me personally, but in general, oh, people are against gacha, but then they turn around and advertise phone game. Yeah, of course. Who doesn't want to get paid?
Yeah, I was gonna say, at the end of the day, like, you can sell yourself, like, that way. The amount of the YouTubers I've seen where it's like, and today's sponsor is NordVPN, like.
Yeah, of course, and do it. Take it.
Yeah.
If anyone says
like,
no,
get that money.
Integrity, screw that. I took every single garbage sponsor I could get and took all the money I could have so I can put that into the stream again. So I started with like a 50 euro microphone I had before and a $20 webcam. And that's it. And my $10 numpad. So now I'm down. Now I have a Stream Deck. I have the SM7B with a Go XLR, like a mixer. I have the Elgato webcam, whatever. I have lights. I have all kinds of things, and it's all through the stream. So I never had a payout in that sense. Any money I made so far never went to my bank. It immediately went into new stuff to improve.
anything I ever got from streaming, I put towards streaming. Now, the only exception I ever really made for putting my personal money towards was my computer to upgrade it, because whether it was beneficial to streaming, it was still beneficial to me because there was games I wanted to play that required better upgrades. So in the end, I could justify it being for my own personal, but it was also like that side benefit of it's also going to be better for stream.
Yeah, I also had to upgrade my memory because
Same. I had to get 16 gigs more, which
yeah,
made a big difference.
I just learned that I had like 32 gigabytes. That sounds great, but I had that 1,000 megabytes, like the lowest amount you can even have. But I didn't know. Because I just looked at the memory like, oh, 32, that sounds great. But it was trash. It was so slow. Now I have like 64 with the highest currently for DDR4 or something. Don't know.
I was gonna say, do you have 2 or 4 sticks?
2.
2? Okay,
Yeah.
I have 4.
I can't put in 4 because my graphic card is too big and it covers that one slot.
Gotcha.
So I'm kind of nerfed on that front.
No, I had 16 gigs and I did VTubing with that, and that was atrocious. I could not play any FPS. I could not play anything that had graphics. So I upgraded and everything went so much smoother, but it went from 30, 8, 16, so I'm at 32 gigs right now.
Yeah, I tried to stream Minecraft once.
Oh no.
That was... I was almost having a seizure just checking the VOD. That was horrible. Nothing worked at all. Now it would work. I tested that. It would work.
Yeah, I actually tested it with some light mods in a shader, just to see how it would run, and it holds up. So I'm actually excited about that because Minecraft's one of the games I want to get back into.
Yeah, me too. I think it's fun, and also it would
so creative.
fit with my... Yes, I can build that into my lore. Like I have my mansion, and I could build my mansion in Minecraft.
Let's go.
That would be perfect. I am not bad creative, but I would at least try.
See, one thing I enjoyed, because a lot of content I consumed when I was real little was Minecraft Let's Plays or things like that. So seeing like modded survivals or the I don't know if you ever know about popular MMOs where it was the Minecraft mod showcases. I loved those.
I never really got into the Minecraft YouTube side, aside from some tutorials, because I don't really watch Let's Plays or something like that.
Yeah.
I play it myself. I never really watched anyone, and I always had a job and something like that, so I could always afford the games I want to play. Because I had to work for them. I didn't get any money from my parents.
Yeah.
Parents, they said, get a job. Work for it. So I did.
I think I was like 11. So I was real little.
Yeah, okay. That of course is too small to have a job and for games. Yeah, that makes sense. I get that. But also, when did Minecraft release?
2011, I want to say. I was born 2001. I'm not that old.
I think I'm a little bit older. Really? That was 2011?
I think it was either announced in 2009 or 10 and released in beta in 2011.
Oh, yeah, I see. So yeah, at that point I was already 16, 17. So,
yeah, I was not that old then.
I already had a job at that point.
Yeah, I came from a separated family, and we were also very poor, so it was like watch YouTube of the games that I know I'll never be able to play. So yeah. I play old games now as an adult. I'll go play all the old games I grew up watching or wanted to play.
Yeah, and these games are much better than
They
most.
are.
But the
Oh
stuff
my
that is
god.
currently releasing. What do you play right now?
So god.
What other games?
Let's see. Games I still currently enjoy playing. The other day I played Zelda Ocarina of Time for the N64.
Oh, I played that last year for the first time.
It was so fun. I have it set to a randomizer because I'm familiar with the game itself. So adding the randomizer made it to where you had to really think about how the game works. So I enjoyed that. A lot of the old school Pokemon games, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, still a classic to this day I love. Just different games like that, honestly. Those still have a very warm place in my heart to this day.
Yeah, especially like Ocarina of Time. I played, but also for the last time. For the last time. For the first time last year. I never had an N64. I only had one console myself as a kid. My brother and we saved for like 2 years to buy a PS2.
Nice.
So that was.
What did you play on it?
We had that SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom game. I still have that here.
That is awesome.
And funny thing, I even have 2 PS2s. None of them are mine. People just forgot them here. And I just kept them, and they never asked for it, so they are mine now.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I grew up very Nintendo, so like the Game Boy, the Wii, GameCube, N64. Those were the consoles we had.
None of them. Like, my father had the Super Nintendo and Sega Mega Drive. So I played. My first game ever was like Donkey Kong Country and Super Mario World, Sonic, that stuff. And
those are still good.
They are amazing. I still play Donkey Kong Country all the time. I can just play that on the side in like an hour, I'm done. Or 1.5. Something like that.
It's one of those like you can visit for a good little bit and enjoy it, but you don't have to play it like a lot to enjoy it.
Yes, just the first few levels and stuff, but I can pretty much finish the game. Speedrun. But it's also very fun that one card level in the second world is always amazing to watch new people play because it's really hard.
Yeah.
But I can pretty much, you can tell me, yeah, start it right now, play it. I will do it. No problem. That was my favorite level as a child.
The original Donkey Kong Country?
Yes.
Okay. They made one for the
first 2 are great.
First 2 were good?
Yeah, third is not, I don't really like that one.
They made Donkey Kong Country for the Wii. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Nintendo, like, I had the Wii, but that is, well, okay, I will go over this chronological. I never had the N64, but I have an N64 controller right now. Nintendo released one Bluetooth version last year, I think, or 2 years ago.
For the Switch, right?
Yes, I got that.
Yeah.
I hate the Switch. I don't use it, but I have the controller. It works on the PC. And it works with the different program console that is on my PC. I don't emulate Nintendo. But that works. And so I played Ocarina of Time with an N64 controller. It was very interesting. Skyder Zone, thank you for following. And I never had a GameCube. I had the Wii. That was fun. I bought the Wii U just for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Sold it after. Never used the console for anything else. And the Switch is just, I don't like it. Like, at all. Really not my thing. Yo, Trev, thank you. Thank you so much. Get follows you. Wow. Thank you, guys. So you say you're into Nintendo a lot.
I grew up with it a lot, so yeah.
What do you think of the latest Pokemon games?
See, that's where you got me. The last Pokemon game that I genuinely enjoyed, and mostly because it was just the game that came out and I could play with my friends at school for the first time, was Sun and Moon. Right, that was the last. Once it went away from the DS, I really lost interest in the Pokemon series.
Funny, but because that Is I already had no interest anymore during that time. But I
See,
think
the best one was like a cross between Heart Gold and Soul Silver and Platinum. Those two were like my favorite DS Pokemon games.
so. For me, on DS it would be. I still haven't finished Hard Gold or Soul Silver. I always think about playing them, but then I just stop.
Yeah.
I'm really out of that loop. But my favorite is Emerald.
Ooh,
I
that's the
spent
childhood one.
so many hours in that game. It's I still have it here. My Game Boy everything is broken and all that stuff, but this game is still here, and I think it's
Yep.
still working.
Game Boy Emerald would be my favorite, hands down, because the first Pokemon game I ever played was Sapphire, and I played hours of that as a kid.
My first Pokemon was Fire Red on Game Boy Advance.
I think that might just be an age difference because my older brother, I believe he's 6 years older than me, and his first one was the long cartridge for the Game Boy Color, and it was blue, the one with Blastoids on it.
Oh yeah, so Pokemon Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, even those. No, I think I was old enough to get those, but I didn't have the money. And my parents were like, "No, you're too young. You will break that thing. You don't get it." So I got a Game Boy Advance SP, the one you can flip,
The flip, oh yeah.
because I was
yeah,
old
the
enough to
backlight.
take care of that, and I always take good care of my stuff.
That Game Boy was so good because it
It
had the
was great.
backlight. It was flippable, so it was real compact, and you could have it in your pocket. The amount of times I hid that thing under my pillow.
Yeah, that's all. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Now you.
That's nostalgia.
Now
right
you
there.
hit the nostalgia. We had, man. It sounds bad. I Nintendo will probably never see. Hopefully. So for the Nintendo DS, I had the Nintendo DS Lite, and there is that flash cards where you could download ROMs and stuff and put them on these
Yeah.
flashcards into your Game Boy Nintendo, and you pretty much had access to every game. And my father once came home with like this giant. It's like just like a book. It's a. I don't know the English word. Sorry. Let's say
That's
it's
fine.
a book with every game and a number under it, and a hard drive.
It was like the Game Shark, right?
No, that is another thing. But on this hard drive, his coworker put every Nintendo DS game that existed up to that point. So I pretty much had every game I ever wanted to choose from. Of course, there are some games that are 18 plus, like Resident Evil. My parents said, no, you are not allowed to play that game. I was like, of course I will not play that game. They turn around, of course I put that game onto that card, and I will play it. And I was terrified.
The fear that goes through your body when you hear a single noise in the dark room.
Have you ever played the first Resident Evil?
I've seen it. I've not played it.
There's that one very early scene where you go around a corner and a cutscene starts, and you just see the back of some person, and it's a zombie, and he's eating off some other dude's face. And I was shocked. I was already having all this adrenaline in my body. Oh my god, I'm playing a game I'm not supposed to play.
Yep.
And when I see that, I'm like, closing it. I'm like, nope. That's too much. I can't. New Super Mario Bros. I will play that.
Oh my god.
I was a good kid. Very honest.
Little devious at times.
Yes.
But good.
Little rebellious, but also very afraid of everything. So
understandable. No, that hit a nostalgic little trigger in the back of my brain. Oh. used to hide the Game Boy in the pillowcase, so when they picked the pillow up,
Oh,
they
that's
wouldn't
smart.
see. Yeah.
That's really smart. I would just put it under the blanket and lie. I would lay on it. That was my.
No, they
my
were like, get up.
Yes,
They'd pull
get
the
up.
pillow out.
No. Why?
Aw. It is
You
like
know
12
why.
o'clock. Oh man, those were good days though. Those were some of the best days of gaming my entire life.
For me, it was the PSP era. That was the most fun I ever had with games.
Was it the Final Fantasy game on there?
Crisis Core, amazing. Dissidia is fantastic, and I hate them for what they did with the NT version. That is just garbage. No. The PSP introduced me to my favorite genre of franchise of all time, Monster Hunter.
Oh, I
And
didn't know that it originated there.
the original, the first release was on PS2, but it really took off on the PSP because back then internet wasn't really a thing on consoles. I mean, the PS2 had internet. You could buy an adapter. Nobody used it, so even if you had it, you would probably not find someone to play the game with.
Yeah.
And the PSP had the feature that you can play with other people, like the Nintendo DS, that are right next to you. Not via internet, but ad hoc, like wireless. Just like on Nintendo DS, they had the same feature.
Yeah.
And so everybody in my class pretty much played Monster Hunter. So every day at school, we would sit outside during the breaks and play Monster Hunter together. Every time after school, like, yo, anyone has no parents at home and we can go there? And we would go there with like 10 people and play Monster Hunter together. It was amazing, and I absolutely loved this game. I don't want to brag, but I was the one to carry. If anyone else said, oh, I can't beat that monster, can you help me? They would ask me, because I had around, at the time my PSP was, that era was over. I had around 3,400 hours in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite.
Nice.
I absolutely loved it. Every second, it was so good. And after that, Monster Hunter still, like, on Wii, that wasn't that good. On 3DS, the Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, that was great. I even bought the Wii U just for that game to play it on a console, but the console was bad.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter World blew my mind.
That was the first one I played.
It is so good. And people hated it for some reason because it's not so wacky anymore. I still think Monster Hunter World is the natural next step.
Yeah.
And it's so
for the style of games,
beautiful. Yeah. It is so amazing. The only thing that was bad about it is how they handled the multiplayer and the story and the restrictions with that. That was way better in Rise, but I don't really like Rise that much. I can't wait for the next world.
Have you ever played it was the game done by Dragon Quest that was a lot like Pokemon. It was called Monster Hunter or Monster Joker. Something like that. And you would literally capture monsters from the Dragon Quest world. It's like golems, slimes, all that.
Oh, they have
and
it
it would be like your Pokemon.
Oh, that's interesting. No, I never played Dragon Quest. But there's a similar game for Monster Hunter Stories, where you also just capture these monsters. It's very funny. I think everybody wants to get a slice of that Pokemon pie.
Yeah. Monster Joker did a really good job, though, because they kept it very linear to the style of games they were, which Dragon Quest was a lot like Final Fantasy. Just different style of RPG. And now when they came in with that, it came out for the DS and the 3DS, I believe. Oh, it was good.
I might have to try that. I'm looking for an RPG to play. It's better on Steam.
Do not think so. Let me check it.
Sage. I got a Steam Deck recently, so I really like these RPGs too because they are not as draining on the battery and very relaxed to play in the bed. Oh, and
Yeah.
Skyder had a question. Have you played Rise? Yes. I played that game. I played Rise, the base game, and I played it at first on Switch. I thought I had a terrible experience. Maybe it was, and it wasn't even my Switch. I have two Switches. I have the original Switch and a Switch Lite. Both lagged like hell. Like it's in some places in Rise, it would go down to 15 FPS, and for me that is very important that I have like the 60 FPS good gameplay. I am all into gameplay. I don't care how the game looks. It can look like ass. It needs to run smooth. That's what I care about.
Yep.
So I stopped playing on the Switch. That was also the last game I played on Switch. Rise was the last one that pretty much put that console for me, that generation, into the grave. And I waited for the PC release and I played that. And funny thing, next Monday I have a collaboration with Show VTube, a fellow VTuber, and we will play Monster Hunter Rise.
Nice.
I'm very excited for that because all my friends don't play that, so I finally have someone to play it with. But he's also, I think, from America.
Sky loves the Pokemon series and Monster Hunter, so I think they'll be excited for that.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is I don't know. It has. It is my go-to example for how you do motivation in games. Like a lot of games have this artificial drag in them, and you have to grind RNG for minimal upgrades with 0.1% increase. In Monster Hunter, you just have a bunch of enemies. Everything is like a boss fight, and it is very satisfying. You kill them, get items, build new weapon and new armor. To kill the next monster, that is a new boss fight, make his armor, his weapons, next.
Yeah.
And more.
They did a good job on that.
It never feels too grindy. It's just
got
great.
That good progression going with it. I feel like a lot of games lack in the sense of achievement and progression ratio. Because if you just defeat 3 bosses in the same area with the same equipment, you really don't feel like you've gotten anywhere. It's just like filler.
Another game I would put very, very high in terms of best progression would be Terraria. Have you ever played that?
Well, I love Terraria.
I don't know, it's so great, but the worst part about Terraria is the end. After Moonlight, it's just over. And it's so sad.
Yeah. A lot of people do the the Calamity mod. I heard that's a really big mod.
Yeah,
that they'll do to continue after the Moonlord.
Yeah, I want to try that at some point. I still haven't. I don't know when. And also, I think that would be way more fun with other people than doing it alone.
Yeah, Terraria and Minecraft, things of those nature, are a lot more fun when you have at least 1 to 2 more people with you. In my personal experience, at least.
Yeah, you can. Some boss fights are also way more fun. Okay, some boss will just obliterate you, but it's way more fun to get obliterated if someone is watching you. Or watch someone get just destroyed.
Yeah, or stay here, wait till I get back. It's like the intense.
Just survive, just survive. 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. I'm dead.
I'm almost back.
God damn it!
That was me.
Why couldn't you survive? My potion was on cooldown. Why did you use a potion? You had full. I love it.
Yep.
It's great.
Yep. Skeletron was a big one for that. If you didn't get good enough equipment before fighting Skeletron or the other mech bosses.
Yeah, the mech bosses definitely are great. The first time you find them or fight them is probably not even on your terms, because suddenly there's that message.
They just spawn.
Something erupted or something is watching, and suddenly your entire house, building, all your NPCs get obliterated.
Killed,
everybody is dead.
It instilled that fear of like, oh my god, what is happening?
And there's all these little details in that game also. Like, the Eye of Cthulhu, the first boss, he pretty much announces himself in the background. You can see him fly around in the background first.
Yeah.
And like 1 or 2 days later, he will just spawn. There's all these little details in that game that are so great. And I think I recently Googled that. Terraria is, I think, the 11th most sold game ever.
Yeah.
And
It
I
did
didn't
really
even
well.
I didn't even know that. That game is just that popular.
See, the 3DS had a version that had exclusive bosses to the 3DS.
Oh yeah, I
So
see
it didn't
that
have the
sometimes
main
when I
mode,
am
but yeah.
on the wiki, you see the different versions. It's like, oh yeah,
Yep.
thank you. That item doesn't exist for me, but thanks for the advice. But I have to should
Yeah.
craft that.
I think the incentive, because there were certain things that were dependent on the world you picked. I mean, you obviously have the difference between corruption and crimson, but there was these magic swords that you could go find if you dug and you found them.
Yeah,
And it
the
was so
enchanted
cool
ones.
finding the enchanted one versus just the standard magic sword or whatever, because it was super good. But it
I
was
never
like a
found
1 in
one of
5
those,
chance. Yeah.
but my friend always finds them. Like I'm trying to get to a like a sky island or trying to find them. I don't find it. I run to the right side, nothing, and he's like, "Oh, I get one." Like what do you mean you have one? Yeah. Oh, another one. What? Are you kidding me? Give me one. No.
You don't need 2 of the same thing.
I want one for later. Okay. Yeah, sure. Take one for later.
Yeah, that game, even just the vanilla game itself, has a lot to explore because you can beat the game, technically beat the game, and there's so many side quests and things that I did not know, like the medallion merchant that would come around, and you had that summonable boss section where it was the raids. You had the goblin raid, you had the desert raid, you had all these other different things, the
Halloween,
golem.
Frost,
Oh,
like Alien
yes.
Invasion.
The amount
But
of times I learned how to turn back time on my PC just to go to those events.
and they also have recently added some a boss from Don't Starve, and they have one of my favorite games, Dungeon Defenders. They also have that as an event and a boss fight. It's 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 so funny. They always say it's the last update, final update, final up. Yeah, we had 5
Journey
final
was supposed to
updates.
be. Yeah, I'll see on Steam. It'll be like the current status of Terraria. I'm like, didn't y'all say the Journey update was like the last update
Yeah, and
like
then
2 years ago?
they keep updating it. But that's it's that. But no microtransactions, nothing. And the game, for the most part, is just like $2 on sale because it's on sale pretty much all the time.
All the time.
And you get free content updates for like it is older than Minecraft. And you still get free updates.
Another thing I like about it is it is supportive of the modding community.
Oh yeah,
Not a
baby.
lot of games are very against it, like Beat Saber. They're very against the modding community.
I
And
mean, it
so it
makes
makes it
sense.
harder. Yes, okay, in that one, it definitely makes
It
sense.
is a copyright hell for them.
Yes. So I understand why that one makes sense. But to have a community that's very open to modding, like how Skyrim was or Minecraft was, yeah, it's nice because I see modding as a chance for people that have a different creative vision for a game that they were inspired by or love. So.
Yeah, that's what I like about Dark Souls lately. I mean, they
Ooh.
don't endorse modding, but they are also not that against. If you don't use it online, it's fine.
Yeah.
And they have so many great overhaul mods that sometimes even combine all the free games into one. But you have
Wow.
bosses from all of them because the engine is the same and you can just pretty much port the assets from one game to another. And you have these giant overhauls of Dark Souls 3 where you fight Dark Souls 1 and 2 bosses and have the armors and new areas, and I can't wait for more Elden Ring content and all the
I want to
overhauls.
play that.
It's so good.
I love the Soul series. That's another reason I liked Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was a lot like the Dark Souls game, but like more of a 3D or 2D platformer, like a Metroidvania. But the Souls games in general, I love them. I just have not had the chance to buy or play Elden Ring.
These games are for me the same, my second favorite franchise, because I don't know, I put them same to Monster Hunter. It's just gameplay, and the gameplay is almost perfect. Every hit feels great. Like every time you approach an enemy, it is fun. It is immediately fun.
You feel that sense of achievement when you beat a boss, because nobody goes through all 3 Dark Souls games and defeats the boss first try if they play it blindly, right? There's just no way.
I wonder if
that
someone did
sense
that.
of accomplishment. If somebody did that, they're just goated. Like, if you
That
can
would
go
be
through
crazy.
every Dark Souls game without ever playing a Dark Souls game, not understanding mechanics, and beating every boss without dying on them, you're just good. You're just good at games at that point. Like, the sense that you get that you have to actually strategize based on your build to approach each boss differently it feels so good. The amount of times I died and died and died, like, you get an achievement for dying in Dark Souls. Like, they're acknowledging that this game is hard.
Yeah, it came out at the right time. Like all the games. I mean, I'm a real gamer, so games are very easy for me. So I had all these games.
Okay.
Nothing was challenging me. Gaming became stale and boring. And then came Dark Souls and put me in my place. I was like, you are nothing. I was like, oh my god, this is the best game ever.
Bloodborne did that for me. Dark Souls was
so
pretty good. But Bloodborne, it's its own special category.
Yeah, for me, it's just the setting already got me like hooked, because I'm a huge Lovecraft fan. I really, really love all this Lovecraftian horror stories. It's bigger than your own mind, bigger than the space, pretty much. Or the cosmic horror. I absolutely love it, and having a game around that. But it's not some fucking puzzle game.
The music in all of the Souls games is so emotion-inducing.
It's great.
You're talking boss fight music? You are hearing people screaming in your ear. You're hearing violins and cellos going off, trumpets, like. But then you get to these calmer background music area,
intense.
and it's so emotion-inducing. Like, the music for those games are so good.
And I had here one question from Sky. If I ever played Diablo? Yes. I don't like it.
I've never played Diablo.
I have a very interesting experience with Diablo. I am not really that much into ARPGs, because I enjoy more the Monster Hunter and Dark Souls, like third person, block, parry, slower, more methodical combat. That's what I enjoy more than Diablo. Has a very fast and clicky and everything explodes. That is fun for a lot of people. I get the appeal, but I played Diablo 2 for the first time with a friend of mine. He absolutely loves Diablo 2. Oh boy, he really loves that game. And he played it so much, he can probably play it in what? He can probably finish the game while I make coffee. So he asked me, yo, do you want to play that game? Sure, why not? I will play that game. I was just running, barely keeping up with him, and just collecting some items. He would throw me this and that item. Use this, use that. Get that item, use that skill, use that. And I was just running. I was like a pickup pet. I just picked up every item, and he would tell me what to do and where to go, and this is next, and now go to this portal, and now we need to die to reset, and blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, what's going on? And at some point, we finished the game.
What?
What? That was the boss? we finished the game. What? So yeah, I did really enjoy my time with Diablo 2.
I
And
feel
then
like. Go ahead.
once Diablo 3 came out, he bought that game for me for my birthday. That was very nice. I finished that game once and thought, yeah, this is fun. I like the bright colors and the cinematics, but I don't know what's going on. I will never play this again, probably.
Thank you, Ryoko, for the sub. Welcome to the stream. I feel like action-based games like that are a lot of you can have good hack and slash, right? But I feel like those kind of
Probably.
hack and slash are kind of like how the Dragon Ball Z fighter games are versus traditional fighting games, right? A lot of scenes, a lot of mashing of the same buttons, like it didn't feel as satisfying as an actual regular
Yeah,
standard fighting game.
that's probably how I feel about it too. Like, it's not that satisfying to me. For example, if I want something more hack and slash gamey-esque, I would play, like, it's not the same, of course. It's not like destroying hordes of enemies, but Devil May Cry.
Yes.
I'm into games like that, like Monster Hunter, Devil May Cry, Kingdom Hearts 2, for example, and 3. Amazing combat. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro. That is my thing. All this top-down clicky games, not so much.
Nah.
Oh, Doom Eternal? Oh, that game is sick. I'm not really into shooter, but Doom, every time Doom or any like single players shooter game like the old ones, like Doom, if they would do a new Unreal Tournament or Quake, immediately.
Do you remember Gears of War?
I wanted to play that, but I never got to it. I played Halo.
It was a lot like taking Halo, but making it more of that like Doom side with the bloody, gory combat that you get in Doom, but mixing it with Halo.
Yeah, I kind of missed out on Gears of War. Maybe I will have to catch up, but there's so many games I have to play.
Yeah, there are so many games I have to play, and it's like, whenever I start to plan out what I want to do for that day for the stream, my thought process goes, all right, what am I in the mood for? Am I in the mood for like story? Am I in the mood for just kind of like mindless gameplay for a little bit, just relax? Or once I get past that, it either goes to like Valorant, which is my mindless, brain dead, relaxing kind of game.
How is that
Or
relaxing? How?
I don't play like competitive. I just play like goofing around. Yeah. That is my brain dead kind of goof
Goofing around,
game.
people goof their gun in my face around.
But if I want to play like a more story-based or intense game, currently I'm working on the Resident Evil 4 remake. I'm about halfway through that game, which
It's really long.
Such a good game.
Yes, it's great.
Resi 4, I played on the Wii, and the Wii implemented the point action shooting. I beat that game on Pro so many times. Mercenaries was
played
my
the
shit.
best version. Like, if you ever try the old Resident Evil 4 on PC, you will hate yourself. And your mouse and your PC, it is absolutely unacceptable or unacceptable how they... Because the mouse doesn't work like a mouse. The mouse simulates an analog stick.
Like an analog stick, yeah.
It's so weird. Who tried that and thought, yeah, we can do that?
Lining up your, the retinal, or whatever it is, the laser sight to shoot, it just felt so disconnected from how the game played.
That
so when the
water,
Wii had the point and click,
that fish monster, that, I don't know, it gets
God.
even worse for that. I don't know how it's just even worse. Pointing that harpoon on that thing, I almost had a mental breakdown because of that.
Bro, do you remember the monsters that show up towards the end that have the 3 parasites that you have to see with the scope? Oh my god. Those were a pain.
I
like precision in a game like this. No, thank you.
At least there's some fakes some modders make, but man, that wasn't that wasn't fun.
The rest of the game was.
It adds
The
to
rest of
the
the game on the Wii was definitely good. I loved every bit of that.
The Oculus and the Wii version are for some reason the best in terms of gameplay. And there was this giant discussion before the remake came out that Resident Evil 4 needs a remake, and then you have people in the comments like, actually, you don't really need a remake for a masterpiece like that, because you have to know that the tank controls add to the horror section of the game. And I was like, shoot, shut fuck up. It's ass.
God. I love the dedication you just put into that, because I can hear it in the comments.
Yeah, I read that so many times. It made me always so angry. God. Oh. And the remake, I think the remake is amazing. It's very great.
I'm thoroughly impressed by how they took a masterpiece and they didn't just reskin it or reanimate it. No, they actually changed the layout of the game. They changed dialogue. They changed the models. They changed some of the gameplay and puzzle. But they kept the core that made it good.
Yeah, you could pretty much see everything.
The Leon voice was okay. Ashley was kind of meh. It's a little bit better than... I liked her voice in the sense that it wasn't so annoying. Luis, he was okay. The Merchant and Salazar, the main villain, and Krauser. Those three they kind of butchered. Because in the remake, his voice was not menacing at all. He sounded like a nerd.
Oh my god, Krauser was so bad.
He was so bad.
I cringed so hard. He sounded like some edgy teenage boy on Reddit being like, you don't know what it takes to be the pack leader of a wolf squad. Leon, rookie, you don't know anything. You haven't fought the battles I fought. You don't have the demons. Oh my god, shut up.
He sounded like the voice actor for Sonic Frontiers.
Oh, it was so cringe.
It was so bad. Like, I know they couldn't just keep going with, but honestly, between how many Sonic shows we had, how many Sonic games with voice acting, he had developed a type of voice, a style. You do not just switch that up on a AAA game for Sonic. Like, it is not that hard.
Sonic is an interesting topic. I only really enjoyed Sonic 1 and 2 on the Mega Drive. I played Adventure. Even back then, I thought, man, this game is buggy as hell. And it sounds weird, it looks weird, it plays weird. And I don't know, I played some Sonic Unleashed. What is that other thing? Mania? No. Generations? I played that. I don't know. Sonic is this weird IP that is nobody really knows what to do with. Yeah. So they just do everything, and it's so weird.
It is I will have to say that you pointed that out. It is very weird because it went from a side-scroller kind of running game that had some element of puzzle based on the level design. But then you move to things like Unleashed or the 7 Rings, I think it is. And you come to this 3D platformer. And we're not even going to talk about the racing game that they had on the surfboards.
Sonic Knights. I played that on the Wii. It's so weird. The entire story is like Sonic falls into some other isekai dimension. He's a knight now. All he really cares about is his chili dogs are gone. It was like a fever dream. And then you have to. Oh my god.
Oh, I have a question though. Do you know what Drill Dozer is?
What?
Drill Dozer.
What is...
It was a Game Boy game.
Game Boy game? Let's see.
Yeah. If you're able to look it up, check it out. It's pretty cool.
Never played that.
So the concept was you were this little girl in a mech suit that was literally a giant, drill. You would drill through holes. That was your combat. You had different movement based off of your mech suit. And it was a mix between a side-scrolling fighter and some puzzle. It was really interesting for a Game Boy Advance game.
It looks pretty interesting, yeah.
And you would
A
upgrade
little
your
bit like
your mech
Gurren
suit.
Lagann. This mech reminds me of. Oh, you get upgrades?
Yep.
I see a long play right now. I just click through that a little bit. Looks
There's
pretty
a
cool.
point in the game where your human gets kind of kidnapped, and you play just as a mech suit to go save her. And it's so cool because you have to play just as a mech suit. It kind of reminded me of what Master Blaster, I believe it was, but it was a very interesting, fun game to play as a kid.
There's only like 2 mech-related things I enjoy. I'm not really into the robot stuff or sci-fi in general, aside from
Me neither.
with movies it's like Alien, but that's more horror than sci-fi. And in terms of mech shows, the only mech shows I watched and liked aren't even real mech shows, like Neon Genesis and Attack on Titan.
Okay. Those are both understandable.
And yes, I consider Attack on Titan a mech
Yeah,
show.
it's the same concept, though.
It
Like,
is
if you think about
exactly
it.
everything is the same. The only difference is it's made out of flesh and not of metal. But it's the same storylines, the same political heavy backgrounds and all of that stuff. The battles work exactly the same.
I would have to say, mech-wise, Voltron. The original Voltron I did enjoy.
I never watched that.
Hmm.
Like
The
aside from,
original
like I said,
Voltron was pretty good.
oh, I watched Gundam, that Witch from Mercury.
I've never seen Gundam.
Yeah, me neither. That's the only one because you don't have to watch like 40 different shows to even understand what is going on with one faction. I already got into Fate, and that was a massive
Oh, Jesus.
time sink. And it's not even. I mean, it's some place it's worth it, just not as much as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
But now there's new Fate that came out. I don't understand that again because there's another spin-off web browser game that came out 10 years ago. It's only in Japanese. You had to play to understand this timeline.
Oh, man.
I hate it.
Oh, dear. So, let me ask you a question, a little bit more about you as a person. You mentioned a little bit about your devious side, right? Are you, how do I put it? Degenerate at all?
If I'm a degenerate at all.
Are you somebody that is, I say degenerate to more hit on the inappropriate side of some of the, I don't know, anime topics?
So, I will probably never retweet any anime tits, if you ask that. That will not happen.
No. I mean, not that kind of degeneracy. I mean, more like.
If I'm a full-on weeb.
Yes and no.
I am a weeb. I'm pretty much the only thing I watch is animes and read manga. Aside from my other stuff like H.P. Lovecraft or Stephen King. That's the stuff I enjoy reading. I pretty much it's only mangas and anime. And if I watch something on Netflix, it's probably a Korean show.
Nice.
Like I watched The Glory, was the last show I watched. And if you really want to hate your day, you watch the first episode and then you binge the rest.
Ooh, have you seen Alice in Borderland?
Yes, but only the first season so far.
See, I watched the second season, and I liked it. But it's gonna throw you for a loop. It really is.
Yeah, I think I will have to rewatch the first season because it's been a while. They took very long to release the second one.
Forever. It was like almost a year, wasn't it?
Yeah, but to me it felt like a more tame Guns. And the level of degeneracy I would put, would rate Guns as one of the best things I've ever read. For all the wrong reasons. It's so down bad sometimes. Like, the main character is such a... Like, he's pretty much an incel at first. It's crazy what an asshole that is and how unlikable that protagonist is, but Guns, don't know. It's like the teenage edgy boy dream. It's violent, it has tits, gore. People just become like super fucked up by some alien stuff. Oh, it's great.
See, I asked the question about the degeneracy because some people are not comfortable talking about certain topics. I guess that could be related to that.
Oh, you can talk about absolutely anything.
Like any of the H animes, so like High School DxD, or Monmusu, or High School of the Dead. Like...
My first edgy anime.
Okay.
Was Rosario plus Vampire.
I love that, okay?
I was so into that, and I was so invested in that relationship. I could never watch it again because I absolutely hate this. Oh, what was... No, it was... Yes, it was the first, but... Oh, what was her name and his name? I don't know, because there was another show. I still rate very highly. Do you know Itsuka Tenma? It's like... Oh my god, it's so cringe. There's one girl. She is a vampire, god, demon, witch.
To love Rue?
I only watched a few episodes of that.
Okay.
No, wait, I will send you something. This is one of the first shows. And it also has this, like, romance edgy trope with, they say each other's name. Oh, Taito, he made that. They come closer and closer, and then some random goofball character, hey guys, what's going on? And they don't kiss, and I was always so mad about that. Like, no, I wanted to see them kiss. Why? Why did you interrupt? It was so close. Next time for sure. I was really hooked on the shows. I stopped watching them because it's annoying.
Yeah, those animes are a whole nother topic. It wasn't because of the fan service. Honestly, a lot of them had good story.
Oh, that one did.
But I can't deny fan service was kind of nice.
The funny thing about that, because that was one of my first, I would say, real anime. So, of course, in Germany, on the TV, there was like Naruto, Dragon Ball, that stuff.
Bleach.
Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh! No, Bleach, we didn't have Bleach.
Oh, really?
Because it was too violent. And in Germany, there was a lot of censoring. So, for example, in One Piece, Sanji didn't smoke. He had a lollipop.
Oh, wow.
There was no blood. It was white or like water. They never said, I will kill you. Just, I will defeat you.
Oh, wow.
Entire episodes of Naruto were so cut. Do you know the first episode where his sensei protects Naruto from the giant kunai? And he has that in his bag, right? Because he threw himself over him. And that wasn't in Germany at all. They cut that out completely.
Wow.
We had the baby mode for animes. So once I had internet access, and a friend of mine was into anime at that time, or I know him back then from school, and he showed me like Higurashi no Naku Koroni. He said, watch that, here's a link, you can watch anime. Like, wow, I can watch all of that for free?
For free?
And I don't know, do you know Higurashi?
No.
It is a horror anime around these children in a small village in Japan, and they turn mad. And it is very gory, very brutal at some points, a lot of psychological horror elements. So yeah, that...
I would probably like that then. A good psychological horror anime is very nice.
It gets very, very confusing, but it's definitely worth a watch because I think it has a very unique structure to its storytelling that you will probably not find in a lot of other shows. And I recently started to buy the manga. But they are very
Nice.
hard to get because it's very old, and finding some in good quality is not as easy. Yeah, but that was so my first real show. And after that, I went down the rabbit hole. I watched pretty much everything.
Ooh. That rabbit hole gets dark real fast.
Yeah, I watched some, even everything. Like Samuel L. Jackson once mentioned one of his favorite animes, and I will probably not say the name because it's very, very questionable, the content. So it's very weird.
Does Samuel L. Jackson like anime?
Yes.
In Taito.
He absolutely loves anime, and he was one of the persons to really push Afro Samurai. He was also the
Nice.
voice actor for the main character. And he wanted to publish that so he worked together with that studio to make it and release it all over the world.
Did you ever watch Parasite?
Yes.
The anime? What'd you think?
I think it's pretty good.
Okay. There was a lot of people that were like, meh, it's this, meh, it's that, but when I watched it blindly for the first time, it was very interesting. It was one of those animes that I couldn't just be like, oh, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. Like, it was very original in its sense of storytelling.
Yeah, it's more mature. A lot of animes you can pretty much predict how they will turn out.
Yeah.
So things like Parasite, and now the new shonen generation, like Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's more mature, and you can't really predict what's happening. Because back then, also like not even that long ago, like Boku no Hero. Oh, I got that. I fucking hate it so much. I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons. The third one was also good. After that, it turned to shit for me. It lost all its momentum and tension.
That's how people felt about Hunter x Hunter.
Oh,
They compared them a lot.
Hunter x Hunter has a lot of problems. The funny thing, a lot of people have problems with the Chimera Ant arc. I don't. I absolutely love that arc. Without any I have no problem with that arc whatsoever, not with the pacing, with nothing. Everything before that, for me, feels weird. Like they play dodgeball for a few episodes and stuff like that. And it gets over-analyzed, like, oh, I will put my nen into my right hand, and then I will have to use the sticky goo from that other weird clown that is pretty much a pedophile.
Pretty much.
And then that Chimera Ant arc with the king, oh my, it's what I still think that's my favorite shonen arc. Right after Chainsaw Man, but I read the Chainsaw Man manga, so once the second or maybe third season of Chainsaw Man will drop, that will be my favorite.
Nice.
I can't believe how good that is.
Did you ever watch or read any Fairy Tail?
I watched Fairy Tail twice.
The whole thing?
Yes.
Nice. I want to finish it. I started it 2 times, and I got to each time I watched it, I got to episode 230 something, right? And then something happened in my life, so I just had to drop it.
For me, it was I watched all the way, and then it went on hiatus, and nothing. Like the final arc wasn't animated, and once they announced it will be animated, I watched the entire thing again.
Nice.
I don't know why. I really enjoyed that. I wouldn't even put it
one of those
that high. It's just very comfortable to watch.
I liked it more than Dragon Ball Z.
I never watched Dragon Ball.
The only reason I watched any Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z was my dad had collected them. Both the action figures, the VHS, the DVDs. That's what I grew up on. But, yeah.
Never watched that. Of course, everybody around me was into Dragon Ball. I was more like Naruto more, but of course that is also with a big year gap. I still to this day don't like the pacing of Dragon Ball Z. I tried to watch it. I watched all the way up to Frieza. I I hate myself. It takes so long. They stream so much. They stare so much at each other. That's also the reason I cannot watch One Piece. Like all these old shonen drag out their time so much. So many flashbacks. So many stare-offs. It's awful.
Yeah.
But
It became a meme at this point.
Yeah, I hate it. And it's at this point, it's like Stockholm syndrome for most people to wait.
Fairy Tail had some filler, and a lot of people didn't like the arc where they had the doppelgangers. But
Oh
even
yeah,
with
that
all
one. I
that,
didn't like that too.
it was a very mid arc, but still, as a series, I really enjoyed it.
So I started watching Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z,
Yeah.
because I really like the movies. I watched the Broly movie, and I recently watched the Super movie where it's more about Gohan and Piccolo. I thought that one was really well made. So I started watching the original Dragon Ball, and I will say, if that would come out today, exactly like it did back then, Twitter would lose their minds. It's so damn inappropriate. It's crazy. At some point, like the very first thing Son Goku and Bulma meet, and the first thing she does is she takes out a gun and shoots at him. Like, one of the first things you learn in Dragon Ball. There's so many guns. In Germany, that was apparently censored. But I watched the uncensored version, so pretty much Son Goku gets blasted with guns like every other episode. You see his penis like within 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And oh my god, there's that one scene where Yamcha, no, is it Yamcha? That one guy that there's that meme of him in the ground because he gets exploded by some bio weapon. That very weak guy, Yamcha is his name, I think.
Yeah.
He sneaks up to some house where they are hiding in, and Bulma is just showering. So he wants to break in and sees her naked. Falls over. Okay, cool. And she is like 14 or something in that show.
Yeah.
And then, oh my god, that episode. There's that pig. That pig drugs their drinks. Bulma goes to sleep, and he goes up to her in her sleep and like takes away the. Oh my god. She pretty much gets assaulted by him. She gets drugged and assaulted in her sleep. That shit would not fly today.
No.
It's crazy.
Not at all.
I'm so into Dragon Ball because every episode I lose my mind. I can't believe that stuff is in there. I can never predict what's happening.
Some of the old animes is like crazy. Some of the stuff they got away with. Most of the ecchi style animes were the most down bad in like the 90s and 80s.
Yeah,
like it was crazy.
Some of that stuff is wild. And I think it's so interesting because I to come back to Twitter, I started using it really like 2 weeks ago. Even with my main account, I don't have any like followers or anything because I never really used Twitter because to be honest, I'm afraid of Twitter. I am reading so many unhinged things on there.
Oh god.
Oh, it's if it's not some throwaway support chain post, people have the weirdest takes, and what people are willing to post online of themselves is
interesting.
Yeah, let's call it interesting.
To say the least.
I would never post anything like that.
No.
Some people are unhinged.
Hey, but somebody's got to be unhinged so we can sit back and laugh.
Yes.
Oh god. There's got to be a Florida man somewhere, you know?
And he has like 20 Twitter accounts just posting all day the most weird stuff. I don't know. I decided to go less and less on Twitter. I just do my few posts, respond to my friends, and that's it. Enough.
Honestly,
let's go.
Twitter, I only use Twitter to find other content creators, I guess. Like the ones that I don't got a lot of large follow based people that I follow. Like honestly, most of the people I follow are people that I want to see where they take their content, and so I keep updated with that. But yeah, no, my Twitter is literally just like VTuber related.
Yeah, this account too. But what I think is funny, it doesn't matter if you're a Flash tuber or a VTuber. Your inbox will get spammed with some
Graphic
artists.
designers.
Yes, I love that stuff.
Hmm.
It's so cool. Like I have everything I want. I know exactly what I want and how I want it to be done. And they still try. Oh, I have this great idea for a premium vector panels. And what is that even supposed to mean? And then they try, they think like, yeah, it will only be $40 per panel. Wait, please, what?
The average person has like 5-6 panels.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, I can go on Etsy and buy an entire stream setup for $15.
Yeah.
And you want 40 for one panel? Yeah, but it's premium. What about it is premium? If I Google, I will probably find that panel on Own3D or some other site. It's so copy and paste. It all looks the same. It's oh my god. I would be embarrassed to even ask people. I always give them hard, like, I don't say no because they will annoy. I play around with them. I give them impossible tasks. Things I know they can't deliver. Because I look into what they can do, their previous work. And I know they just copy paste the same garbage everybody else does, right? So I give them always the same challenge to, and I also say I will pay them a lot of money, like $150 just for that, if they can make me like an alert where I would have a nice little, like, do you know what Soda Poppin has? He has his little avatar, and it will pop out a chat box, and that size is changes based on how many letters are used. So it's not just one static box, it always changes based, so it doesn't take a lot of space. It's very nice, it's very clean. It's very hard to do because it's a custom code. It's not a graphic. They don't know how to do that, obviously. But I promise them I will pay them a lot if they can do it.
Oh no.
But they can't.
I would love to have a chibi version of me. A little chibi model.
Yeah, I see these raffles. I always think, oh, that would be so cute, but I can. What would I use? I can pretty much just open my picture and make it small.
Yeah. So the model I have up right now is not the model I'm going to be using. I'm currently going and, like I said, rebranding, but I've got a new model that I just need to get it rigged because I paid an artist that does not rig on purpose because I wanted them to focus on the creation of the model instead of being like, oh, I can do both. So I have the model, I just need it rigged, and for the last little bit of the requirements to reveal it.
Yeah, that's an interesting topic I will have to get into, like how to even get a model and but I'm very afraid. I could just post on Twitter like, yo, I want a model and I will pay up to 700 euros or dollars or whatever it is. Make the best you can and I will probably get a few thousand. I can make a professional vector model for you.
Yeah.
I will probably need help. How to find something good and trustworthy.
So, honestly, depending on how much you're wanting to put into it, it would just really be very dependent on that, because the artists that are actually very good at what they do, they're not out there just advertising it like crazy. They are in a position where their work is speaking for itself. Their models are like representing them, that the artist. Because if anyone wants a VTuber done by the person that did Iron Mouses or Silvervale, Shy Lily, any of them, like, they know they're gonna get good work, but you got to pay good money for it.
Yeah, I
And
think that is.
everybody wants one from them, so.
I mean, I think if you want one from them, they will probably be in the 2000 plus
Yeah.
section starting, probably. So I'm not willing to pay that much just
Yeah,
now.
me neither.
I
Like, I
will.
paid $170 for mine.
Oh, I was. I thought around like 500 or something like that.
No, it depends on how you want your model to be done.
I mean, your hair even moves. I just opened the stream and your hair moves.
Oh, this is a 3D model. So.
Oh, yeah, there's also a difference in that. But I think I prefer the 2D style.
I got a 2D one done. My first 2D model is the one that's currently debuting.
That's a hard. I don't know. That's a topic That's why I give myself 3 months, because I really have to look into that. I don't want to get.
Yeah, you don't want to rush it at all.
Yeah, I never really. That's all very new to me. This commission-based things, and I never had any experience with that. So, and we just had a few thousand scammer out there, so I'm very careful.
Yeah.
And
I think an artist, asking an artist to do a rough sketch for you to prove their capabilities as an artist, I don't feel like that's really asking too much if you're actually serious about it. That's just personal.
That's a good idea. I didn't even know I could ask of.
Every artist is different, but like, if I'm gonna pay, say, a couple $100, if I like your work, yes, I can see previous things done, but with the amount of scammers that are out there, it does not take anything to copy paste. It does not take anything to do that. So, to have that verification and see if you're actually able to work with what I'm wanting, say I only lose $5, right? Say I pay you $5 to do it. That's $5. If you do that over and over and over again, that's one thing. But if you do your research and you find that one person, the 3 artists you might pick between, and you lost $5 per person, that's $15 versus being unhappy with a $500 expense.
Yeah,
you know?
That makes sense. I will note that. Also, I the first thing before I will do that is probably also emotes. I'm not really too concerned about emotes, because I don't know. I don't see personal emotes that important. I mean, yeah, the common ones are nice. It's a nice little extra you get for subs. But I'm using 7TV, and if anyone else on my chat has 7TV, they have access to a few hundred emotes.
I think having custom emotes in your free emote section is kind of nice.
Oh yeah, the
if
free
you do have a couple, so that way you don't have to make people feel like they have to pay to receive some of the better, well, not better, but some of the perks that most people leave behind a paywall. I mean, if you want to support the channel monetarily, then support the channel monetarily. Not because I'm hiding some kind of incentive behind it.
I saw some very crazy stuff that some mod creators would. Well, some game companies are like, you can go do mods, but if you take money for that, we will go after you. And I think it was in the World of Warcraft community, you had to sub to a Twitch channel, and then you would get access to that mod or that add-on.
Yeah.
Because it's not for the add-on or the mod, it's for the channel and the support of the community. They try to find a way around that, so that's really, really scummy. I mean, it's still the same thing.
Yeah, I think the creative freedom for mods shouldn't be behind a paywall of a game they don't own. Now, if you buy the copyright or licensing to do so, by all means. If you're an indie game developer and you create a great, giant side game or mod for a game you like, and you get the rights to do so, then yeah, make your money. But that's profiting off of someone else's work and title, really.
Yeah, that is happening right now with Elden Ring mods. There are these big overhauls, and they don't use any of the assets. They make custom assets and custom code. So the work itself is original, but it's based on a game that is, well, not theirs, but it's locked behind a Patreon. So they can say, oh, you don't buy it. You just support the developers.
That is a little tricky though, because if you're not using any of the original assets of the game, but it's just an add-on to that game, I don't know, I feel like that makes it a little trickier, but still, like, based, it seems kind of like you should get paid for your work, but it's kind of weird. I don't know.
Yeah, Nintendo has a very clear
line.
They got Point Crow did there was a mod, or is a mod, I probably was at this point, for Breath of the Wild to play it online, like multiplayer.
Yeah, multiplayer.
It's a custom code. It has none of the assets, but you have to use an emulator and all that stuff. That is a whole other topic. And Point Crow pretty much got his, I think, channel copyright strike twice or something.
Yeah, because they bunched the videos in 1 and then 3. So I think it was 4 videos in total. But they struck 1 and then they struck 3 in category.
Yeah, like Nintendo absolutely hates their fans.
Yeah. They're like, we make the game, you play it, that's how you play it.
And don't you dare.
Else.
Don't you dare have tournaments in Super Smash Bros. Don't you dare do a charity. Right? Fuck you. You will pay for Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze $60, even though it's 11 years old and a port of a Wii U game. And you will like it.
And you will like it. Now sit down.
It's and the word I came to hate Nintendo in the last few years. They are so bad. They are on the same level as EA and Ubisoft. But because it's the childhood gaming company with all the nostalgia attached to it, people give it a pass. I hate it. I absolutely hate how they can get away with one of the worst things a big gaming industry company ever did. And that is the Super Mario All-Star Switch game. This collection.
Oh, with the 3 of them, and they charged like, what, $60?
$60. 1 year limited runtime. It's gone. You cannot get it anymore.
That's stupid.
They took it off the store. They immediately, from the beginning, they said it will only be available for 1 year. After that, it is gone. Imagine EA had done something like that. The outrage would be insane. But Nintendo? But it's Nintendo. Just buy the game if you want it, or don't. Yeah.
If Because you know how popular 2K, Madden, all those sports games are, right?
Yes.
Just imagine FIFA, 2K, Madden for the year that it came out, and they're like, you can only buy 2K 2023 for that year.
Funny thing.
They would lose their shit.
Funny thing, that is exactly how it works. FIFA games release every year. Well, not anymore because FIFA took away the license from EA. EA has to make a new football game. But for the last years, every year there's a FIFA game. Means every year everybody switches over to the new game. You know what is not going over to the new game? All of your progression that stays in the old game. So you pretty much every year paid to reset your progress.
Yeah.
So it's
no, you're not paid. You pay to reset your progress.
You pay to buy more packs of Ultimate Team.
The same game.
It is like FIFA fans are just brain dead. That's just brain rot at this point.
You are buying a game where people kick the ball around. I would rather watch real people do that.
I'd rather play football.
Exactly. Honestly, I'd rather play it.
But I don't know. That's the only fans I see, or gamers that pretty much pay money to get scammed and even celebrate it. It's crazy. It's absolutely mental to me. And Nintendo fans are pretty much the same to me at this point.
At this point, yeah.
If I see the latest Pokemon, I saw that, and I thought that's a joke. I don't think that is in any way acceptable. Like Scarlet and what is...
Violet.
Yeah. That game is embarrassing.
Arceus was too.
That just looks like trash as well. And these games run horrible on the Switch itself is, in my opinion, not the best
It's
console.
like with the graphical and, well, really technological advances we have, you're telling me Nintendo, one of the most unique, or used to be unique, game developers, is still using the same stuff they've been since Sun and Moon. Like Scarlet, Violet, the Shield, Sword, Arceus, all of them look just like bigger world versions of the one from the 3DS.
The best thing about this bigger world, it's empty. It's ugly. And I don't get it. It's the biggest IP ever. With so much money, they could throw $1 billion onto a Pokemon game, and they wouldn't even feel it. It wouldn't even make a difference at the end of the year. And still, the games look like trash. They look absolutely horrible. That is fine. Graphics is not everything, but to balance that out, the game also runs with 10 FPS for the most part. And things plop in 10-meter distance.
And the story's been the same since Red.
It's, oh my god, I don't get it. And people buy it! It's one of the most successful games.
Higher price.
It's one of the most successful console releases of the last years. Or ever, I think. It's crazy. And people defend it because it makes fun.
Simp, how are you doing?
I want famous? A good game. But to me, Nintendo is just like Ubisoft, just like EA. It's all the same. I also didn't like the latest Zelda and Mario game. I played them.
Which one?
Breath of the Wild and
Odyssey?
Odyssey, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they have so many useless collectibles inside, I just lost interest. Like, one of the moons I found in Mario Odyssey was like, I went out of the spaceship 20 meters and I saw a moon already there, just laying there, and I walked up to it, got it, and
my thoughts?
What's the point?
Is like, Mario Odyssey is a ripoff of Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy was absolutely astonishing.
Oh yeah, I love that
graphically, musically, and the intricacy they had for the levels. It felt all so new. Even with Mario Galaxy 2 taking the same concept, they still brought new stuff to it. They still made the levels diverse from the first game. But you're telling me Mario Odyssey is literally just Super Mario World 3D, but for the Switch.
But with head.
Yeah, but with hat. I think the hat movement concept is cool and all, but the concept alone is not enough to carry the game. Mario Galaxy with shaking the Wiimote.
That is pretty much every Nintendo console in the last 10 years.
True.
Yeah, we have motion controls in exactly 3 games. And the rest just, puts it in and you wiggle around. And yeah, that
I
works.
thought Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess were good for the Wii, where you had to actually slash the sword in different ways to play it, but you could also play it where you didn't have to be as active. I thought that was a cool concept.
I never played them.
Oh.
I looked at that gameplay and was like, I don't want to use that Wiimote.
Honestly, the Wiimote was one of my favorite controllers. The GameCube and the Wiimote were probably my favorite Nintendo controllers.
And then they came around with a Wii U.
Oh god, that was such a garbage console. Controller and console.
That controller felt like Fisher Price. It was something else.
It was bad.
And that thing also, I think like 2 games, Zombie U used that thing, and Monster Hunter didn't put the map on it or something, but that was stupid because I look at the screen and not on my hands.
It would be different for the DS, how they did like the interaction on the screen on the bottom, and you played the story on top. The Zelda games were good with that.
Oh yeah, I played Ocarina of Time on the 3DS. Not completely. Only to the Forest Temple, and then I didn't know how to beat it, and I stopped.
Which actually, the Ocarina of Time, I just found out, for the original 64 version, there's a multiplayer mod that is completely compatible, and I'm kind of interested to check it out.
Yes, but I will never put that near my stream because Nintendo will come after me. They have a history of just screwing over everybody at this point. So I'm also very interested in that, and I always ask my friends, but never on stream. I think I will just never include Nintendo on my stream and YouTube just to be safe.
That's fair. It's still something that, like, over Discord or something, you can play with friends and whatnot. I feel like that's still fun.
And now the Switch. Which game really used any of that stuff?
For motion control?
Yes. Like Mario Odyssey, you had to shake the controller to roll. I hate that. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Breath of the Wild had it to where if you're playing handheld, you could aim the bow like a camera, but that stuff was so annoying because it was shaky as hell.
Yeah, that's also... So pretty much Nintendo enforces all these little gimmicks, and no one uses them. And they use it for the one game they release per generation.
The one game, exactly.
They have one Zelda, one Mario.
Mario
Kart was
Pokemon.
Just the old one. Pokemon is just... Forget about
Pokemon.
that. The game itself doesn't work, so the controllers don't work either.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just not a big fan. But most consoles now are kind of obsolete with how much better PCs are.
Yeah.
Aside from the Steam Deck, I got that one, and I don't know, that thing surprised me a lot.
It surprised a lot of people because the handheld aspect has always been desirable, but being able to run something like Dark Souls handheld, bruv, that is awesome.
Not just that, I can also, like the Switch, get a docking station for my TV, and I can just browse internet and all that because it's a PC. I can just do everything. I can watch movies because my TV isn't that new. I don't need a new TV. But I can't go on Crunchyroll and stuff like that. But I can just use my Steam Deck. and go
Yeah.
on Crunchyroll and watch everything. So that thing is like an entire PC I can use on the couch, and it's portable. And
You don't have to take your whole setup into the living
yes,
room or your bed to watch something.
yes, it's super easy, super nice to transport and everything. Works for the most part perfectly. You have to fiddle around with some settings and get used to Linux, but there's so many guides and videos and what you can do with that thing. So there's, I don't know, that thing completely killed the Switch for me.
Which is understandable, honestly. Because PC still has access to a lot of quote-unquote Xbox exclusives as well. Being that exclusive is no longer a thing these days. It's like, oh, Sony with PlayStation, we had Kingdom Hearts, we had Final Fantasy, we had all kinds of things, and Xbox had Halo. PlayStation had Call of Duty. Now it's like everything has everything. Now there's no reason to buy this console versus this one.
Yeah, I think also Sony once said, I think during the PS4 era, that they will only produce like 1 or 2 more gaming consoles and then it's over.
Wow.
They pretty much said that at some point we come to the point where it doesn't make it. You can't get a very good PC for the same amount of money you would
It
get
would
a
take to
console
make
for.
a good console.
And PC is very accessible, with Steam being the easiest platform to use.
True.
So it doesn't
Still
really
no
matter.
Bloodborne on PC. Yeah.
Not even Bloodborne with 60 FPS on PS5.
See, Demon Souls and Bloodborne need to come to PC. Changed my mind.
Yeah, they are in IP hell.
Yeah.
Like Sony owns them, and I don't know what's going on there.
Which makes no sense. They put The Last of Us on Steam. Which The Last of Us was one of their biggest exclusives they had recently.
Yeah, and also Horizon. They put a lot of their games. God of War.
God of War. Yeah, I was gonna say God of War.
I would love to have
did.
God of War 1, 2, and 3. I like those way more. Because
Those also are considered a hack and slash, really.
Yeah, it's more like Devil May Cry, but it's so much more gory and brutal, and he's always angry. It's so much more fun.
Yeah.
Now he's like, boy. Dad, I cannot. Mom, shut up. Having to follow him in. Sorry.
Sorry, I was drinking water and I choked on it so hard.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I call these type of games, also The Last of Us and Horizon, they all fall into this category. I call them walkie-talkie games. Because for the most part, you just walk around and talk. I hate it so much. It's so boring. Let me play the game. God damn it.
What game would you suggest that is?
Wait, what games do walkie-talkie?
Yeah.
Like the newest God of Wars. The God of War reboot, I hate it with a passion. I think it's so bad. It looks great, cool, the music is fantastic. Yeah, Kratos is now dead, and blah, 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 and he's so depressed, and blah, blah, blah. I don't care. You have to follow him, you have to drive boat, you have to squeeze through like caves and carry logs around. It's so boring. It interrupts gameplay so much. I only want gameplay for the most part. If I want cutscene, I want a cutscene, but I don't want to hold analog stick up
during a cutscene.
That is not engaging. I hate that so much. Like Kingdom Hearts 2 has like I think 16 hours of cutscenes. They talk so much. We have so many cutscenes, but you can just press start, skip, and you go gameplay.
I will say though, the quality of the cutscenes versus the games for the Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, I gotta say, first time playing them, pretty good. They were long and you could skip, yes, but the quality of the cutscenes were kind of there.
Yeah, just I don't like this cutscenes you cannot skip. Just make a cutscene. I don't want to press up. Pressing up is not engaging. That's not gameplay. That's who thinks he's playing a game if he holds up. That's like if I have to hold a button on my remote if I watch a movie. It's so stupid. Just make a cutscene. Let me skip it. I don't care. I played Last of Us once.
You're gonna monologue it in the fight scene anyway, so what's the cutscene for?
Oh yeah, they talk all the time. Oh my god, I hate it so much. That's why I really miss this old. Now I will sound like a doomer and a boomer. Like the old PS2. PS2 was the best time. You had the Ratchet and Clank series, Sly Cooper series, Jack and Dexter. You have Time Splitters. Spyro was great. Crash Bandicoot. All these games. I like games, not movies that I can interact with. I want a game. So Kingdom Hearts, Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, all games.
Ooh, Sim said Silent Hill.
Oh, Silent Hill is great. I really like that. Like the first, and the second game is also coming. There's a remake coming, and a new show, and a new movie.
Okay, Resident Evil games were good, but the movies were dog shit.
Oh fuck! Thanks.
These You're welcome for that memory.
Are so unbelievable bad and horrible. And my friends
were Fast and Furious at this point.
I hate Fast and Furious so much. The best but Fast and Furious 5 or 6. That's the only one I watched in the cinema because nothing else was running. And it was raining outside, and so we decided, yeah, let's just watch a movie. We can't go anywhere. And that was the movie with where they chase that plane. And that for like half an hour, that plane is starting. It's driving through Europe, and it's not starting. It was so stupid. And the Resident Evil movies, like my friends just protected that. They said like, "Oh, Resident Evil 1 isn't that bad." I was like, "It is." No, it's not. We watch it. It is. And we watched that movie, and some of the doors are supposed to be metal doors. One of them, you can still see the wood. It's just a prop door. If you look at the dogs, the zombie dogs, you can clearly see it's just some red rubber band with holes they put on the dog. It's not like good effects. It's just some
bad props.
Yes, it's just like they painted some rubber red and threw it on a dog. Yeah, it's a zombie dog now. That's the entire movie. It's horrible. It's so bad. And it gets worse and worse and worse. In the last movie, someone, I think, died during that shot, and I think that's the worst way to go off this world is to be part of that movie.
Oh god, yeah.
And no, I think no, she didn't die. She lost her arm or something. Even it's horrible. And that movie has some fight scenes with, I think, 136 cuts in 1 minute or something. You can get a seizure watching that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so awful. I hate it so much. And I love these games. They are so fun.
The Resident Evil games are really good.
Like, I'm really into horror stuff, and most horror games are just bad. That is sadly like also most horror movies.
True though.
But games,
like I've not seen a good horror game come out that was genuinely like that played into good horror.
Yeah, it's like Resident Evil 7, Dead Space, Silent Hill 2. These are the games that are really, really good because they are games. That's what most people. A lot of these games are just jump scare, run, hide, jump scare, run, hide, jump scare. That's not fun. That works in a movie. In a horror movie, that works because you just watch, and after 1.5 hours, it's over. But if you play a game for 10 hours and it's just running away, hiding, and getting one-shot jump scared, it's not fun. After 1 hour, it gets old. That's why I like short horror games. They don't have that problem.
Yeah. I think indie horror games are pretty good at times too. Some of them, not all of them, but definitely those really creative ones that try to understand or create their own element of horror.
There's one little series they release in episodes, and the first one is for free. The second one costs like $2.44. Very cheap.
Cries to Fear?
No, Fears to Fathom.
Fears to Fathom, yes, that one.
I enjoy that. It's short. It's nice. It's not much. It's also cheap. It works perfectly.
It doesn't have to rely on good graphics to be good.
Oh, I like that
That's
style.
what's good about that.
I really enjoy the art style. Oh no, Evil Dead, the game is now available. What? I think that's a PvP game too. Yeah, online PvP. That's like there's Dead by Daylight. I like that game, but man, it's so frustrating to play because you sometimes have like this ultra giga sweat lords that will just run circles around you with a level 200 fully upgraded character.
I never got into Dead by Daylight.
The lore is pretty great. The lore is pretty fun of that game, but gameplay is just thanks for follow.
There was this game that I played. It was an indie horror game called Schizophrenia. And it was about this character that, well, suffered from schizophrenia.
Oh, that makes sense.
But it was an instance where they were leaving their job one day. And it was just this psychological mind game of you trying just to get home from your job, but through the eyes of somebody that suffered through schizophrenia. And it was actually genuinely fucking scary.
79 cents for me. I think that goes on my list. Like, I really like these very cheap horror games. They are not long, but something about them is very unique. Because you can do so much with the horror genre that I really enjoy these smaller games. But there's one problem with them. There was one developer, like one guy, and he made this very short horror experiences, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes at most.
Yeah.
I forgot the name. I don't have them bookmarked on this account, sadly. But he said one day that he cannot keep making them because people buy them and refund them after they are done. Because they are so short. But he doesn't want to drag the game to like 3 hours or something like that. Because that is not what he wants. He wants to make short horror experiences. I thought that was horrible. I bought all of his games. I still haven't played them because I have so many more. But I just wanted to like, no, there's someone with passion and talent, and he just gets screwed over. No, I will pay for it.
Yeah.
I still haven't played it, but take my money. Keep going.
Yeah. I feel like that is definitely something that should be brought more aware. Is these people that do good and really put their heart and soul into these kind of creations, whether it be games, music, artwork, and to have people just kind of take it, be dissatisfied, and then want their money back for it? What? Like, you're not gonna take a bite out of a chocolate bar at the store and be like, nah, don't like white chocolate.
Oh, people
and then
do
put
that.
it back.
Oh, people absolutely
they're
do
so
that.
Annoying. Like, you already ate half the product. What do you want? Or the whole thing. And you're like, yes, I want a refund. I was not satisfied.
Yeah,
That is your fault.
People can be so horrible. I currently work retail.
Same.
Because
I've worked retail my whole life.
Yeah, me too. And I kind of want to improve now. That's why I study. I went back to school now, but of course, I still have to work to pay for it, right?
Get where you need to, yeah.
Oh, people can be. I met people that in German, my coworkers and I always say like, es gibt Leute, die gibt's gar nicht. Translated would be, there are people that don't even exist. It can't translate it that much. It's like, there are people that don't. It's so. Oh my god. Like I said, I was threatened with a knife at some point.
Yeah.
I worked in very bad places. Now I'm at a nicer place, but you never forget about that stuff.
I've worked in bars. I've worked in restaurants. I've been
that's even
anywhere
worse.
from like Yeah, customer service has always been the forefront of work I do. Like, dealing with drunk people, absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
Entitled drunk people are even worse. So, I've always worked in customer service. And while I love it, because in customer service, that is the one place you can work and you can make people happy, so to speak, you know? Whenever I worked in the food industry, which is my passion, when I made food and saw that somebody genuinely enjoyed it, it made me happy, right? And I always knew there would be people that be like, oh, this tasted like shit, or oh, you're doing such a bad job. Like, I didn't care about them. The people that made it worth it was the people that are like, you did good, or I really enjoyed this. So
I could never say something like that. I would be way too anxious. Like, oh, did you like the taste? I could be
Yo!
sick to my stomach. Like, yeah, was
Yep,
great.
yep. Listen, when me and my wife are at like a restaurant or whatever, it's like, do we even want to ask? Because they've gotten our order messed up, or like, hey, we need silverware. Just, you know, we know because we've worked in the industry how hectic it gets, especially mentally. So like, there was this girl that was a hostess, which was just a person sitting people at tables and kind of managing how the tables went. And she did an amazing job. And we went out of our way to tip her and the actual waiter because she went out of her way to do good for us. And she was great at it. And people were treating her poorly that night. And I'm like, nah, you are appreciated. Like, they started crying for me giving them like $5, $10. And I'm like, listen, you deserved it. You
Yeah,
did your damn job.
that's something I really don't understand. How people can be like assholes. Like,
Like, not
I
even just
always
rude, but
try to be as
assholes.
nice as possible, even though I feel like shit that day. But I just try to be nice because I learned, because that's how I work. If you are very, very nice to me and you have a problem with something you bought or whatever, I will help. If you are nice, I will help you. I will even break my rules to make it possible.
I don't mind helping you if you're not an ass about it.
So if you're an asshole, I will even more say no. Valentine, no, you see that? Oh
My
no, I
rules
can't.
say I can't do this.
Nah, I don't think we can do that. Oh, sorry. I don't know.
It is as simple as that, simp. Yes, treat people how you want to be treated. I don't
Yeah,
understand how you can go into a service job. Like, I feel like everyone deserves to work service industry for at least a year or so of their life. It is such a life lesson. People forget what it is like to have someone look at you dead in your face and tell you to off yourself because of some stupid thing that you messed up on their order, or something they messed up in the process of ordering it. Like, I swear to God, people would literally be so much better off if they understood how poorly service industry is treated. Like, on a daily.
yeah.
And you don't get paid shit for it. In America, minimum wage is $7.25 an hour. I worked for 2 years at $7.25 an hour at a bowling alley where I cooked good food. The amount of people that stopped going to that bowling alley to eat there, because it was also a restaurant, was enough to call off an entire bowling league for that day of the week. Because I stopped working there because I was the only person that could cook for them.
Okay, that's great.
Right? It made me feel so nice because the next job I went to work at a gas station, which I became the assistant manager there. And that was a little achievement I had, was when I became an assistant manager, I was 17. I was like, I want to be a manager of something before I turn 18, before a legal adult. And I did it. But those people would come in or get their cigarettes first thing in the morning, go to their jobs, and be like, yeah, I haven't been to the bowling alley since. And I'm like, I haven't worked there in months.
Man, that bowling alley, man, things changed. It's not like before.
Yeah.
Not the same anymore. Yeah, I get that. Like, but I mean, yeah, the most pointless thing I ever had is really that knife thread, because I can never get my head around, because I was working at that time at a electronics store with a lot of entertainment stuff and also phones. And
Oh Jesus.
when I was applying to that job, it was like this 3 years training, and then you are certified retail work garbage.
Yeah.
But you have something in your hand, and it's whatever. And I said I would much rather go to like multimedia, entertainment, gaming, PC, tablets, all that stuff. That is fine. TVs, okay. Music, yeah. CDs and all that. Even like utility stuff, like refrigerators. But please, no phones. I'm really not good with phones. I don't really care because I was way too cool for phones. I didn't care about phones.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess what? Where I have been put for 3 years.
God.
Phones.
They don't ever listen.
Nope. I think they did it on purpose. Also, it's the hardest part, and the other girl that started with me was fucking dumb. She had to redo the first year. I didn't even know that was possible, but she did it. And
Dang.
so the thing I did, like, what is it called? Payment plans and all that stuff, where you can get your phone for like $1 and you pay $20 a month and you get your iPhone. And there was that one guy. It was a very poor area, high criminality, no jobs, all that stuff, that kind of area, and he was in debt. That's why he didn't get that payment plan or his contract, because he was in debt. He gave me. He said I am at fault because he is in debt and doesn't get that phone because he needs the new iPhone because. And so he started threatening me, pulling a knife and saying he will find me after work. What the fuck is going on? What can I have nothing to do with your bad life choices.
Honestly.
That was terrifying. But I got a coworker, like for security, drove me home. That was nice.
Nice. At least he took care of you.
Yeah, the security in that place is pretty much, dude. They are scary, and they don't fuck around. That's pretty much what, in that store. That's pretty much fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
You try to steal a phone case or something. There's that 2-meter guy, white like 3 people, tattoos all to his head, and he's just grabbing you by the throat and throwing you out.
Nice.
That was crazy.
I never had anything that close to a threat. I've had very, very uncomfortable situations. I worked overnight as a baker for Dunkin' Donuts, and there was this lady I worked with. We were cool at first. I had nothing against her. I was good friends with the manager. Actually, I got the job because I worked at the bowling alley, and the manager enjoyed bowling, and she enjoys how I cooked for her. So she offered me a job right off the bat. And so I started working there. It's overnight, so it's like 9 or 10 to 4 or 5 in the morning. And everything's all right. It's all fine and dandy. The manager leaves because they treated her like shit, the higher-ups. And a new manager comes in. The person I worked with every night started treating me really, really shitty. Like, she would lock the door so I couldn't come into work and I'd be late. She made me so uncomfortable that I had to sit in the bathroom and wait for the day to be over so I could just clock out and go home. Because all our work was done, but we still had to be there, so it was very uncomfortable. I ended up, quote unquote, getting let go because they just kept taking more and more days away from my schedule. And eventually they just stopped putting me on the schedule.
Okay, that's crazy. I never had something like that, thankfully.
The manager that got put in ended up going to jail and fired for selling drugs over the counter at the job on the clock.
My man.
My man. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Gotta do some business.
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Yeah, we had some of, like, in that area where I worked, they had, like, people, like, entire buildings were closed off because they raided that and they found, like, like 1,000 kilogram of explosives
Oh shit.
and like guns and all that stuff. There was human trafficking. They just shot some kiosk owner
What?
because he sold like drugs under the counter and and woman. He pretty much just sold woman.
Damn.
And so that other family or gang just came up and blasted him. Oh, that time was wild. Like every day at work, some new stories. It was crazy. I'm thankful I'm not there anymore.
Yeah, no kidding.
That is But always, I have a lot of fantastic stories of that place. People are crazy.
Yeah, I gotta say, I definitely learned a lot from each job that I worked at.
Yeah, you can go out of retail and service in like two ways. You either become a way better person and treat everybody really nice, or you are just done for life. And you absolutely
Yeah.
hate everybody. There's no in between, it's just one or the other. At least in my experience.
Yeah.
And
There's people I had good experiences with. I think the Irish pub. I worked at an authentic Irish pub where two people from Ireland came to America and started a restaurant. The people there treated me like family. They were the best job I've ever worked. And even 2 years after not working there, they still kept in contact. They still cared if I was doing well. They still checked up on me. And even to this day, I can still go and talk with them, hang out with them in the kitchen. Like, it was the best job I've ever worked.
oh, that's nice. That is this family thing. Like, you know, sometimes companies will say that they are like a family here, and every hierarchy is not so steep. And that is for me a red flag. If I hear that, I'm just like, nope, I'm out. I wanted the job I right now have, this ultimate corporate job, just retail and in the office. I want this faceless job. Like, but what I would consider this dead end job. I want that. I hate that people go with, oh, we need you, and could you
That was
take
so
on your day
annoying.
off? No, I will not. I have other things to do.
It was like a guilt trip. They'd be like, hey, there's like one person in the kitchen and it's like a Thursday night.
Yeah. Oh, what do you mean you can't? Tiffany came to work yesterday despite her free day. Yeah, Tiffany is stupid. I'm not.
But if I call out, me, the better worker, if I call out, it's like I get thrown through the ringer for it. But you got this person that you don't care if they come to work or not, but they gotta work by themselves. So you're making me come in? What?
Yeah, it's.
It's
I
so
always say like, no,
backwards.
I have to study. I have better things to do.
Like, I want to rest. I don't want to be zooming around. I already work 5 to 6 days a week as it is.
There is no rest. Never rest.
There's no rest for the wicked.
Work, studying, Twitch. That's all I do.
Yeah. Honestly, my life has kind of been consolidated to work, sleep, you might get to eat once or twice a day, and then game. And if you're really feeling up to it, just press a little fucking live button while you game. That is it.
That's something I never do. I don't just go live for the sake of going live. I always plan that out.
I give it like a day plan. Like if I know that work wasn't gonna be bad and I can feel up to it, then I'll make prior announcements that I'm gonna go live. I don't just, oh, I'm live, hey, boom, here we go. I usually give it a day notice, but some days I'm just like, I'm not feeling it, so I either cancel it or just don't set the plan up for that day.
In my case, it's my time and my schedule changes every week based on if I have some lessons or how work puts me in, right? So
Yeah.
every Sunday I check out where do I have time. that day, okay, what do I do that day? Because I can probably only stream like 2 or 3 days a week. So I really want to make the most out of that in terms
Yeah.
of content I can use for videos and clips. So I don't just go in like, I will find out, because at that point I will just sit here like, today, I never, I didn't
Yeah.
really plan. I don't want that. I wouldn't watch that, so I don't do that. So every
That's
Sunday I sit
understandable.
down and take like 20 minutes and make my notes, make my little plan, what I do. And maybe I come up with something better, but at least I have my general plan and my goals. That's
I
how
have
I
a
do
plan
things.
for that specific stream, unless I do a weekly like schedule. But the only thing that kind of sucks with my current position is I've got medical issues that kind of can't be treated right now, but still have its effects. Several medical things.
Okay, that's
And,
something different, right? But something you can
but
control.
it affects my job, right? Which my job affects my at-home life. So I could say, yeah, I want to stream tomorrow morning at this time. I want to play this game. But work could kick my ass more today or not, because I work overnight as a stalker. So it's a lot of manual labor, and I have physical issues with me. So some nights I'll be okay and I can go home and stream and be fine. Other days I'm like, oh my god, work kicked my ass, and I don't feel like doing anything.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's also something you can't really control, right? I mean, if I know that day I don't have work, I know that is the time I can do that. There's nothing else that will, and just studying isn't that physically draining.
Yeah.
That of course is a very different thing.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I used to, when I was in college, I worked 2 jobs and I had 2 to 3 courses I was taking at the same time. I worked a night job from like 5 to 10, 5 to 11. I had an overnight job that was from 9 to about 4 or 5. And then my classes ran from 5, 6 in the morning till 12 in the afternoon. Every week. It was the most strenuous thing I've ever done in my life, but I got through it. Barely. But I know I could never do it again.
Yeah,
Like, it was too much.
some
I was
things are really
sleeping at
hard.
red lights. I was sleeping at red lights.
Oh
That's how
yeah.
bad
Oh.
it was. But I was the first kid in my family to go to college, so not like I had any help with it.
Yeah, that's
Didn't
an
know how to
achievement.
do it. Parents weren't really around at all. So it was kind of just like, this is the workload I have. This is what I need to get done. And nobody's in control of what I do. So if I'm upset or disappointed on where I'm at, nobody's at fault except for me. In my head, at least. There's some things I've learned that just humanly impossible and exceed the limits of what I'm capable of.
Yeah, but in general, I think that's I mean, not a healthy lifestyle. I know
Oh yeah,
that,
no, it was
but
so
I think
unhealthy.
the drive behind that is a very good one. Like doing things and holding yourself accountable and not other people for your achievements and not. That's a thing I would love to see more people think like that. That's
Yeah, that was just the mindset I had to have because nobody helped me get the minimum of what normal people take advantage or take for granted. So, in order to make sure I was okay, I had to hold myself accountable for everything, even if it wasn't something I was humanly able to hold accountable for. I started taking the blame for things that I had no control of to keep myself on track.
that might be a bit too much again.
It is. I'm not saying it was healthy in the slightest. I was like 16 to 18 that I had that happen. So I definitely learned that that was, for one, not healthy, but two, not practical. And yeah, so that's over. Never again will that happen, but it's definitely something I had to look at and self-evaluate. I've learned that self-evaluation is a regular thing you need to do to not only make sure you're healthy and, you know, living your life instead of just breathing. So that's important.
My vocabulary is not good enough to say anything like that. But yeah, I think that's something you learn when you have. It's like this, it's like a cliche, but if you work like really, you grind yourself to the bone and work garbage, trash jobs, that really makes a stronger person.
Yeah.
And you can take way more after that, and way more life skills you will learn, and it's.
You
But
learn
man,
to
it has its
appreciate
price.
things a lot. Like when you work that hard and you finally get the little bit of payout, and then you work just as hard and you get more appreciation for it, whether it be monetary, whether it be emotional, it's like the payout's better,
Yeah,
more
that's true.
complete. Plus, at the end of the day, people are gonna like business-wise you because you work harder. Whether their motives are correct or not is one thing, but I will say if you work hard and you actually learn how to play the game instead of be played by the game, you'll get somewhere.
And that's also something that can go. We can apply again back to VTubing. Because I see some posts and things like people who just go live for 2 hours and go off. No uploads, no outside work, but big dreams of being successful.
Yeah.
That's pretty much setting yourself up to be disappointed.
Failure. Yeah. Like what makes you like the content creators you watch? What makes them successful? You really have to analyze stuff like that to apply it to you and your audience.
And then you have to put in way too much work for no return whatsoever. That's the hardest part, I think.
Yeah.
You don't get anything out of it at first. And even the stuff you get out of it is probably not that much. But you have to, it's pretty much minimum half-time job. Just to make like a monthly, like, just
That.
get money monthly.
Yeah.
That's already a half-time job.
So many people don't understand how much time and effort even the big YouTubers and streamers put in. Like, seriously, the amount of effort they put in is so overlooked because they have daily uploads or weekly uploads or whatever. But they've been doing this for years. Or even the ones that are actually making it big, unless they just got, like, boosted audience-wise by, like, some major YouTuber or streamer, they're putting in good work. They're putting in a lot of stuff in behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's also, that's a good point, because I saw, of course I will not name anything, but
yeah,
that the idea that, oh, if I only get one raid, I will make it. No, you won't. You will not. If you get raided, what would you do? If you have suddenly 100 or more eyes on you, you need to keep them entertained. They don't just stay with you just because someone said so. For the most raids, immediately half of them just leaves immediately.
Automatically, yeah.
And the rest will just listen to like 2 sentences. If you have nothing funny to say in that time or interesting, they are gone forever.
Yep.
First impression is the most important. And that's if you get rated, you have to deliver. And even if you're boosted, you at least have something that kept these people engaged with you.
Exactly.
And also, many people underestimate that. If you get 100 people raid, your adrenaline goes up like crazy.
Crazy.
It's very hard to put in words.
Shoot, that happened for me when I got raided by someone that had 24 viewers that raided me, and I was like, holy cow, that's one of the biggest raids that my channel's had. And it was like, holy cow, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, and you always have to think they expect you to entertain them now.
Yeah.
So I see some people, they just sit around, talk every few minutes. Stream is laggy, and that's it. Why would
Gameplay's
anyone
not
stick around?
entertaining.
Yeah,
like,
the age
that's a
of
big
gaming is
thing.
over on Twitch, pretty much.
True, because it's like YouTubers or people playing it themselves. Like, I'm not gonna sit around potentially getting an ad to watch you play a game unless, like, I really enjoy how you react to games.
Yeah, I will probably never go for like very big story games. Well, Kingdom Hearts, because that is passion. I already know that if I stream that, no one will watch. That's just how it is. These games are not. Kingdom Hearts in general is not very popular on Twitch, so
No.
it's not really a game. If you're not like a top tier speedrunner, and even they don't get that many views.
Honestly.
So it's pretty much more like my passion. I really love that series, and I want to play it.
But that's what could be alluring to it. Your passion, how you.
I could turn that into a 24-hour stream, just me explaining the lore.
Oh my god, that was 48 hours streaming, you know it.
Yeah, it's horrible. But what I watched some videos, and one of the tips, a very simple tip that everybody should do, and everybody can do this, and I don't even want to hear I love excuses. You can't even bring an excuse.
Okay.
Like, open Notepad and write talking points down. Think for like 10 minutes, what do you want to talk about, or what do you want to show? And even if it's like 2 sentences or 3, you just have a little bit of structure in your stream and points you can come back to if you don't know what you should talk about, because I understand that.
I can say that firsthand. It helped today specifically because you're the first person I've ever had any kind of interview with, and I never knew you. Never knew you before this. Don't know what your interests were. Just kind of had some ground rules thrown out there, and boom, that was it, right? But we've been streaming in live for 4.5 hours, just talking, and people, like some of my regulars, already said that you're great. Like they would love to see you back, or some of them even followed you. Like,
yeah.
Just those talking points I made on the
I wish I could
like
blush
I mentioned
now.
on the notepad, right? That would be so cute. Just like really big bright plush that shows up. But I made a notepad and I just wrote down what looks like maybe 300, 200 words, right? I kind of structured it just in case this wouldn't last long, because I didn't think I'd be streaming for over 4 hours. Being honest. Regrets? None. Totally enjoyed this entire time.
Yeah, me too.
But I had it planned out to where if it was going to be only an hour, maybe an hour and a half, I had enough talking points to complete a complete thought, so to speak, kind of like an essay, right? Intro, filler, conclusion, right? I still have those notes up, and I've referred back to them here and there from different talking points, but firsthand I can say that definitely taking notes and having those talking points to refer back to was very, very helpful, because I'm the kind of person that struggles to express how I feel verbally. So I've always been a writer, and having my thoughts and the process of be written down so I can kind of like re-grab that train of thought, because my trains of thought just cut off just like that. So having something
happens.
to go back to, to grab back onto to continue a conversation, it is so helpful.
I call that GUI gamer smooth brain. That's what I have. I can be in the middle of a sentence, talking, and it's gone. What was I talking about? God damn it. That happens all the time, and I Notes are so powerful. And if you say, oh, I don't have a second screen, fuck you. You probably have a pen and the paper. Oh, I don't have paper. You have a hand. Use whatever you can. If you want to make it as a streamer, like big, you will have to do so goddamn much. Even just to get 100 views, I had to so much work.
The most views I ever had was 33. I think ever. Out of 2 years of streaming, I think that's the most I've ever had.
And the best thing, also the talking, you have to train talking. If you think you will just suddenly be a good talker, that will not happen. You have to train so much and talk to the void, and no one will respond. And, and sometimes even the response are not useful, and you cannot bounce off people.
They're like so close-ended responses, and it's like, now I have nothing to bounce off.
Yeah, you pretty much have to learn to just speak to no one, but pretend that you are speaking to 100 people or 1,000. So what you do is notepad, and you get rid of everything that even has a number on it. You don't want to see your follows, you don't want to see your subs, you don't want to see your views, you don't want to see any of that. It will break your mental game. If you see that one, you don't talk anymore, or you get down. You try to hide that, you can't, because it will affect you. I have nothing open anywhere. I only have chat, notepad. That's all you need. And, well, your VTube studio or something like that, if you want to play around and stuff and pretend like you are going, I mean, you cannot see it right now, but on my stream, that you are trying to go up the stairs on your scenes.
Yeah.
That's all you need. Numbers, that's what I was saying earlier, that you should not base your stream and your interactions or what you do on chat, is because you probably don't have one if you're starting out.
If we're being honest.
And the next thing, chat doesn't have your best interest. That is parasocial. You should always do what you like. And make people want to watch you. The best streamers out there, like let's say Iron Mouse, we can go Connor Dog, BA,
Moist Critical,
Soda Poppin'. They play everything, they do everything. You will just watch them sitting there because they are entertaining. You watch them, for their personality, not for the games. So if you even have to ask for what game you should play, find that out for yourself. Find something you like where you work best, where you can just talk and entertain. Maybe chat wants you to play Genshin Impact, but you hate Genshin Impact like me. My time would be miserable because I would just rant about how
much you hate the game.
Yes, how I hate that game. How I am so mad that this game has so much potential. The gameplay is great, but it's gated behind RNG garbage gacha.
We should play Valorant then, right?
Oh, yes! I would love to play Valorant. Yes! Oh my. I had this one round with some smurf or something. Like, I had 16 kills, 12 deaths or something. The end score was, we won 2 rounds, they won 13. And the number 1 fragger on their side, they had 2 people, one with 1 kill and one with 0, but the number 1 fragger had 47 or so. He carried the game alone. That was my second game. I felt like
oh my god. Yeah, that was a smurf.
How was that? So I don't play these games because I mean, it can be fun. Like, rage compilations are a thing, but you cannot do that every time.
True.
You can do that once. That's funny, like Dark Souls, and people get mad. People like that. Once in a while.
Yeah.
They don't want to interact with someone who's always negative and screaming. Unless you're Tyler 1, you also bring the skill.
Tyler 1.
But he's also a very entertaining person. So if you're just mad and screaming, that's not entertaining for a long time.
I think having an every once in a while stream where it's like you, maybe 2, maybe just 1, 2, 3 people, and you played something that was like Valorant, that's kind of rage-inducing for some of you, I feel like that would have some comedic effect to it, honestly, that would be natural. It wouldn't be overstaying its welcome, but could be fun.
Yeah, I just think in the beginning you shouldn't really put too much trust in community and
Yeah.
find what you like and what you work well with first before you start doing that.
That's a good point to make as well. Community, right? When you look at communities of the bigger streamers and content creators, you can see how they'd be like, oh, hey guys, what are y'all thoughts on this or that and the other? They have feedback. They have a lot of people. But you think out of 30,000, 40,000 people and you get 500 responses, what are you going to get out of 100 people? Their structure is built different because they are a larger content creator. So having a good idea of what structure is for a community as a small streamer is not only hard, but would be important to understand.
Yeah, but also most people that watch are lurker. So out of that 100 people, maybe 3 or 4 will type. That can be realistic. Most of the people on Twitch are first off streaming themselves, and second are lurker. But
Yeah.
the same goes for YouTube, TikTok, and all of it. People don't really interact that much. You have to either make them or find people that want to interact with you. But most of your interactions come probably outside of Twitch on other
Yeah.
platforms.
The easy part is streaming. The hard part's keeping it up.
Yes.
Getting the
Oh,
edits.
that's very good. The easy part is streaming. The work begins after. Yeah.
That is so true because you can sit there, you can learn to talk, you can learn to entertain, but the engagement comes after the stream's over.
Yeah, once the stream is over, it's gone.
Yeah.
No one will see it anymore. Oh yeah, and Race. I mean, at this point, it's not an interview anymore. We just talk.
Yeah, that ended a long time ago.
So
But this is nice, actually. I like how it naturally could have went from, oh, we're doing an interview to kind of understand each other, to now we're just chatting. Now we're talking and having something to go off of.
Yeah, it's interesting meeting new people, getting to know each other, and sharing experiences. That's always more engaging.
And not just doing it for the benefit of themselves. I hate whenever something comes into this natural, like, I'm not doing this to gain a whole lot, right? If it comes with it, sure. If clips of today's stream become beneficial to both of us, whatever, that's a plus. I'm doing this because I want to meet new people and I want to get them out there, right?
I mean, it's always to benefit something. That's the.
In the end, I want the benefit not to be directly self-centered.
It doesn't need to be like monetary, but it's some. Let's say now that we know each other more, and you said earlier you like horror games and you would like to try some. I know a lot of horror games, and there are a lot of games I know have multiplayer, and we could play together at some point.
That'd be awesome.
And we would already have a pre-established chemistry for that stream because we already know each other.
Yeah.
So that is also a benefit.
Yeah, I guess in the end, having the benefit. If I have to in words put what I benefit and what I want to benefit from these kind of interactions is friendship, or just knowledge, learning, understanding other humans' backgrounds, how they think. I feel like that would be my gain from this. At least the gain that I want from this.
I just want to have a good time and turn that into content. And at some point, I can look back at that and think like, yeah, I had a lot of fun back with all that. That would sound very depressing. I had a lot of fun back then.
But
But
that's kind of like when we were talking about the nostalgia, right? Like,
yeah,
it's not right in front of you, but you have those emotions that come back or that you can appreciate more now.
so it's I also treat this like, of course I don't use this as a diary, but I had a lot of people passing in the last 1 or 2 years, and because older generation, there's not a lot of course we have a few pictures, but nothing else. I don't know how, for example, I don't let this get too dark, but for
Yeah.
example, my grandma, I don't know how she was as a child or as a teenager. I don't know anything about it, and I cannot ask anymore. I kind of missed that. So I always treat this video stuff and streaming. Video stuff, I sound like a boomer. Like I treat this also a little bit like a time capsule, and at some point I can look back, or if I ever have children or grandchildren or my brother, whatever happens, and they can see like, oh, that's how he was back then and what he enjoyed and all that stuff. Not
Yeah.
just for anyone else, but also for me, and if someone from my family or friends at some point can show like a little time
Kind of
capsule.
like I don't want to say legacy, but
Yeah,
just a
no,
peek into your.
yes, something.
Yeah.
That's what I think is so great about all these platforms and internet in general and all this stuff. It's pretty much up there if you don't break the rules forever.
It's like
And
writing your own history
yes, you
and
can
leaving
leave your mark
documentation
on
of it.
something, and you have free
Yeah.
control over what it is, and that is something I really enjoy, and that's why my main drive for always for everything is like content. I want to produce the best I can, something I can be proud of, and something I can show people and say I made this. Way too real right now, but yeah, that's my main drive for putting in a lot of effort.
Yeah, I guess whenever putting into words kind of like my drive to, at least in the content creation, but even in real life, my drive to be successful. I don't know, it sounds kind of off, but it is for other people. The joy I get from knowing that I've helped somebody, that I've made somebody laugh, somebody can trust me, or anything along those lines.
Or can just not think about shitty real life for a few minutes or hours.
Yeah. That's kind of like one of the biggest drives I've had from even a small kid. What motivated me to be better and be successful was to be able to be in a position to genuinely make an impact in somebody else's life for the positive.
Man, I'm way more my reason's more self-centered. But yeah, that's always a good like that's for pretty much most things, not just like in this like entertainment, but also in your job. Just wanting to help people is what I think one of the best drives you can have. I'm also I have this. There's always this. I would love to work in charities.
Yes.
And I would love to make it my main job. If I could do that, that would be great. But, you know, most charities don't pay a salary, which I don't understand. If I could have a full salary, I could have pretty much full concentration on that. So many people think like, yeah, charity always needs to be non-beneficial. I don't really share that. I would love to have people that do charity and all that stuff full time, and they can put all their energy into that instead of working 2 or 3 jobs and then charity. That's
Well, kind of branching off that, one of my I went to school for culinary arts, and my goal career-wise is to own a bakery cafe. But one of the things I have goal-wise that I want to achieve within that dream job is I wanted to create my own charity organization set up through my career. Because at the end of the day, I want to see the direct impact that, like a food bank, right? I've worked at a food bank before. I've seen the benefits of it. So things of that nature, I would definitely 100% support and love to have directly to impact the people around me.
I got kind of distracted.
No, you're fine.
I just had my Kui gamer smooth brain moment. Also, Ray's just asked me if that also is a good question for you. If this is the biggest conversation you ever had, like talking for 4 hours. For 4 hours.
I will have to say no. I've had longer conversations. But the length of a conversation does not necessarily equate value. I will say that. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, I've been in a call for longer. No, like genuine full-on conversations that had meaning behind them. I've had very long ones before, and some of them not even directly I don't want to say affecting, but correlating to me, but more so the people I'm talking to. But yeah, no, I can't say the value of a conversation by length.
If we just go conversation itself, 4 hours, that's baseline. I can go on and on and on.
Yeah.
For the stupid stuff would be like World of Warcraft Classic release, just all night, all day talking with friends and playing the game, all that stuff. If we talk streaming, I can do this all day. I can talk for 8 hours straight. I can talk for 10, 12. I would even trust myself at this point to go for a 24-hour stream and not sit there silent for minutes without a big hassle.
Yeah, excluding the little brain parts.
Yeah, there will be at some point. I will probably just start to use gibberish. It will sound like the mother from Charlie Brown. But
honestly,
you know what my secret is? My secret to always talking is, of course, my notes. But I'm a very good salesman. And I'm very good at telling stories. I like that stuff. My biggest secret is no one watches your stream for 8 hours. That's not happening. So after a few hours, you just start over. You start from the beginning and tell everything again.
That is fair.
You can tell the same story like 2-3 times. No one will care.
I didn't think about it like that. Because if we're being honest, the average person, even if they're like a loyal fan or whatnot, they're only gonna watch for like at most 2 hours. If we're being like honest.
Yep.
So if you stream for 6 hours, that's 3 separate times you can repeat yourself.
Just sounds like Teletubbies to me. What the fuck? What is that supposed to mean? Me, Teletubby. Yeah, like talking is a skill you have to train. And the thing for me is usually I have momentum. Like I start very bad. Like my first half hour of streaming is for the most part the worst. And that's why I don't just jump into games and the content I want to do that day. I just sit there for half an hour and just ramble on until I start to get into the groove. And at that point, it's just, bam. Now it's just going. It keeps going. And sometimes I even started now because I want as a Flash streamer, I could use my hands, I could use gestures.
Yeah, body language.
That is completely gone, and I have a lot of body language.
Same. I'm over here like moving in my
Yeah,
chair.
that was I grabbing onto my chair because the problem I always have my hands like up or something, and
Yep.
that way my phone can't track my face.
We are hand expressors. We're over here like bouncing our hands like this, emphasis, and our camera's just like, get your hand out the way.
His mouth is closed. What? No, I'm talking. So I start to work on my pronunciation to speak more clearly. I can mumble sometimes. I know that. I work on that. That's the next thing. You can't just. It's not just about content. You also have to improve everything else. If you want to sing, you have to train that. If you want to speak a lot, you have to train that. You have to learn how to pronounce, how to tell stories, how to make it interesting.
How to talk for a long time. It's a lot on your vocals.
Exactly. It can be very, very draining. You can even hurt yourself if you overdo it. And I never had that. I always talked a lot in my job. I was a very shy kid. That's the funny thing. I wasn't even able to order like a Coke at McDonald's because I didn't want to talk to the cashier.
Talk to people, yeah.
But now I'm still not outgoing. I would still consider myself introvert. I just learned how to talk. That's a skill you can train.
Introvert. It's so weird, but it's kind of like a very common thing for people like that.
A lot of streamers we just don't want to interact with real people.
Real people? Yup. Like, prior to streaming, I used to be a very outgoing person in general. And then life happened, and I lost basically all self-esteem and self-confidence. So now I'm still recovering from that. And talking to people IRL, very hard. But online, it's like I can talk and talk and talk, and it'd be fine. My voice, like I said earlier, was a big insecurity of mine, and I had to learn how to talk like this. It used to be so bad, and even now, I've been talking for about 4.5 hours straight, back and forth between me and you can kind of hear where my voice is giving out a little bit. But it's been constant talking, it's been constant laughter, verbal expression. Like, my face has been like big smiles, wide open eyes, like moving my whole body. Like, it's very expressive.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun. I was thinking like we might go for like 1 hour or something, and now we're sitting here like almost at 5 hours
later.
But it's great.
No, that was I want to just say again. I know I keep going out of my way, but it is genuinely be a very good time. Between meeting Jax from yesterday, me and her talked for about the same amount of time now. She invited me to her stream. I was not planning for that, but we went with it, and it was a great time. Then with you in the morning, I didn't think it was going to be over an hour. I thought it was like, okay, ask the questions, let me make sure I have a list of them so I can not waste their time, and, they're going to go stream their own thing. Nah, 5 hours later, we're still over here talking about how Valorant sucks, work industry's kind of goofy, and anime.
Oh yeah, that with Jax. Like, she's in the group I have. Like, we have a bunch of like 9 smaller VTubers, and she's also in this group. And I posted, but guys, I have an interview. I'm so excited and nervous.
Same. I'm like, hey, I have an interview. I don't know how to do this.
And I'm of course nervous, but I think I will just wing it. I'm good with words.
Yeah.
And
also, I'm glad your internet didn't go out again.
Yeah, that was very annoying. And she was also I was posting that, and she was asking what are the interviews. Is just interested, and I was like, she's still looking. Message her. She's still searching for more people. You can all message and get out there. I really want to help other people get their groove and learn to be better because I enjoy this content. I have so many people. Like, sometimes I watch up to like 4, 5 in the morning recently, like Show, VTube, and Ace, some other smaller VTuber like me, and they played It Takes Two. I had such a blast. it's incredible. Their chemistry was amazing. And I saw
I
like
want to finish that.
big streamers playing, and it was way less engaging. It was I don't know. I was there, and I had work the next day. I was sitting here like, I need to go to bed, but
Same.
they said they will just play a little bit more before they stop, and I want to keep up. I can't quit.
It Takes Two was a very fun game. I didn't get to finish it with the person I played it with, but I'm honestly, if somebody wants to play it with me, I would love to do that. It was a good game.
Yeah, I never played, but I just watched XQC and Solarpop play, and so I pretty much know everything that happens. And now, Show and Ace, that was great. And the fun thing, I had a lot of support. Like, my mainstream, it's like someone gifted me around 25 subs and pretty much completed all the goals you need for emotes and all that stuff. So I like to give back a little bit, what I can, and only if it's good for content. Just giving out subs isn't really my thing.
Yeah.
So they had these mini games in It Takes Two, and I was always like, okay, boys, you know what time it is? Best of 3. Winner gets sub.
Yeah.
Increasing the. It was so funny. I gave it to both of them.
That actually, since you brought that up, that happened yesterday. Jax, they got their first hype train.
Oh, I saw that. I was lurking.
Yeah, I totally had nothing to do with that. Everybody, like, I hope they're not watching. But, yeah, somebody anonymously gifted one on top of the one that we had already got. Plus everyone else that was giving out the bits. And I'm like, you are so close to getting your first hype train. Let us get you there. So she got her first hype train, and it was awesome. Like, the experience, spot on.
Hype train is that thing that I got that also triggered one, and I was completely overwhelmed. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I had no idea how to react to that. Because I don't really expect anyone to pay for anything. And to this day, I don't know how to react. I am gladly taking money from phone game company. But if someone subs or I had some donations, like 30 euros, and man, come on. Why?
Right?
That completely throws me off. That completely interrupts my flow.
Especially if you know the person. I'm like, no way. We just talked like 2 days ago. What are you doing? Shoot.
That's always something you kind of hope that happens, but when it happens, it's like, how do I?
You're not ready for it.
I don't know how to human anymore.
Yeah, because like you never had to do any of that. Like, in all honesty, it's literally just giving to the channel. Oh, God, y'all are children. What are y'all doing?
I hope no children watch me.
No, for real. Listen, there's 2 people that are a part of the community that are like, they're children in my eyes. It is one heck of a time when they show up. But guys, what are y'all doing? Oh God.
Yeah, I try to
not... Ray's likes it over here. They're blowing the chat up. I can't hear.
I try to be not as bad, but I also don't want to completely censor myself because I use curse words. It's
same.
But we Germans like that, and especially where I am from, we even have a phrase for like a name for that, because people in my town, we are like that. And so it's hard for me to not do that. Of course, it's because it's in English, my stream. It's way easier to not use my usual curse words.
Yeah.
But some things I just going out instinctively. I can't stop it.
Yeah.
In YouTube you can cut it out, but
I'm part Irish at this point. Like,
yeah,
50,
I mean,
60% of my bloodline is Irish.
60% of your language is curse words.
And we speak English. Yes. So I try, and like I was telling Jax yesterday, they said that they are more for the wholesome kind of content and vibe. They don't want a lot of, cursing in their stream, and I respected it. I asked her prior, hey, is there anything that you don't wish to be a part of your community? Because at the end of the day, you are having me on your channel. So while I do in my regular content not really censor myself that much, I kind of just speak like I'm at work. When I was on her stream, I made an effort to not cuss because at the end of the day, that is your image. That is what people see on your stream. So
this thing on Twitter that's some people hold you accountable for the people you stream with. That is weird.
Yeah.
And even if, of course, for us indie small VTuber, I learned a lot about indie and corpo or corporation VTuber today because I don't know if you saw that Silvervale and they are not renewing their contracts with VShojo. Oh, hey, Show. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you so much. Speaking of Show, he's here. we just talked about you and how much I enjoyed your stream with Ace. It Takes Two. It was great. So yeah, what I learned today is that VShojo is pretty much hated, and you get held accountable if you interact with some people. Oh no, if you collab with someone and they on their own stream do something the community of that other streamer disapproves, they will held accountable. And I think that's mental. That's insane. Yep. That's crazy people behavior. But
everyone wants to have a finger to point when they're not the ones actually doing anything.
Twitter is something very special. I can be very explosive with my opinion, yes. And sometimes I should think before I speak. But on Twitter, I have to make a click. I have to type a message and then click. And that I will never post it if anything like that. You can quote me on that. So far, all of my posts are always positive, except I fronted Germany today. But that's... they deserve that. Because it's so easy to be nice to other people. It is so easy to be nice in a chat with messages. Because before you press that enter, before you press send, just think about, is that something that will improve anyone's life? Nope. Don't send it. It's just be nice. So easy.
Well, I don't understand a lot of people's replies or comments on posts or videos that have nothing to do with the content of the video. Like, they'll just be out here either hating on them, bringing shit up, stating their views on something that has nothing to do with the content. And then some people straight up talk like the most weirdest stuff about the content itself.
Best thing? They bring up 10-year-old stuff.
Right?
That is the most... I don't... If I think 10 years back in my life, how I was 10 years ago, I was a completely different person. I would not hang out with me from 10 years ago.
No, me neither.
I was a way worse person back then.
5 years ago, I wouldn't hang out with me. Like, the amount that
5 years ago also. I was very different 5 years ago.
Yeah.
That changes all the time. You cannot hold someone accountable for, like, what happened 10 years ago. I mean,
and if you think about it, 10 years? I was 11 10 years ago. Ouch. God, I'm young.
10 years ago, I was 17. And at that time, if you're 17, you probably know you did a lot of stupid stuff. You said a lot of stupid things because you drank a lot of substance you shouldn't drink at that age. And it's just what it is.
Yeah, I'm not
Humans
gonna lie
evolve,
to you.
or you grow all the time, or decrease. Sometimes you evolve backwards, but also can happen. Look at Twitter. Please don't comment me. I will block you.
Yeah.
I don't tolerate bullshit.
True. 10 years ago, me, I was such a bitch. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was annoying. I was an asshole to a lot of people.
Yes,
Yeah.
I feel that. Oh, but Sho had something great to say. I'd like to hang out with me 10 years ago so I can help them be kinder and more empathetic sooner. Problem, I would tell myself I'm stupid. And cringe. That's how I would react.
I would look at myself like, God, you had it so much easier and you're making it so much harder.
Yeah, I would pretty much tell myself to fuck off. Don't talk to me.
I would have made myself feel more insecure.
Yeah, probably. I mean, the older I got more hardships because I put myself through more. Like, I always want to achieve more, and with that, I had more and more pressure and responsibilities. But that also very much changes how you are, or who you are. So I could never talk to myself back then. They would say, "Oh, you're stupid for doing that," and they would do it like, "Okay, it's worth, but man, fuck me."
And in like 5 years, I'm telling you, if you have the thoughts of this, don't do it. I'm telling you, don't do it.
Yeah, in 5 years, it will be completely different again. That's also something great about all of this. Also, in terms of streaming, like, some people get held accountable for being cringe and whatever. Dude, be cringe. It's fine. That's way more interesting than being boring.
True.
That's my one of my big philosophies that I developed in the last few years. Either be the top 30% or the bottom 30%. Never be 50%.
Yeah.
Because 50% is boring as fuck. Be really bad at what you do or be really good at it. Both is fun.
Yep. That is perfect.
What do you mean Bleach's eye? You mean Bleach eye? I only have one.
Yeah, Bleach the one eye.
Yeah, that's why also how I pick my games. If I see like a mediocre game, I don't play that. I play bad games or good games.
Yeah.
I don't play mediocre games.
Bro, if I showed you my Steam library, everybody makes fun of me for it. It is it is so bad.
We can have a contest on that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested because my Steam account value-wise is at like $1,200 plus.
How can I see that? Is there a website I can just put my Steam account in Steam?
It's on your Steam account itself. It's somewhere in your account information.
Steam profile value check or something like that. Some people will die. Most people don't believe.
2 years ago. I've bought some games since.
Let's see. I am at account value 6,768 euro. Today's price 18,590 euro.
How much would that be worth in USD?
Wait, let me. Euro to USD. $20,517.
Oh my god!
Let's go!
Oh, shit. Got me beat like 20 times over. Holy cow!
I told you I have 1,288 games on Steam.
I don't have that many. I think I have a couple hundred.
Yeah, people are always like, at this point, this is like a family valuable heirloom.
For real.
This is probably more games than most people play in their entire life. Or even know exist. And I haven't even clicked unhide. To come back to the degen question.
I have 215 games. That is not as much as I thought.
Oh, that's cute. I was there sometimes. Back when I started. So my big secret is Humble Bundle for pretty much ever since Humble Bundle exists.
Is that like the CD keys?
That is a charity website. So Humble Bundle bundles up games. They reach out to developers and ask them if they want to give keys and games, and all the money goes to charities.
Wow.
So you can either buy single bundles. They change all the time. And they also have a monthly thing where you pay like $10, $12, and you get around 8 to 10 games. There's always like some big AAA game. Like you get your money's worth way more. You get like 200 euros worth of games. And you can also decide where it goes in terms of which.
Oh, you can pick the charity?
They offer a few, and you can tell which one gets how much and all that stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I have that since forever. I never stopped doing that because it's like you pay 10 euro and you get 8 games. Right now it's Death Stranding, Life is Strange 2, Aliens Fireteam. That's each of these games is already worth way more than the cost.
The first 2 would have made it like 120.
Yep. And I think it's a great value. You help charities with that. It's win-win. So I never stopped. I have like the veteran account because they changed the model at some point, and I never unsubbed. I even have a big Excel list with game keys I can't activate because I have the games already. I have like 50 game keys spare.
Wow.
How much money I spent on video games per year?
Oh, no.
I don't want to know. I don't check. I just buy and pretend I didn't.
Honestly, who needs to look at their bank account?
I mean, as long as I can afford it, I'm not an unreasonable person. If I wouldn't have the money, I wouldn't spend it. I mean, I work retail. I study economy, so I know how to go to use my money. Not for the most beneficial things, but it's charity. It's for charity, guys. For the children.
It's hilarious because your model's tilting to the side like, huh?
Yeah. I don't have a lot of expression, but I have that one.
Right?
I want way
No,
more.
but the sheer amount of movement that your model does, even though it's like considered static, it's still a lot.
I like the little stars and how they
move. I've been staring at them like it's ADHD moment here.
It's mesmerizing, right?
Yeah, I've just been like, oh, it loops over the black line.
Can't move too much. I mean, it gets the job done.
Yeah, like it looks good. It's got that simplistic design that is, I really like it.
And my little ghost buddy. We'll see. I will definitely put a lot of work into, because I really enjoy this. It's so much fun. I can just I don't even have to get dressed up and stuff and do my hair and all that. I can just
Bro.
Oh, it's so good. I'm pretty much
just like throw a shirt on in case your camera wants to switch it ever.
That won't happen because I use my phone. I don't use a webcam. And the way I understood, at least with VTube Studio, that I use VTube Studio on my PC and on my phone. The phone only sends the movement data to my PC, and that's what you see. So even if that thing would crash, you would not see my face because just the movement data is gone. or
I
interrupted.
think the same would be said for mine, being that I have mine set up a certain way, but yeah, mine's just straight through a webcam.
I think that's the first time I heard about that was, I think, Nienas or something talked about that, and that it's more secure and that it is this way of not accidentally showing you.
Yeah,
Because
had
I don't
said
trust
that
my
too.
webcam. Even now, it's not on. I have it turned to the wall. I'm paranoid. Also, I know that people can look through it.
True.
Because two of my friends work in IT, and I
God.
know you can look through that. They showed me. You can just randomly watch a lot of webcams if you have the know-how, and it's not that hard. So yes, that thing is turned to the wall.
The wall.
That's why I use that phone thing. I'm very thankful for that. Also, it tracks better. My webcam, or this Elgato 4K whatever thing, it was very choppy. My iPhone is better for that.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty much limited to 2D models. But I also don't have a 3D model, and I think we had that before. I enjoy the 2D look a little bit more.
Yeah, me too.
Something very pleasing about that. And 3D sometimes looks a little bit uncanny. Doesn't look real.
What? I know that. Okay, don't take this comparison the wrong way. But your model and how it works, it reminds me of Quite.
What?
Do you know Quite, the VTuber?
No. Can you send me a link or something? A picture? Reference?
Yeah, I can. He recently had some lovely drama where he got doxxed, like really bad.
Yes! Great! I love doxing.
I hate it.
Of course, it was a joke.
Okay, this should be. Never mind. What in the hell did I just send?
That is, interesting. No, I don't know that person.
Hang on. Maybe this will work.
Let me open that.
Yes, it works. Okay.
Oh. No, I don't know that. Or never saw Never saw him. My first thought was a dream, but that was a mask. But also the green hoodie. For the most part, before I got into the space now, is I knew like the big. I pretty much only watched in terms of VTubers, and the ones I knew was like Nianas and Vey, because they were on a Soda Poppin stream, this the dating in VR stream. If you have 30 minutes you want to kill, watch that. It's so funny. But Soda Poppin is like a dating coach in VR chat for Nianas or for Vey. It's so funny. How
The last
these people
dating
are
thing I saw
unhinged.
in VR chat was Swagger Souls and Hey I'm B.
Oh, the last thing I saw was Aiden Ross.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that was something else. He was very into crumpet.
Have you ever played Gartic Phone?
Yes, I am the worst. I can't draw.
Nah, you can draw.
Yeah, it looks bad, but it looks like said I don't have. I don't think I have. Let me check. Maybe I have some pictures backed up. But yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. But man, I am seeing some.
I'm very bad at it.
Yeah, it's more like me trying not to completely destroy all the amazing pictures everybody else made.
That and Scribble.io, where you have to like do the spelling based off drawings.
Oh, I love that.
That's fun. I love that. I want to get a
that
group
is
of people
fun.
to play that with.
I'm in.
Bet. Let's see if we can get Jax and a couple of my friends into it. That would be a lot of fun.
Let's see, do I have pictures? Where's picture? Oh. God damn it. That's way too much. Nope, I don't have them anymore. I would have to go through my Discord to find that stuff, but I don't want to log out because, well, obviously we are talking right now. No, I need to find that very stupid picture I drew 2 years ago.
Dang. That thing says 5.5.
Easy. Not even my
Not even
longest. Like Captain America, I can do this all day.
So I did want to ask you before we left today, whenever that is, time-wise, right? So on a regular work day, because I just had my anniversary for my 2 years of marriage, so we were off a couple extra days. But my regular work week is Wednesday night through Sunday night. It's from like 10 to 7 in the morning or whatever. And then Monday and Tuesday I'm off every week. So what kind of time works well for you if we were to ever do anything?
I have no idea.
Gotcha.
I have to do that on a week-to-week basis. I cannot tell you a general time because some weeks I work 4 days, some I only work 2 days. This week, for example, I only work Monday and Saturday, so I have way more time for studying. And this next week, for example, I have to work more. I really have to. If you give me a week or two heads up, I can see where I could do that because of probably time zones. I will have to do it in the middle of the night, which is fine, as long as I have the next day off.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I was just curious, like, because I work overnight, that's like my consistency there, and I didn't know if you worked mostly daytime, morning,
It's pretty
night.
much daytime, but I have to study whenever I can.
Yeah.
So that is pretty much a flexible thing, but something I have to do. Work is, at least aside from Saturday. Saturday is from 8 to 18. Pretty much every Saturday. And every 5 or 6 weeks I get a day off. So my 6-day week is horrible, but I will find time. For example, I will, because Show and I want to play Monster Hunter Rise, and I will be up at 2 in the morning for that. And I'm so excited.
Yeah.
To finally play Monster Hunter again. But the next problem, I don't live alone. Like, I have to be a little bit more quiet at that time. I can't be that loud.
Yeah.
Rise up, yes!
Well, being that my schedule is kind of set, honestly, and notice-wise, I don't really, like, if you text me and said, hey, 2 days from now, tomorrow, do you want to do something? I'll let you either know yes or no. Like, it's pretty easy for me to go around. So if you ever want to do anything, and yeah, I'm saying you don't have to have some like long notice for me, because your schedule is a little harder to work around in the sense of consistency. So if you ever wanted to set something up or wanted to do something, just let me know whenever you want to do that, because everyone here absolutely loved having you, including myself, very much.
Oh, thanks everybody, thank you.
Yeah, like 2, 3, 4 of my regulars was like, this man's great.
I'm getting red. No, stop. Don't do that. Just, I don't want to. I cannot handle that. I am a evil ghost, so.
Okay. No smiles.
No smiles, exactly. No fun. No, I'm very hard. I can't handle compliments that good. It's
I gotcha.
throwing me. It's the same thing. Like for me, like a compliment and a sub is the same thing. I can't handle that. I appreciate that. However, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
No problem.
If
I'll try my best to not compliment you.
if you have interest in the monologist, again tomorrow I will play that. It would start 1 hour ago.
Oh.
So if you have time at that and are interested, you can think about it. I would be happy to have you. Also, show
Well,
if you are down for that, I will gladly take you on.
Is it on Steam?
Yes, it's like 14 euros. I don't know what that would be in like $15, 16.
Let me see. Yeah, it's 15 USD.
Learning
That's
to
not
become
bad.
ghost hunters.
How similar to it is to Phasmophobia?
It's similar, but Phasmophobia is pretty boring, I would say, for the most part. There's not a lot happening. In Phasmophobia, the ghost events is pretty much just lights flickering and some ghost pops in and out, and that's pretty much it. But the demo got some more events, more lore behind the different events that happen, and it's more like in a horror movie, or that suddenly there's a scene playing out and stuff gets moved, and it's way more cinematic and it looks very nice. So it's a big step up from Phasmo. And I haven't played it, so it will be very funny to just fail and get destroyed.
Yeah. That does sound like some fun. And I'll let you know a good little bit beforehand if I can work with that. Because that would
no
be
pressure.
1 o'clock in the afternoon for me.
Yeah, no pressure. It's pretty last minute call. And I didn't expect
like
anyone.
It's easy for me to work around, because if I said, hey, yeah, I'll definitely be able to be there, I'm gonna show up. Like, unless something major comes up, you know. It's like an alarm, right? If you set an alarm, you know you're gonna be like, okay, I cannot stay up, or I can't lay down any longer. The alarm is waking me up. Like,
yeah, I know, but if
like the urgency
it's in the back of your
it.
head and it's not letting you rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am a person of no sleep, yes.
Same.
But yeah, that sounds great. I think 5 hours and almost 10 minutes. What a long interview.
Yeah, no. No kidding. I did not expect it to be this long, but like I said, I definitely enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. This was pretty much the first time I talked to another streamer on stream. Even though I'm doing this for over a year now, I never had another streamer in a voice call.
Really?
Yes, that's maybe the last thing I would go over with VTubing. What I enjoy really, really much is VTubers are big into collabing and collaborations and all that stuff. And that makes people way more open to talk to each other and interact with each other. In normal streaming, it's pretty much free for all.
Yeah.
And
it's like, we're collabing, but...
So it's people are way more open and want to get to know each other. It's way more fun to engage with other streamers and go into other people's streams, talk with them. And for the most part, that would be an advice. Don't mention that you stream if you go into another VTuber stream. Just interact with them, and if a question comes up, you can talk about it. But try to be a fun person to be around first before you drop it. And
that's understandable.
That is something, I mean, in VTubing it comes up a lot, because a lot of VTubers and viewers, it's pretty much the same. Every VTuber is also a VTube watcher.
What is your thoughts on this then? This approach? Because I see it a lot specifically with VTubers is, say you're in a VTuber's thing, right? And you're conversating on the topic of the model, like their model,
Yeah.
and it's brought up. Do you think mentioning that you have a model yourself would be the same thing?
I mean, you can say you have a model, but doesn't directly mean, as long as you don't immediately and I stream and that, that's fine.
Yeah,
You
that
can
part.
exchange about your models and stuff. I think that's fine.
I was
So
just curious about your take on that.
yeah, but I might see a bit different because I like talking about streams and streaming in general and
Yeah.
all of that, but I also know people don't like to do that and they just want to have their content, their game, and don't want to talk about streaming. That is totally fair because their stream, their rules. Follow them.
Yeah.
Always follow the rules. Especially if you want to make friends, you should really respect boundaries.
Yeah, definitely. Because at that point, if you're not respecting the boundaries, there's no trust. But yeah. Probably gonna end it here soon because I've got work in about 8 hours.
Oof. Oh god.
Yeah, no, nothing new for me. I probably would have been up this late anyways, but just not streaming.
Well,
But
I changed that.
no. See, that is not an issue of mine in the slightest. This was an experience that I've never had before, and it was a good one. So, even if it was quote unquote a bad experience, it was still my choice at the end of the day to stay this long, right? But maybe like 7 weeks.
Oh god, the voice. The voice just went up.
So
we need more vocal training.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something I'm really getting into. I decided I want to train my voice more. And one day I will sing. No, I will not. Never. That's not gonna happen. That will never happen. Maybe for charity.
Here for you if that is
for charity, I would do pretty much
everything.
If
you want to sing.
No.
Karaoke with Neku.
Yeah, I will sing. Don't know. Oshinoko soundtrack or something. No.
I just hear the Attack on Titan or the Tokyo Ghoul music.
Oh, Attack on Titan would work. I could go like Jäger. That's the one word I know, and it's also German, so it's pretty fitting.
Nice. Well, I'm probably gonna have to cut it here.
Yes.
We can do a little bit of a closing, and then we can, I guess, close it on
Sing in German.
each side. Yeah. So
I mean, we could go for like maybe one. If I usually don't do this, but if someone has one last question, we can go for that.
One last question?
Yeah, if someone has something. If not, I will play my game now. Because I was desperately trying to find a game to play today or something to do after the interview, because I don't know. It's getting hot and a lot here around here, and I hate summer and heat.
Same.
So my head doesn't work as good. GUI gamer smooth brain. So I was like, what do I do? Visage continue? No, I do that on Friday. What do Demonologist? No, that's tomorrow. God damn it, I don't have anything else. I don't want to start something long. God, what do I do? I will just go. And now I saw that Cult of the Lamb, Cult of the I don't know.
Cult of the Lamb?
Yes, that game.
Yeah.
And someone mentioned I look like a cult leader, so that's pretty fitting.
Oh no.
I mean, with that rope and stuff, and so it's accurate.
What's funny though is my model and its kind of lore is based off of Death or the Grim Reaper.
Ooh.
And Spirit, Nine-Tailed Fox, but also like visually based off of Ari from League of Legends, with the kimono and the nine tails and all that. So I just when I see you on the screen, I'm like, this is so cool. It's like looking at the equivalency of what the Grim Reaper looks like.
Oh, I got a question. That's a good one. What is your lore? Oh, I have 2 pages of lore. I fucking love it. It's so, for me. It's a lot of people don't really mind it that much. I absolutely love lore. I'm big into books, but I never got into writing. But now I am. Now I can at least try and do a
Yeah.
little bit. And I have 2 pages of lore. I will not read everything. I can give it TLDR. So pretty much, I was once a German. Pretty much, I was myself, and I was traveling to Japan and died. And I became a ghost. And I have an I have a very long neck, and other ghosts made fun of me for that. And they gave me the name Dedo Neku for that, which translated would mean toter Hals, or like dead neck. And that with some more Japanese pronunciation, Dedo Neku.
Nice.
And that's why I concealed myself under a hood with a scarf and a robe and went into the afterlife. And I never really had a place there. And I stumbled around, and one day I found this giant mansion I'm standing in front of right now. And this mansion is a sentient place. It's living and breathing. And for each new follower, it creates a new room.
Oh, wow.
And it fits to its needs. So every time someone follows, it's welcome to the mansion, not follow. And what a subscriber will be a resident, so someone who lives here. So this mansion creates room for everybody who needs a place to stay, and everybody is welcomed.
A total safe haven.
Yes, a place for everybody. And that's the lore so far. That's a very short version. I have it a little bit more in detail.
Well, I could tell you were holding back.
Yes, I know you want to go. I absolutely
no, you are
love
fine.
this, and yeah, like I said, I integrated this simple design of a model into that story. So once I have my OC, I will unveil myself to say that.
I cannot
Something
wait.
like that.
It sounds exciting, actually.
Ooh, 4
My
chapters
lore
of-
is a little different, though. It's like I wanted to play into my Irish background, which, if you're familiar with any of the Celtic, like what mythology,
Yeah.
you've got things like shape shifting or the belief of fairies and other
Oh.
wood creatures. So that's where the spirit part plays in, and then the spirit part slash fox part, and then the death or grim reaper part. I was trying to figure out an incorporation of that because they have the fox in the Irish tradition is seen as a trickster or a shapeshifter if you want to be a visual.
Oh.
So one thing I wanted to take with my model was have the base model of the kitsune, but to have the capability of shapeshifting.
If you go with all that spirit things and shapeshifting, you could pretty much make an entire cycle of life and death.
Yes.
That would be amazing.
It's so cool. And honestly, like the designs for clothing, hair, the overall style that the Celtic culture has is beautiful. The nature side of it, the life, that like the tree of life and the vision in it. Yeah. I really wanted to play into that whenever I was thinking about the lore for kind of where I come from. Because ironically enough, I want to move to Ireland, even though I never came from there. My ancestors are from there. Like a large portion of my bloodline is from there. So my journey in my real life to go back to Ireland could play into how my model is, which is a representation of me, to basically come back to my roots, which again plays into the beginning, life, all that.
That's very cool. That's a
I'm
very
excited.
also a more unique take. I see a lot of schoolgirl died, ghost became demon yandere.
Yeah.
Which I always appreciate a good yandere. But it's something it's a more common story background. But I appreciate story a lot.
I haven't taken the time to write anything. It's just been like conceptualized thoughts.
Yeah. Like I said, I also only have 2 pages. I work here and then on that. I will probably add more to it once I create my OC and commission that. I will have to make way more details, and if I know how it looks, I will write around that. Maybe I will even change it that this is an avatar of. I don't know. I have so many ideas. I will not spoil too much. So I have to see, and I don't want to over write it. But I want to keep it relatively simple. I don't like this demon fox girl yandere, but a day sundere, and once a week she turns into a goldfish, and but in reality she's just a school. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's not for me. I like more simple things, not over. That feels like a fan fiction at that point. I also that's why I have like my character gets humbled a lot. Like he's an outcast. That's way more engaging than the immediately perfect character, which what I see in a lot of male VTuber models. Like you know that one, that very wide shoulders. You see a lot of the chest and 6-pack and all that.
Yeah.
That's absolutely not my thing.
I feel like a lot of male VTubers have a lot they can do with their models, but they just kind of keep it to the generic 6-pack. They got the straps around the chest, midriff open, like.
Yeah, but I saw also some very unique things, and I will see. I will not go the hot boy route or whatever.
Yeah.
It's I don't know how it's. I will not do that. That's not gonna happen. I want to look cool.
Want to be the cool kid.
Like Ichigo Demon 4.
Oh, nice.
Not that extreme, but not completely human stuff. Like I said, that Neon Shadow is a big inspiration. Oh, if I will send you one, you can check out the VOD. That is one I saw that is so cool. His design is absolutely awesome. It's from Cabal. It looks so fucking cool. It's like this cult leader, like void with eyes. It's crazy. Such a unique design. How can I show?
Look, I am completely home alone. There is no one here but me and the cats. No one can stop me now.
Yeah. We are all pretty cool today.
So for everybody else watching right now, this design,
The entire
like this hood and these glowing eyes, it looks so like a Lovecraftian cult leader.
Oh, wow.
It's so cool.
That is really cool.
So yeah, that also, he's pretty popular, so that gives me also the confidence to go the route of not being the hot boy.
Yeah.
Because you can. That's something I would consider like, it's so popular that what if that is the only way?
Like
but
it
no.
better represents how you are.
Yes.
I'm not getting like, and don't take offense to this, but like I'm not getting like hot boy vibes from you. Like you give off a different personality.
Yeah, not really my thing.
So in the end, it really wouldn't suit you.
The only thing that would be true is the six pack, of course.
Oh, okay.
But mostly because I'm very skinny and I do a little bit of sports, so it's pretty much I don't have a lot of body fat to begin with, so it's pretty easy to keep that up.
Let's see. So, you mentioned about a final question.
Yes,
Let me
mine
ask.
was velour.
Yeah. Do you mind if I ask one more question then?
Yes, I have time.
Gotcha. So, in your experience today, would you say that today's interview was enjoyable or something you would recommend to somebody else?
Oh, so we get into the Amazon purchase rating. Okay. Let me think about it.
Because I want to be able to take something like this and I'll just be blatant about it. Make a clip with highlights. And of course, if you would like, I would run it by you and make sure you're okay with everything.
Yeah,
But it's a way to highlight.
I am fine with
today's
everything I said today. That is for you. You don't have. Of course, I will watch it, but you don't have to ask. Everything I share on stream can be used by anyone who wants to do anything with it. I don't put any restrictions on that.
Okay.
Because, well, I said it already, so it doesn't matter if it's in a video as well. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed today a lot. I mean, I cannot give any experience on interviews. But I appreciate that it's more relaxed and not so stiff and just working through the questions itself and that we can just talk, because you also bring a lot of interesting topics, so it's very interesting to talk with you. It would be a waste to just go over the questions and just plain answer them. I think a lot of the messages we talked about today and would get lost if it would be like that. I enjoyed it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your input on that. I will say that talking with you was definitely a very interesting experience that was for 100% the positive. I had never had a chance to talk to somebody that I could relate to so much, but also grew up in a very, very different environment, right?
Yeah,
So just like your natural world, the place you live, how different it is compared to where I live, but we were able to find such a common ground and joy in some of the things we talked about. That was definitely a big part for me today. And the fact that, like you were saying, it was very relaxed and more natural. It wasn't just a stagnant list of questions. It was, here's a question, let's elaborate, let's branch off. So I definitely got to say it was very enjoyable to talk to somebody and it be just natural.
Thank you. Now I'm losing words. God damn it. No, bad. I just screwed over. No. And someday it will be the VTuber podcast.
I've been wanting to do a podcast for so long. I just haven't had anybody to do it with yet. I've just been looking and waiting.
I would never know about what, but I think a lot of podcasts just branch off into whatever anyway, so.
True.
Like Trash Taste, like anime, and they never talk about
Distractible.
Yeah.
No, somebody mentioned earlier that they really liked how the stream was going because they were like, this is just a podcast. I like this. And it's like, yeah, you're right. It did go from this intervention of like an interview to now we're just here talking, like having a good ass time. People every once in a while in chat we'll say something that we can comment on or elaborate on.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, like the small interactions, while they were kind of doing their own thing, there were still moments we could take from what they said and,
Yeah, that's what
branch
I was
off
always
or-
preaching. Make the content yourself, learn to speak, and everything else will just come.
it'll fall into place.
Yes. That's like what Mr. Beast always said. Like, just put in the work. Content is king. Everything will follow. Maybe it takes a
Yeah.
year, maybe 2, but it will come. But yeah, I had a great time, and if you ever want to talk again, or to make your wish of a podcast true, I will happily be there
Would
and
love
talk
to
to you
have
again. The stream was great. Thank you, Sky.
Yeah, it was.
5.5 hours.
Yeah, we really put in the work.
Let's go, let's
My
double.
We just sat here and talked back and forth.
Yeah, I
But
can.
hey,
But
it
these are
was a
topics I can
nice
talk
change.
about forever. I can talk about this all day, and you could just take the next VTuber into this call, and we could go on all over again.
Bro, that would be great. Just have somebody else pop up. Hey, what's good? Hey. Like,
Hey, what's your opinion? Oh yeah, and again,
speaking of Kingdom Hearts and the
Did
lore
you know?
behind
snakes in water.
it. It was definitely a nice change of pace. I've never had to just chatting stream.
Oh, I
Especially
love
not
just
for this
chatting.
long, so definitely was a nice change of pace, and it's been a minute since I've talked to somebody for so long about just random life, so it was good to see it.
Yeah, now we can find an end because we just
I
keep
know,
on
it's
on
like,
rambling now. So
Alright,
good.
we will end it here.
Yes.
I will just say before we separate for different streams, because I don't know if you're going to be live after this or
I
not.
will still be live. I will probably
bet.
get a new coffee, and then I will keep going. It's only 5.5 hours, so I can.
Keep it moving.
I will play a game. Maybe.
Let's go.
So my plan is I will now play Cult of a Lamb. I didn't just buy that game. I want to play it. I want to create my own
Yeah.
cult. The great thing about that game, it has Twitch integration. So if anyone who's in my stream and anyone who's followed will be a member of the cult, so their name will be in the game on the NPC. And if you don't behave, I will sacrifice you. That is a feature. I will do that. Trust me. So yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun, building your own little cult and putting
Your model suits
my
it.
followers to work for me.
Put them to work.
Yes, I'm also at like 40 followers now. This is my first stream of the second week, and I'm only 10 followers left of affiliate. It's insane. It goes
Hey,
way
you
faster than I
deserve it.
expected. But yeah, that's the New
I gotta
Game Plus.
say, yeah, you keep your momentum going, especially
Oh.
with how you are. You're gonna do great.
That's the last thing. Man, so the momentum. I have one short on YouTube each day until May 2nd, scheduled. Like, the complete next week, there will be something new on my YouTube channel, and a full video hopefully by Friday. So yeah, I am way ahead. Like I said, put in the
Being
work,
proactive is good.
and everything will work out. So yeah, okay,
Gotcha.
we can
Well-
keep going, but maybe some other day we can talk again.
It would be great, honestly.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna end my my stream here today, and end it off with just saying, thank you for having me on yours, and thank you for showing up to mine. And I look forward to doing something again in the future.
I can't wait to see that. I will be in the comments and keep talking. Yeah, but thanks for this for giving me this experience. I never had something like that. I really enjoyed my time. And yeah, I will definitely check out the next interview with Jax, right?
Hopefully. This interview
Hopefully.
went very well, so I think whatever she was worried about should be fine.
Yes. And if
So-
anything, I will tell her to do it. I want to see it.
Oh, I would love to. She is awesome. Just from the little chatting we got to do yesterday. So I look forward to it. Jax, if you see this, look forward. Know that I look forward to having a chance to talk with you again.
So,
But that will be all for today. Yeah. Y'all go say hi to him real quick. Because, yes, they're gonna be still streaming.
yes, I will still be live. I will play game. And, yep. Probably keep rambling on. But first off, I will get a coffee. So, I am going now. We have to finish it. So, okay. Thanks for having me. I will now get a coffee, take a very, 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 very short break. Just a coffee, toilet, and we will start playing Cult of a Lamb. You will see, Sky.
Gotcha.
The momentum doesn't stop. See you in a minute, and thanks for having me, and we'll talk later.
Bye.
Bye. And we are alone again. That was so much fun. Man, I could have almost 6 hours of talking. I could go on and on and on and on. But now I really need to go to the toilet. Yo, Grimm's waifu, thank you. Thank you so much for following. Also, Grimm's Fate, also thank you. Not just for having me, also for the follow. During the interview, I wasn't really reading or calling out chat and follows that much. So, Sky that's Hohen, thank you so much. Thank you, man. Trev Luminous, the simp of VTubers, and Show. Thank you, everybody. And Eng Li Heng. I hope I didn't completely butcher that name. But thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. It's amazing, all the support I got in the last. Like I said, I just started. But I am truly humbled by how much support I get and how many awesome and nice people I've met so far. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. So yeah, I will get a coffee. You also get some water, get hydrated, and if you don't, dude, my be right back screen is something else. You will see it. You will see it. See you in a few minutes. I am back. Whew. Got a coffee, got more water, and a few snacks, 2 bananas and an apple. Yes. Healthy food. My favorite. So, excuse me for eating something. But I really need some. I haven't eaten in the last 6 hours, and before that, also not a lot, so. I will eat something. And start the game. Where is it? Steam. There. Alright, Sky. See ya. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chatting. And oh, I forgot about you have your own character. I don't have any place to share that. You can if you're still there, and you can DM me on Twitter. I would love to know. Stop tracking me eating. Best with controller. Yeah, but I don't feel like putting in the controller right now. That is so bright. I need a good name. And put Why is there fun? VTuber. Cringe. Like that. Okay. So. I will have to see how the Twitch integration. Let's see. Sound is loud. Turn it down a little bit. That sounded great. Summoning. Placing rooms. Great. Okay. I am sheep. Oh. Good, but first, Twitch. Don't watch. I will have to go here first. Authorize. Okay. Should work now. Configure it. Can I configure it? No. Now I have to go on my own stream, which I absolutely dislike. But, how do I? Oh yeah. But, I will have to see if it works to my channel. This feature is only available for Twitch affiliates and partners. Or is that premium follower skins? Oh. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Hopefully it works. But we will have to see. Settings, help, all that. E. Cult of the Lamb Twitch integration. Viewers can spend channel points, which will... I don't have channel points. Oh my god, I don't think it will work without affiliate. Allow viewers to enter a raffle to create... Okay. Twitch update coming soon. Where's my son? Okay. Peanut. Okay. I hope it works. If it doesn't, that would be sad. But I really like Devolver Digital. Pretty much all of their games are great. Ooh, I like this guy. Why do I get sacrificed? Before us stands the last of its kind. All others we have haunted down and put to the blade.
With this final sacrifice, the prophecy will be impossible to fulfill. The heretic who lies beyond below will be condemned to eternal captivity. Of sex shall be preserved.
I don't know more voices. Sorry, I only know my
Reddit modern voice.
Oh, am I in heaven? Oh, come. Eating and reading isn't really a good combination. Come closer. Fear not, for though you are already dead, I still have need of you. Those foolish bishops thought they could keep you from me in death, but they sent you straight to... But instead, they sent you straight to me. I will give you life again. But at a price. All I ask for you to start a cult in my name. Do we have a deal? Oh, hell yeah. I would love to lead a cult. I have a sword now. Oh, it's the head. Die. Heretics. Unworthy. Dodge. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a roguelike, so I will have to complete levels, fight. Fear not, I am Ratau. I was once a chosen vessel like you, but those days are lost to the winds. I was sent to guide you. We are deep in the lands of the old faith, and in grave danger. My instructions are to lead... Oh my god. Reading is way harder than speaking. My introductions are to lead you to safety. Continue through the woods. Escape lies ahead. I will be close by. Oh. I don't know that... I know that animal, but I don't know the English word for it. I don't... Mole? Yes. Mole. I got money. 1 coin. A currency used for all manners of things. Great. Ow. So this is pretty much like Binding of Isaac. You just go from room to room, kill enemies, get currency or upgrades, probably. But then you can build your own city or like little town. I just get blasted. And I really enjoy the art style. It's like this mix of 2 and 3D. Like it's a 3D space with 2D graphics in it. It looks very unique. Oh, what is that? No! Another sacrifice. We have nearly reached safety, but look ahead. Another poor soul about to be sacrificed. Rescue them, and they would have no choice but to join your new cult. Yes, join. Join the mansion. Oh, mighty bishops of our old faith, we ask you to accept the sacrifice of this wretched soul. Hey, who interrupted our ritual trespass on sacred ground? It is I, Demon Sheep. Chosen one of the chosen one. I have my Dark Souls roll. It's a cow. Oh, he's sad. Rescue. Oh my god, that doesn't look like rescue. Follower await. Yay! We got a new follower! Thanks for joining the match. Yes! This is just like Twitch. A little bit more weird. We could have reached safety. You have done. Oh, we have reached safety. You have done well. The red crown will all allow you to use those markings on the ground to transport yourself great distances. It will take you to a temple that has fallen to ruin, where you will be able to begin your new code. Yes. I will meet you there. Yes. Let's go. I really like base building games. Heretics defeated. Oh, even with time, that's great. Kills. I love kills. In game, of course. Oh, please select difficulty. Don't worry, you can change the difficulty at any time. Developer recommended? You know, I'm a gamer. Capital G gamer. We go extra hard. You have unlocked a new building. Great. What is down? Oh. This hollow ground, which once was mine, is now yours. The crumbling ruin is to be the site of your new cult. We have much to do. We begin by indoctrinating this poor soul into the warm embrace of your cult. Followers can gather resources for you. Order this wants to collect wood, lumber or stone. Oh, there he is. Hello. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully. Start ref. Oh. People have to participate. That's the thing I didn't know. I thought I could just press button and that's it. Now I can just wait here for eternity for someone to, you know, click that button. Which doesn't make sense. No one will do it. As far as I know. Oh. Satch. We call him... How do I call him? This is my first one, right? Gooby. This is my assistant Gooby. Choose form. I want Gooby to be. Oh. What is that? Porcupine? Oh. This is a fish. I don't know what that is. Turtle. Bee! I like bees. Yeah, I will go with a bee. Truth. Oh. Angry bee. No. He's a nice one. Traits. Naturally obedient. I like that. And faithless. Okay. Oh, one more thing I will have to see if that works. I don't know if drops are working. Oh, I want you to get trees. By your hand, our cult will grow powerful, but your followers cannot live on prayer alone. They must eat. No, you don't. Chat, you don't get anything to eat here. You have to work for your food. By your hand, our cult will grow powerful. Oh yeah, I was just free. Gather the necessary resources and build a cooking fire. It will allow you to prepare meals for your followers. Okay. Pick. Oh, I have to hold it. That's engaging. Holding down button. How much do I have to collect? Oh. I need to help. Oh yeah, that's the thing I always do in Stardew Valley first. Every time I start a new farm. The first thing I really do is just pretty much clean up the entire place. Yo, Akira, thank you, man. Thank you so much for following. I think we haven't talked a lot so far, but I saw your debut stream. It was amazing. Like, Jackbox was very funny. I wasn't, sadly I wasn't participating a lot, but I'm always there. Good. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. You watched it. It was a lot of fun. It definitely is a unique experience I never had before, and it pretty much turned into just chatting. It was very fun. I mean, yeah, we talked for like over 5 hours, so it's fair to not watch everything. Can't blame you. I mean, I also wouldn't have time to watch like 5 hours, but it was very cool. See. Oh no, placement. Ooh, are you a fellow Monster Hunter enjoyer? Let's put it. Yeah, put it right there. Yes, it's nice. At this point, we can almost go for like a full Monster Hunter group. That would be so sick. Heading out now, hope I can see your next stream. Have a good... Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for following also. And for your first message. It means a lot, man. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, can't they just do that themselves? So I, of course, am a genuine good landlord, right? There's berries around. They can pretty much feed themselves. Why do I have to do that? Oh, and actually, how do you like the Resident Evil? I think you played you played the original one, right? So have you finished 4 already? And how do you like it? Which one would you prefer? I mean, the remake and overall. Oh. Now we must build a shrine, but first we will need more followers. Yes! More followers! Bring him! Bring me up to the 50! Bring me to affiliate! Join the mansion! What, 42? It's great. Now we must... I read that. Both of which can be found when crusading through the lands of Old Faith. Our mutual benefactor, the one who waits, has been trapped by the 4 bishops. Oh, this is pretty much like Dark Souls. We have controlled openings to the realms and slay them so they may be freed. Now go. There you shall find gold, recruits, and those who are not willing convert them by force. You heard that? I will convert you. Even if you don't want to, you will. You will be part of a mansion. We are a cult now. We are lunatics. I played for Original 4, really great. Yeah, I played Original 4 not that long ago in preparation, but I want to have a good comparison. Yeah, that's the right word. And I think the remake is I overall enjoyed more. I don't have nostalgia for the original, but the gameplay of the original is questionable at some points. So I mostly enjoy the more modern gameplay and controls. Was 1 too hard? Yeah, it can be brutal. Like, you make one mistake and it's back to the main menu, and if you didn't save or you're out of like films to save, it's rough. People give Dark Souls a lot of crap for being too hard, but man, old games are way harder. Dark World, okay. Like the old Resident Evils and also Final Fantasy games, right? You would just go right back to the main menu. People cry that they lose their souls. Back then it was like, yeah, you lost like 2 hours of progress, now do it again. Entering the lands of the Bishop's Lishi, those who do not follow the ways of Old Faith will be destroyed. Great. We love that. So I play on the hardest difficulty because I don't like fun. Where's my life, by the way? Do I have a map? Oh. Oh, right, there's a map. I'm blind. Yes, for inventory. Oh my god, wait. Oh, yes. It's, like the old ones are. I really hope they make a remake, like 2, 3, and 4 for, like the first Resident Evil. I really want a remake for that. It's such a great game. With one of them. Also, that mansion is a little bit of inspiration for, you know, my character and my backgrounds and all of that. Because that is such a influential game for me. Oh, I would love to have like a full remake of that mansion with modern controls, updated graphics. Oh, money. I mean, technically there is a remake, but let's be honest, it's just yeah, okay, that didn't went as hi boss. Not you are my chosen vessel, and death cannot hold you. I shall not allow it, for I still have need of you. Oh. Take what you have gathered, build and strengthen the cult. This is how power is gained. Continue on, undaunted. Each time you are brought down, you rise again, stronger. Thanks, Master. Yeah, it's just a few HD backgrounds, pretty much. So I got some stuff, not a lot. I need return with more gold. Return with more follows. Yeah, okay. I kind of messed that up. I need to concentrate more. But I'm still in that talk flow. Summoning, placing rooms. 9 rooms. Ooh, an axe. We take that. No! Yes. Oh, it's very slow. Oh, dude, 5 is so... I mean, it was hated so much back then. I didn't care. That game is so much fun because if above everything else, if it's a horror game and it's not that scary, I don't care. But it's so fun. And that's the only thing I care about. Oh god, I'm dying. Ah! God damn it! Okay, You lost. I need to concentrate. Yeah. I'm sorry, boss. Won't happen again. I'm sick. I'm left-handed. I'm adopted. Yeah, 5 was so much fun that I played with like 4 of my friends. Like all 4 different times. Okay, again. And funny thing, remember back when everybody said like co-op horror isn't scary, right? They all said, oh, it's not scary because it's co-op. And look at the current landscape of horror games. Phasmophobia, Demonologist, all of that, Prop Hunt. So many multiplayer horror games. They are all scary, they are all a lot of fun. So people were just pissed about the setting. Oh my god. It's really hard to... No! I already got hit once. What is happening? Oh my god, what is that?
How can this be? You were put to the blade, lamb, as all your kind were, and yet here you stand before me, unrepentant. The crown, his power, could it be? But I am stronger still. Turn tail and run, little lamb.
Okay, nerd. Ooh, got a shop. Praise the Lamb. Conduit to great power, promised liberator of the one that waits below. So the cards showed me once. So the cards showed me once. Many lifetimes ago. Or has that yet to be? I have always drawn your cards, Lamb. And yet, this is the first. What? I don't understand. So this game is, I'm a lamb. I got sacrificed. Your deck is, oh no, card building. I hate card building. And I have to kill the people who sacrificed me. And I have to create a cult. Overall weapon damage. I will take that, because I already got hit. It's pretty much like Binding of Isaac, but I can build my own little town for my cult and gather resources, upgrade. Oh my god, what is going on? Stop! What is this? Oh, this is probably, yeah, just that. Okay. So currently I am on a run. Means I have to go through these rooms, fight enemies, don't die in the process because I play on the hardest difficulty, that is whoop, Dark Souls roll. And gather resources. Let's go up. With said resources I can, I think, upgrade my base and my people. Funny thing, followers can become new people in my little town. So if you're up for it in a second, hopefully I find another one. That's gamer difficulty. True. We only play hard mode. Oh, what is that? That is probably boss room. But I have one room open. I really need to find another resident. Or follower. Speaking of follower. No. Whoa! And... oh, I got another heart. That's great. Okay, I didn't find another person. Yes. Shaft des Kultes. Oh, No. Cult of the Lamp. Cult of the Lamp. What is that? I don't. Yeah, Cult des Schafes. Oh, so here we have... Now I can choose between... I don't know what that means. And that looks like a shop. I have no idea what to pick. What should I pick? Left or right? Veggies? Or some store? Left? Left it is. Ooh. We got some good food here. Can I break that? I mean, yes, but... Middle. Just go everywhere. Duh. Okay, I assume boss fight? Big room? Oh, it's just the next stage. Okay, let's see. Please give me... They get staggered everywhere. It's kinda... Maybe it's just the keyboard controls. But it's a little bit hard to... Oh. What is... Ah! Oh, it's a new weapon. Yes, we will take the axe. Can I recycle that? Yes. Nice. Money. Backwards? No, we never go back. We only push forward. Fertilizer. So this weapon is great. Bye bye. Let's see. Up, down. Let's go down. And another card guy. Draw a card. We got increased chance to spawn better chest. 10% chance of gaining a shield heart when killing an enemy. Just don't get hit. Easy as that. That's the #1 gamer rule. Don't get hit. You don't need to heal. You don't need shields. You don't get hit. Can you please not? Yes. Bring nature to you, perhaps. Nice. Oh, it's decoration. Yes! That's the most important thing. Is that the people sacrificing cult looks very nice and pleasant. And inviting for new people to sacrifice. And oh, who's that? Oh no, it's the nerd.
You have come far enough, little lamp. My followers are willing to do anything for me. Can you say the same of yours?
Can I? What do you say? Can I? Can I ask you of anything? Probably not.
I give myself to the cause, oh mighty leader. By the blood of the great ones, destroy the red crown.
What is... I'ma do... Oh, we leave. No. Oh, he spawns at extras. No! Ah! No! Remember the first rule? I broke it. Easy. Death to the non-believers. Oh, who's that? Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. He's afraid. Please spare me. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully. We got a new follower. Oh, what is that? Choose berry? Wood? What is that? Blueprint? Yeah, we take the blueprint paths. Oh, it's more decoration. Not the best thing. I thought maybe like a station for crafting or something like that, but that's fine. We take a path. Oh, oh, big chest. Yes. Oh, so is that a checkpoint? Oh, so it's like 4. Okay, okay. But let's return for now. Yes. Now that I've found someone, I should be able to make another vote or raffle for someone to become a follower. We can try that. Very good, my vessel. It seems I chose well when I kept you from death. I will be watching your every move. Do not disappoint me. Got it, chap. We'll do that. We would never disappoint, right? I am relieved to see you made it safely and you have not returned alone. You have convinced more to join our faithful flock. I want to name it. Let us introduce this new convert so that we may continue. Convert me to your code. I will follow your teachings faithfully. Of course you will. So now we do Twitch raffle start. So on the right side of the stream, you should see, if you go with your mouse over the stream window, like an overlay. Yes, exactly. And you can join the raffle. I don't know how many people want to. At least we got one. That's more engagement than I thought I would have. So yeah, you have to go with your mouse on the screen. Let me show you. So you go on the stream and you click pretty much I want to join the code. That's what you do. And that's it. And you can just make that small. Oh, now I just repeat myself over and over again. So yeah. That's how it works. Joined. Nice. It's not an option for you. What? Oh, you're on phone. I don't know how it works on phone, sadly. I don't know how that would be. But I will end for now. And I will unlock way more people. Maybe we find out till then. We have Akira Nogitsune has won the raffle on PC. That's too bad. Follower creation. Oh, now you can, I believe you can customize him yourself. Oh, that's so cool. There need to be more games like this. Oh yeah, that might be a reason why it's not working on phone, because, well, you don't have that enough space. Yes. Let's see. You are sickly. Heals 15% slower when sick and in bed rest. Hey, we can work with that. And materialistic. Gain faith when building better sleeping quarters. Oh, okay. I see how things are. Good. Sounds about right. Okay. Welcome. And now... Ooh, nice little shirt. Oh, it also fits like your avatar. Like red and the wool. So what do you want to do? Do you want to chop wood for me, or do you want to pick stone? Tell me. What? I'm down with wood? Okay. So you want to have this, to have some wood? Okay. We will go with that. Followers will either work or worship. Worshipping followers generate devotion for you to collect. But to collect devotion, you require a shrine with a totem. So yeah, now I can... Yeah, exactly, here. It's showing your name now. That's such a cool feature. More games need that. Like, for example, 7 Days to Die, if you ever played that is a zombie game. You can make the chat vote on what happens in the game. They can give you like resources, like resource drops, or they spawn enemies. It's very cool. Place shrine. Can I place it somewhere else? I also hope that you don't get bad traits. That's in. We have shared interests there. Praise be, your followers can now worship you. Yes! Worship me! This is great. Here's a new follower. Assign them to worship at the shrine. Then collect the devotion your followers generate at the shrine to unlock divine inspiration. Yes! We get another one. Oh. Even with Twitch. Ein Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that sounds cool. Convert me to your code. Let's see, we had 2 people last time, maybe. This is a good time for the second to join. Hopefully. I'm always very, very anxious with things like this. Because, I don't know if even anyone is watching. So this always makes me very like, oh my god, it would be so embarrassing if no one is clicking on that. I don't know, I don't have anything open. For example, I mean, I know when you chat, I see that, but here, I have nothing open here. Oh, welcome, Stay Roxor. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the mansion. You see, I have nothing here. I can't see if anyone is watching. I don't want to know that. But that, of course, is pretty much going against this experience. Oh, on Friday? I will end raffle. Show! Yo! Show is also a part of my code now. Skeleton don't jiggle. This skeleton can throw back. The thing is, on this is funny. I stream myself on Friday. 6:30 is that oh, blue cats. Which time zone is that? Like, is that European time? Oh, Dark Evil 1, 2, 3. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the mansion. Oh my god, show. Your most loyal follower. Sure. What? You are cynical. You are 50% harder to level up. You are a sloth. Work and devotion generation speed reduced by 10%. And you're faithless. Generates. Oh my god, sure. Come. We will have to evaluate that on your cult member evaluation. You only have bad traits. Okay, we take it. It's okay, I can only. This is the worst part about it. You have minus 15% on worshipping and devotion, right? And you can I can only set you to worship. Oh. I will make good use of you. I will train you. Next one is collect devotion from your shrine. Once you collected enough, you will unlock divine inspiration. The more followers worshipping at your shrine, the faster they will fill up. If the shrine is full, they will stop worshipping until it is emptied. Okay. Once you have collected divine inspiration, unlock. Okay, cool. That one. Let's go, show. Start praying for me. And don't forget, this could be much faster. But your lack of faith, we'll have to work on that. But let's collect the food. Why? Oh, so I can. Let's make some food. Cook. Good. Can I store that? the world is gonna roll. A little bit, yeah. Can I... Oh, decoration. Yeah, but I don't need that. I need to save some resources for now. So, this will take a while. Sleeping bags, I will... Oh, farm plot. Body pit. That sounds good. Farming bundle. Oh. Okay, do followers not get to fight? I don't know. This is the first time I play this game. Speak to show. What? What is... I can't... Make demands of your follower work. I want... Find a meal to eat. Sleep. No. We'll have to work first. Akira's doing his thing. He's just working on that wood. Oh. Okay, let's go for another run. Maybe I find... No. Receive. Requires temple. Unlock. Oh, so I need to unlock. No, I need more inspiration. Establish a temple to preach sermons and perform rituals. Oh, that sounds lovely. We will put that right here. Oh, I can't. Oh, Claripuff raided with 6 people. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. I hope you had a great stream. I mean, that's a stupid question. With Clary, you always have a great stream. So I hope you enjoyed your stay. Oh, and RBLX Allen YouTube. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the mansion. I really appreciate it. Thanks. I am currently building my own little cult. And the great thing about this, you can see, everybody who follows, exactly, can join my cult once I find more people. So we already have Sho and Akira. And Gooby, but... Wait, can I speak with Gooby and tell him like... Claripuff raided me again with 3 viewers. What? Was that a raid speed run? Build a temple. Second raid, let's go! Second phase boss fight. The temple is the center of your cult, from where you will preach sermons to grow stronger and perform rituals to mold the fragile minds of your followers. Yes, my fragile followers, I will mold your You are responsible for maintaining the faith of your cult. If it falls too low, your followers will descend against you and eventually leave. This is just like Twitch. This is like being this is the same as being a streamer. Your followers are ready to hear your word. Show them that you are the great leader. Preach sermon from within your temple. This is so funny. Great. Thanks, Larry. How are you doing? I hope you had a lot of fun. Did you play Valorant again? Yes. Perform a sermon drawing energy from your fellow. Yes! Join! Praise the Lord of the unknown void. Show him your devotion. Give away your life for the greater good of true darkness in your heart. Get off of it. Permanently gain a half. Yeah, but we take that. Even though you joined it. I know that, man. I know that feeling. Joining your favorite streamer and then it's almost over. I hate that feeling. Performance on drawing, blah 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 blah. Great. So this is how I... Oh. You are amazing to behold. A natural leader. Thanks, I know. I see why you were chosen. If you are to guide your cult, you will need to declare doctrines so that they might obey you. Return to the lands of the old faith and seek out commandment stone fragments, which with these you will be able to declare new decree. Okay. Let's go! Everybody's doing their job, that's great. You have food, it's right there on the ground. Oh, made a mistake. Can I just... No. Can I pause? Wait. No, no, no. So, for everybody who just joined, that was the cultist part of the game, where you buy, yes. You build your little village for your people and make them happy, and they will worship you and follow you and subscribe. No, that's not something they... And then you have this like Binding of Isaac like gameplay section in which you have to collect like materials to upgrade your village, to upgrade your character, to rinse and repeat, right? Until you beat the game. I bring good news. The one who waits is pleased with your progress and wishes to grant you a crown ability. My eyes are bleeding! Oh, I can shoot now. Oh, is that like... Oh my god, I think this is a very hard thing. Enemies to slay will now drop a... What is that word? Favor? Collect this to replenish your curses. Favor is the righteous anger earned by striking down non-believers and works like ammunition. Slay. Exactly. Okay, so this is pretty much ammunition. So yeah, I play on the hardest difficulty because I'm a gamer. I play on Nightmare. Oh my god, what is... Oh, it's bad guy again.
So you foolish persist, little lamb? I hear your lies, and I smell your fear. The red crown rises again, but what an unworthy bearer it has.
Oh my god. Okay. I cannot shoot. Oh, even more. Whoa! Concentration. This weapon is very slow, so it might not be that good for them. Oh my god, it doesn't stop. Die! Unworthy. Great. Yeah. Oh, what is that? A wheelbarrow filled with flowers. Duck. Oh, more decoration. So this is like a very cursed Animal Crossing. With living sacrifices and crazy worshipping. Acquired mosaic flooring. More decoration. Can I find maybe something more useful? For once? That would be great. There's one room I haven't checked. I want to find a new follower. Oh my god, I'm already 45. It's crazy. Oh! It's the card guy. Hello. When hit down to half heart, all enemies will be dealt 2 damage. When attacked, 10% chance of negating the... Oh. The thing is, this is a hard question. This one pretty much is just don't get hit, lol. But this one is also just don't get hit. In both cases, just don't die. Just beat the game. Wait, can I raffles? I'm on. Oh yeah, I will need a new before that I will need a new. Oh yes! Yes! Yes, we need to save him! It's a donkey!
This worm, it is hungry, it feeds, it partakes of our flesh. But when it's the price for safety, for that we gladly give it all we have. Bam! Die. Heretic. No! It's more. Okay, he's throwing. Oh my god, I'm throwing right now. Oh, he's ranged. Okay, he's dangerous. Oh no. Need to get rid of this guy. Bam. Bam. Cancel the animation. Got him. Not voice. Yes. And rescue. Fantastic. So, after this run, we can make another raffle for a new follower in my little village. I don't... Oh, that is... hard? Oh yeah, we take hard. Because I got hit. I'm sorry for that. Steel Devotion? Yes! I need 13. So hopefully Sho has prayed enough. So we have at 13 after this run. We only need 5 prayer. Oh. Step forward B. Oh, it's another guy. I pressed it. Did you press? What is there to press? I don't know what there is to press. You carry the weight of ageless centuries upon such diminutive shoulder. I think my shoulders are fine. Extension. Oh. Yeah, the raffle didn't start, so it will take until I'm back in the village before I can do it. Doesn't work? Should work in the village, not now. Flaming shot. Shot pierce. Oh yeah, I will take that because... Flame. No, not... my head. Okay, flaming shot 2. Recycle. Let's go. I really like this. Bah! Oh, this is like a river. So I have to get this... Oh my god, I'm... out of everything. Select. Okay. Let's speedrun this. Oh, what is that? Pick up commandment stone. Pick up commandment stone. Pick up commandment stone. Okay. I will take this. Oh, I like this sound. Eons ago, these lands were filled rife with goods and their adherents. What befell this pantheon, alas? 'Tis the nature of beasts to forget, and of gods to be forgotten. Maybe they left it back. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was my mission. You found enough fragments to form a commandment stone. Commandment stones are used to declare new doctrines for your cult to follow. Oh. Use altar in the temple. Okay, great. So I pretty much did everything I had to do during this run. So I will now try to collect as much as possible. Maybe I beat the next boss. But I only have 1 heart. No. As long as you see this map, I'm not in town. But now it's boss fight, so either I get to town after that, or I die and still get back. Oh, what is that? We steal some more. Fantastic. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's just... Yes! More speed, less damage. How much is the difference? Oh. Oh, no. I take the big damage.
dodge. Oh, I did. Oh, no. I only have half a heart, so this No. Wait, what is that? Is that another heart? Oh my god, I just threw. I had more hearts? I thought I was dead. What is that? Well, I couldn't reach it. Oh. He's a jumpy boy. Oh! Jesus. Stop. Oh. Ah! Stop! Oh, he got faster. He jumped 3 times, not 4 times now. Ah! He will do it. Okay. Stop! Stop! Ah! No! No! Stop! Oh my! Stop it! Got him! Ooh! So now I have 2 now. 2 in 1 run. Oh! Oh! What is that? Gold? Yeah, we take that. And another stone. That's great. We like that. Let's go back to town. And 2. I mean, for the hardest difficulty, it's pretty easy. I mean, I'm pretty stupid. I don't pay too much attention. But that's per run. That's a nice fine time. Oh. Do not make the mistake of becoming the servant of your followers. They are for you to use to your advantage. Their faith is a resource. Spend it as you would gold. For you can always regain the trust with a well-placed gesture of kindness. Let it empower you. Let it give you license to do unspeakable things. Bend them to your will. I grant you the power to read their feeble little minds. See, chat? I can read your mind now. Interact with followers to read their thoughts. Oh, that's probably so funny. We will read all the minds now. Let's see what Sho and Akira are doing. Let's see what's going on in their heads. I love this expression he has on it. Okay, first of all, we introduce new people. Please spare me, of course. And raffle. So, now I will start. You can now, again, click on the stream window with your mouse. Should be a pop-up with join. Click that. Joined. Perfect. We have 2, so you just waited and came to the PC just for that, so I will immediately stop this. So you can be part of this town. So I can read your mind. And I can eat another banana. Yeah, I have. And Race is a cute fox with concerning face paintings. Eating, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see what you can offer the cult. What do you bring to the village? You are germophobe. Lose 10 faith when falling ill. Okay. Naturally obedient. On recruiting this follower, immediately gain 10 faith. Ooh, that's great. Terrified of death. Lose 5 faith whenever another follower dies. I don't know. Sounds avoidable for now. At least you have one good trait. Not like other people. So now, let's see. What do you want to do? Do you want to... Oh, we don't have to build. Do you want to worship? Do you want to collect wood? Or mine stone? I don't want to tell you what to do, but stone would be great. I let you choose what your job is in the village. Praying? Chopping trees? Or mining stone? Please pick stone. Please. Please. Please pick stone. I really need stone. But your traits are pretty... You're obedient. You are a germophobe. So you are afraid of... If you're ill, you get a minus. You give me plus 10 faith just immediately. And you lose 5 faith if someone dies. So it's fine. Stone. Thank you. Nice. So, next one. Yeah, you're fine. Please, spare me. Let's see. Do we have more people who might want to join the cult? Please somebody press. I feel awkward. I don't know what... Do I just stop now? Do I wait? What? I just got... I mean, if you have your backup, if you want to, you can put him in. If no one else wants, you can do that. I'll be back. I'm eating also right now. I really need a snack. I'm 7 hours in by now. So at least a few vitamins will help me to not die. Can I join myself? I can. That's so funny. I don't need any of you. I can do it on my own. Oh, there's a new gacha game. Okay, you will get the... Yay! It's me! So let's see. I want to do this as well. I want to be... Create your follow. I like to be... I like the turtle. We make him... purple. Ooh, pointy. Yes, we go pointy. Perfect. And I am zealous, ignores dissenters when they preach, and I'm natural skeptic. Unrecruiting follower immediately. What the? I will sacrifice myself. That is a horrible trait. This one is... I don't even know what that means. Dissenters. What does that mean? I don't know that word. What? I don't understand. So. And do I have show here? Race is cutting mining stone. Akira is going for wood. But I want more worship. Oh my god, this looks crazy. No! Wait. I lost faith because I recruited myself. My character lost faith because he was recruited. He himself gave himself a debuff. What the hell? Is that supposed... I would like to join your cult. How do I do? You just missed your chance. What a bad timing. So every time I find a new follower in the... Gooby, what do you want? I can make a raffle. So I will get a new one and then you can join. Yuck, this place is I do not tolerate this behavior. This disrespectful behavior of anyone. Funny thing, Race, that doesn't work. You can't just make endless accounts to follow yourself. They don't count. Because you come from the same IP and stuff, that doesn't work. I mean, it worked for the... it would work for the extension, but not for Twitch. Unsanitary conditions at your cult... Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that would work. If a follower... But at that point, I can just play the game without the Twitch integration. If a follower becomes sick, assign them to bed rest, okay? Oh, people can die. Poop, vomit, and dead bodies cause illness. Yeah, that makes sense. Cleaning messes and burying bodies will prevent the spread of illness.
Oh.
So we need beds. Read my... Oh yeah, we will do... Thanks for reminding me. We can do that now. Oh yeah, body pit, that will be important. So, let's see. I want to know what is going on in Show's head. He's praying in slow motion. Show is homeless. I need somewhere to sleep. Saw poop. Gross. Someone should clean that up before someone gets ill. Cult has a new member. Our cult is gross in greatness. Yes. Defecated outside. Build it. Okay. Sure, you just relieved yourself outside. I had a great conversation with a fellow cult member. Our glorious cult continues to grow. I guess it's alright here. Unenthusiastic. What is that supposed to mean? Say, where is... There's Race. So what do you have in mind? Let's see. Homeless. Best traits so far? I think Akira has the best traits. Cult has a new member. Our cult is skeptical convert. I've converted, but not convinced. What do you mean not convinced? You better be convinced. Yeah, pretty much Show has only negative traits. I can't get here. Let's see. Yeah, you have gain faith and only yeah, so Akira has the least bad follower trait so far, and a very easy to do positive trait. But he's homeless. That is not good for this. Defecated outside. Come on. Good chat. Cult has a new member. Our cult grows in greatness. Cult has a new building. Okay. Happy. I know I will be much happier here. That's great. Just make a toilet. That's a great idea. We should build something. Let's see. Faith? No. Follow. Yes. I cannot build any... I cannot build toilets right now. Where do I build my sleeping? I will do the sleeping quarters right here. Nice and far away from work. Like, I will have to clean that up. How many do I have? Like 1, 2... I'm confused. 2. What is... My eyes. My eye. Okay, wait. Cancel. Let's go race. Nice. 1, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need another one. I, of course, know exactly how many people are there at all times. So clean. Oh, but it can be used as fertilizer. Nice. He's so happy doing that. It's so funny. Okay, let us pray. Upgrade, expand the abilities of a red crown. Perform a summon drawing energy from your post. Yes. Children, join me in prayer. We devote ourselves to our great overlord. 3 new curses will appear. Okay, I don't know what even a single curse is. What is this? Bane weapons have a chance of poisoning enemies when attacking. Yeah, I will take that. I like that idea. Especially on a harder difficulty, but I can kite around a little bit more. Sounds good. Ooh, I have the next upgrade. Can I do this too? Oh, that's the stone thing? Use the command stone to declare a new doctrine of your... Oh yeah. Dance around with flame to increase the cult's faith. Oh, that sounds great. Let's do that. That sounds like a lot of fun. I need bones for that. Okay. Yay! Rituals. Increase faith and perform dark rituals. Oh, so now I can... Okay, I need bones. Let's kill things. Oh. Reaching summons, performing rituals and providing their needs. Our followers will keep their faith by the bones of your enemies will... Oh yeah, okay. Destroy the skeleton. Okay. Yeah. Perform rituals, a temple. Okay. Bones. After slaying a non-believer, desecrate their parties to gather their bones and use them to perform dark rituals at your temple. Sounds good to me. Yeah, everybody's having a great time. I don't have a bed or anything. Anything else really? What is all of this? Oh, decoration. You know what? We take this eternal flame and put it... Oh wow! Gooby is not really happy with Akira. What is going on? What is happening here? Gooby, why do you look so... Back to work. quest. I knew you could do it. You're truly a divine. Quest complete. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, food. I cannot do food. I need to gather stuff. Try talking to my... let me... Okay, let's see what he has to say. Where is he? Where's Scooby, Joe, Dedo? I think... Where are you? Where did it go? Are you avoiding work? Is that what's going on? Oh, there you are. Work. Interact. What are you doing? You still collect stone. Read mine. So you're pretty member for one day, age 20. Everything is fine. Nothing new. We'll see how long it takes for you to complete a quest. And give me stuff. Oh, there's a new, I'm not convinced. Right now, there should be a new YouTube short be released. On my channel, on my YouTube channel. Link is in the description below. Subscribe. You have to, you're part of my village. And you have to obey my every word. Do it! Convoke a violent eruption. Tentacles? Oh, I'm into that. Hell yeah. Give me that axe. Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, yes! Tentacle? Of course. See? More tentacles. Spike. Yo, I'm OP. Let's find enough bones so we can dance around a fire. Oh, it's the nerd again. Oh, it's all of them. So it's true, the red crown sits upon the brow of another. But how? We did everything we could to... It matters not. We need to bother Shamara with this. Deal with it, brother.
As your command, my sister.
The arrow guy, he's dangerous. Kill him. Yo, his abilities are so cool. Oh my, sometimes the... What is... Oh, so it's not based on where my mouse is... Oh my god, I'm so bad. But it's on how I press WASD. ASD W. Oh, I need to kill this guy. Stop! There's no cap in bed. Don't jump, it's degenerate. Let's see. We go left. Organize your farm with this handy signpost. It is decoration. Great. God. Is that stone? No. What is that? A cured feather necklace. Imbued with the vitality of a bird. Follower will have increased move speed. Ooh. That's great. Is there another card guy? Yes! I knew it. Reveal the map. Attack rate. Yep, we take attack rate. We want all the upgrades. What is that? Oh my god, stop. Ah! It hurts so bad. Oh no, look at him. Variety. Today is I have on my Twitter I have a schedule of what I want to do in the week. I post that every Sunday, and it's the first linked tweet on my page, also below the stream. I always think about stuff I want to do, and then I will do that. Today was kind of a variety day because I had that interview that turned into 5 hours of just chatting, right? And after that I didn't exactly know what I want to do, but I knew I wanted to try out this game. And oh, I need to concentrate now because I only have half HP. No! Oh! Oh, no. I messed up. I'm so bad. After this? What do you mean after? I'm 7 hours in. There's no after. But don't be afraid. I will definitely play more Roblox in the future. There's still a lot of games I want to try. 24. No, I will not do it. 20. I can. I don't want to. Oh, way more damage. And there will also, hopefully in the future, with Clarypuff, the raid I got, she got me into Roblox, so hopefully we can play together next time. That would be already talked about, playing some horror games together. So I want to do that next. I don't want to just... Oh, it's a different attack. Just go for one game. That's what I did before, and it's not enjoyable for me. So I want to go whatever I feel like and make it as entertaining as possible. And right now, this is very fun. 13-hour stream. I stream tomorrow, and I will play the monologist at 19. So I will start at 17, and so I will stream 2 hours before I even start that game. Who knows? Maybe I will go for some Roblox. Until someone screams at me that I should shut up. I missed. Oh my god. Oh. Demonologist. It's on Steam. Demonologist. German pronunciation. It's like Phasmophobia, but more intense. Okay. Do I have enough? Yes. Let's dance. Oh, that. Yes. Gobi, what do you want? Destroying by the day. Time to give it. It is time. Yes. God. You can change the name of your code. The mansion. That is a nice ring to it. Yes, it is the mansion. You have no word in that. For you are just a follower, not the leader of this cult. It is I. Let us, brothers, sisters, grab your hands. We dance and we pray on the... Okay, it's over. Yay, everybody's happy. Alright, no problem. Indoctrinating followers is well and good, but there is so much more than you can take from them. Give them gifts, complete quests and perform blessings for them, and you will increase their loyalty to you. Once they are totally loyal to you, they will give you everything. Okay. Watch as I show you. You follower come back in here. Oh god. Gooby. Gooby, what is he doing to Gooby? Increase the follower's loyalty, yeah. Each time a follower levels up, they will... Okay. To increase their loyalty, you can give a follower a blessing once a day. Okay. You can also give them gifts. As much as you... Shut up. Oh, what is going on? Lonely Shack. That's his... Oh. Oh, sorry. Sure, starving. No, sorry, sure. Starving. I need to feed him. No one is collecting berries. We have hearty meat, great, and fat. Got him. Is there more berries? Because my people are just not in a good spot right now. What? Sure, I have to wake you up. Wake up. Read mind. Oh, wrong. No. Sure? No. Oh my god. Wait. Interact. Eat. Eat. Eat the meat, sure. What? Okay. Let's see what this is. Do you still have 25 rope? I think I have. I should have some left. Like 34 or 27, something like that. Oh, it's house. A present. No! You have discovered my humble cottage. Be careful you don't make the same mistake I did, or... Perhaps again... Oh, shut up. I want this. Give me. A gift to raise the loyalty of follower. A quite big gift. Oh, I can't give... Maybe. Okay, what do I do now? Your score is calculated by adding all your dice together. Match dice, destroy opponent. When dice of the same number are placed in this column, okay. Destroy your opponents by matching yours. Oh. Got a 1. That's enough. Do I get 6? Here? Got it. Oh, I understand. We'll go for this. I get a tough defense. Yeah, he's weak. I need to put more here. Uh-oh. Oh no. How many rolls are there left? Oh, probably until it is full. I need a... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I need a 5 or higher now. I will take that. That's the draw on this column. I just need to win here. What? Oh. Suck it. Oh, it's multiplied now. This is bad. This is just a bad roll. I have 6 and 6. No, it's up to luck. 9. Why? Why does he have more rolls than me? What? Am I stupid? No, I don't accept this. I want to play another round. Shut up. We play. We will gamble. Again. Okay. Ugh. Oh, you can see it. 4. 13. 10. Ugh. Oh my god. At least this is a 9, but he will outnumber me. What is this? What is going on? I already lost. What is going on? Why? I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ones. How? Fuck this game. Stupid garbage. I could screw you. If I could, I would kill you. What is this? Oh my god, go away. I must thank you by relieving me of my duties. You have granted me what I desired most, peace. Now that I have taught you everything you need to know, I can pass you my days playing. No. I have friends on their way to join me for a game. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm a failed gamer. That's true. I'm not into board games. And dice are rigged. I know it. Rigged them. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for showing up again. Thanks for watching and also talking to me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, and you should check out my YouTube channel. I will have a Roblox video where I play Cheese Escape. And most of the uploads in the next few days in terms of shorts are also Roblox. So that, because I had so many funny moments in that game, that it's pretty much fueling my channel for the next week. So check it out. Increased chance to spawn better chests, receiving double the health when healing. I haven't... I think I only found one heart so far. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. It really helps. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, and DM me what I should do with that 30 Robux. I will look into that. Oh, what is this? Yeah! Okay, that's so cool. The lamp carved in wood. More decoration. Hell yeah. Oh, it's also poisoning. This is such a... Ow! Of course, now I find a heart, right? This is another card. Reveal the map. Oh, that's nice. Nothing too crazy, because... it's only one room left. Huh? That was rigged. Oh my god, I already have half a heart left. Oh, nice. Damages everything on screen when hit. Oh. And I have 2.5 hearts. Okay. I go this route because there's another follower. Hopefully, I can make it. Oh. Another diseased heart. Cool. Follower. Let's not screw this up. Now. Yeah. Come on. You get rid of that guy. I got this. Okay, but the disease hearts are pretty strong. I like the, oh, thank you, man. You did. Thanks, man. Oh yeah, the new one is out, right? I haven't checked it out myself because I was still streaming. Well, well, it's not in the past. I'm still streaming. And now I have a new follower. Great. Gold! Yeah, baby! That's what we've been waiting for. We are rich. I sadly cannot be as loud anymore. It's getting late for me. And people sleep, so I can't scream around as much as I would like to. What do we have here? Oh, let's do some devotion. We like that. Oh, one short of a level up. Poison them. Poison the big guy. Kite him. Wow! Oh. What an ass. Oh! So the reveal is for the entire section. Okay, cool. Yes, we like that. Decoration. I appreciate that. What is this? A lot of money. What do I even use the money for? Oh yeah, buildings, right. But why? I mean, I have a follower who will do whatever I want. Hit. Oh, my bad. Dogs back and no. Both pretty bad. Gain extra art when attack chance again. Nah, we'll take bad. I'm almost at the boss, so. Oh, what I'm thinking of is that a permanent upgrade or just no, it's not permanent, right? That is in the tent. Oh, it's like. Okay, yes. Oh, okay, so if he goes very spreads. Like this. Another. Okay, I think he does 3 shots and then he's going for 3 times that other thing. Ow. My bad. Oh yeah, here's the spread. Another spread. And that's it. Easy. Oh, he looks so... Oh my god, he looks so cool. Look at him. Like that thing in Star Wars. And we take, of course, this. We got a new follower from Chicken. New stone. Massive money. And that is the third one. Something was weird. Heretics defeated. Cleansed by non-believers. Great.
You see me here in chains, reduced to nothing, but it has not always been thus. I was bound to this wretched place by the bishops of the old faith. They betrayed me and left me to rot. Each of the 4 chains that bind me are guarded by one of the bishops. Destroy the bishops and you break the chain. Break all 4 and I will be free. Brett? I gave you life in your vessel, and now you must repay the debt. You know what must be done. To defeat the bishops, you will need to become stronger. Sacrifice a follower to absorb more power. This will aid you.
What? Sacrifice of the flesh. Sacrifice a follower to grow your strength and unlock new abilities and weapons. Higher level followers will be more valuable. What? What? Twitch chat are deciding my fate? What? Ah, joke's on you. Oh my god. What does that mean? Is anyone deciding? Any deciders in chat? Xerox, are you still there? Do you want to become... What happens now? Let's see if you are still there. I will go to the toilet really quick. I'm back in a sec. Enter the revel. you can join very easy. All you have to do is you go, click, there should be this pop-up on your screen, on your stream, and all you have to do is press join cult. That's it. Just press that and oh god. That should be all. Very, very easy. I believe in you. You can do that. Yes. Yes. Say Roxor has won the raffle. Welcome to the cult. Now you can customize him the way you want. Great, right? Tough competition. You can decide that for yourself. You can now use the interface you just used to create him the way you want. Oh, it's a little deer. Oh, turtle. Another. Oh, that looks great. Also, okay, let's see. You are a sloth. Work and devotion generation speed reduced by 10%. Like in real life. Great to know. Zealous ignores dissenters when they preach. I don't know what that means, but it has this little green arrow, so it's a good thing. We take that. So I know you don't like work, but what would you like to do? I mean, no, I will not let you choose. I have 2 worshippers. I have 1 Kubi. Oh my god. So I would need 1 more stone and 1 more chop. What would you like? Trees or stone? And please, answer fast. Kubi is annoying. Tree. Nice. Oh, Kubi in a sec. Barbatos. Please spare me, of course. So here's the thing, I would raffle, but is there even anyone more? Dark Evil, do you want to become part of my cult? Are you still there? Maybe. Hopefully. Who knows? I don't know. That's a great thing about this. You never know if someone is even considering. Okay, I will do it myself. We call him... Uno. I like that. Choose form. Let's see, what do we... Chicken. Call him Chicken Joe. Color? Yellow chicken? White chicken. Oh, that's the cooler chicken. Doesn't make a big difference. Oh, it's like flames. Yeah, that's... Chicken Joe is cool. He's against sacrifice. And natural. It's pretty bad. Alright, Chicken Joe. You will find stone. Gobi. If we want to survive here, we are going to need to start farming some food. I am sick and tired of this stupid little Gobi telling me what I should do and what I shouldn't. He thinks he's so much smarter than me. He thinks he can just do whatever he wants and is like, we should do it. You know what? Maybe he got a point. Maybe. Yeah, he is a Gooby Goober. And you know what they say, right? You know what they say? Nope. So, I am done. We will do this. That's the last thing I will do today. You know what they say? Come. Is there something in here? Let's go. We speedrun this. Just a few enemies. Like 3 enemies. Come on. Go. Oh, shut up. No one cares. Legit, no one cares about you. I have one more. You are not the enemy right now. It's Scooby. Thank you. Let's go. One more bone. No! I will let divine hatred rain from the sky. Oh, Gobi, we will have a day filled with joy and blood for the god. Perfect, we got it. Kill me. Let's go. -2. Oh god, don't tell me I... Don't tell me I... Yes, just let's go. Yeah. Gobi, for your sins of doubting me, going against my word and my will, I will sacrifice you. Okay, Gobi. You know what they say, Gobi? Fuck around and find out. Yes. Fantastic. Increase the starting level of weapon. Nice. Anyone else wanna fuck around and find out? I thought so. They didn't like that at all. Oh yeah, of course Scooby didn't like that because he was sacrificed. Okay, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it way more than I thought. Oh my god, everything is pretty horrible. And I'm almost 8 hours in now, so maybe I will try to make some food now. Oh, sure. What is up, Show? Great leader, when times are tough, we can cook grass meals. God, I'm sorry. Followers won't like it, but it means nothing right now. Sure, okay, sure. Thanks. Oh, man. I don't have any berries left. I have. Yeah. Let's cook. Let him cook. Burnt food. Yeah, someone will eat that. I mean, they even eat grass, so they should be fine, right? Clean burnt. Look at them. Do you think they hate each other now? Because some get the good food and some just get the bad food. What is happening? Oh! Neko has died. Not again. God damn it. Oh my god. Just his vomit. No! He's sick. Roxo is now also very happy. Everybody is... God. Goddamn. To clean that up. I need to hide him. Perfect. So, anyways. You're so unhappy. Sho is just doing his thing. I mean, he has the worst traits of all of them, but he's the most loyal cultist. Like, he's exactly doing his work. Look how unhappy everybody's so mad. But Sho has reached inner peace. Very funny. Yes, he will. He gives most value. No, that will not happen. I am... Oh, your brain. Let's see, what do we have here? Yeah, so I think that's enough for now. It's been almost 8 hours. Let's see. Let me go back to my fireplace. And quit the game. So the thing is, only one of my followers died. I see that as a win. Could be way worse. 2 could have died. And no one important died. It was just me. So that's fine. I'm already a ghost. So let me see. Is someone of my friends online that I can raid? No. No one is streaming right now. Of all my friends. So I guess we don't raid. Sad. I want to raid at some point, but if no one is there, I guess it is what it is, right? Oh, funny, the Discord posted my video. Okay, good. In that case, I will just call it for today. But man, today was crazy. That interview was so fun. Sorry, I need to be a little bit quieter now, because it's getting late. I can't be that loud. Let me turn that back. So yeah, let's see. I am live for like 8 hours. That means during today's stream, Eng Li Heng followed, Skydas Hohen, Trev Luminous, the simp of VTubers, crazy good name, Sho, Grim, which I had a wonderful interview with. Also a raid by Grim after that. We got Grim's waifu. That's pretty funny. Then we got Akira followed and also joined the cult. Xeroxor followed and joined the cult. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Dark Evil 124 also followed, not in the cult. Next time, and I will sacrifice you immediately. Claripuff raided after that with 6 people. Wow, that's crazy. And ABLX Alan YouTube followed. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for watching today and hanging around, listening to me. It's been 8 hours, man. 8 hours again. And the thing is, I would love to continue, but I can't be that loud anymore, and I want to. And I don't like to restrict myself on how I pronounce things and talk. So, yeah. It's always better than restricting and compromising on how you want to do things. But what do you think of my nice background? Great, right? What a crazy day. So many people came here. I'm 5 people short of reaching the minimum amount for affiliate. Of course, I will have to get the free viewers on average, but to be honest, I will do my best to reach that. I'm confident that I can be of value to your day and to your time. And I will keep working on that. Also, you can check out my YouTube below the stream. I have a lot of shorts, and there will be a new short every day so far, and at least for the next week. And I work on more constantly. And also there will be a real edited video on Friday, hopefully. Maybe Saturday. I try Friday. We'll see. No promises, but this week. It will be there this week. So yeah, subscribe to not miss that. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. For everybody who chats. Everybody who logs. I appreciate all of you, and everybody has a place in my mansion. So, time for the cringe. Thanks everybody for watching, and oh my god, I can't. Ghost out.